everyone, and welcome to our digital open day here at De Montfort University. You're joining us for the lounge, our full day live stream, bringing you an in-depth insight into student life here at De Montfort University. But before all of that, we'll be starting with our welcome talk today, and it's my pleasure to introduce to you Professor Simon Oldroyd, our interim Deputy Vice Chancellor here at De Montfort University, and DMU student Laura. So over to you, Simon.
Thanks, Dal, and good morning, everybody. I'm Simon Oldroyd. I'm the Interim Deputy Vice-Chancellor here at De Montfort University, Leicester. So welcome to DMU and to your online Open Day, and thanks very much for being part of it. As Dal said, I'll present for the next 10 minutes or so, just to explain a little bit about what DMU can offer you, and then I'll hand over to one of our current law students, Laura, and Laura's going to give you a student perspective. And then following that, we'll both try our best to answer some of your questions, which you can send through to us. So as 2020 comes to a close, it's the end of a year of change and a year of adjustment for all of us. And today, as you look ahead and you plan seriously for next year and for the future, we understand you'll still be asking the same fundamental questions everybody must ask when they're choosing their university. Is the teaching good? Will I get good all-round support in a safe environment? And how will my university help me start my career? Well, university still means gaining new knowledge, new skills, new confidence in yourself, and more freedom to choose your future. And DMU remains a university offering a real quality education. DMU is today recognised as a teaching excellence framework gold standard university, the highest standard possible in this major assessment of higher education endorsed by the UK government. What does that mean? It means we still offer great support with your degree, with your career, and with life beyond that. And you'll be part of a supportive learning community, offering great facilities, both physical and virtual. We'll help you build the confidence and the ability that you want, that employers like, and certainly that the world needs like never before at the moment. If you choose DMU, we'll be there for you. Our Your DMU Future package of support is our response to current challenges. Your DMU Future is our all-encompassing commitment to ensuring you get all the extra help you might need with your life, work, and future. Your DMU Future connects safe campus living, quality teaching, one-to-one time with our academics, in person or online, and a great student experience, all within our diverse, inclusive, and welcoming DMU community. There's support wherever and however you work, and your DMU Future will continue to evolve. So we'll listen to staff and student feedback alongside the latest government health guidelines so that we can meet your needs in a relaxed environment. Despite the challenges of the past year, you can see that we've worked really hard to provide students with quality teaching and a valuable university experience. As the world continues to deal with the impact of the pandemic, we will too. Safe, secure accommodation will be available with full social distancing and other safety measures in place. And we're enhancing DMU's mental and physical health support. If you do choose DMU, you'll feel at home and amongst friends. So your university life will be an on-campus experience, as it should, and safe in the way that you want. But university life should also be fun and stimulating. Our Students' Union and its sports teams, clubs and societies will remain active and accessible. And you'll get to know our exciting home city safely as normal life resumes as we go into next year. Leicester, with its great reputation for sport, shopping, food, the arts, comedy and culture, and its green spaces, is looking forward to meeting you too. The Student Living Index ranks Leicester in one of the top 3 student cities. And well beyond Leicester, the wide world is there to be connected with again. DMU Global was created so that students can learn, gain skills and contacts, have fun, and make memories linked to international experiences. Students also learn to better understand and appreciate their own culture too. DMU Global is still offering students hundreds of online opportunities, and we work next year to get back into real international opportunities. Our international outlook is reflected in our ongoing work with the United Nations. DMU is leading work on the UN Sustainable Development Goals. Your higher education journey should take you into the career or further study that you want. Again, DMU is a good place to start from. Focused career guidance is embedded across all the courses that you might study. And DMU Works is designed to offer professional work experience opportunities and equip you to succeed in a really competitive working world. In fact, DMU students have had placements with Disney, Gap, Hugo Boss, Jaguar Land Rover, the NHS, Penguin Random House, and Rolls-Royce. And DMU graduates have won Oscars, real Oscars, and secured great jobs with Barclays corporate arm, the BBC, BMW, HSBC, NASA, Nike, and other really notable organisations. In 2020, media production graduate Tom Fair earned a spot on BBC 5 Live, thanks to the skills and experience that he gained here at DMU. He's also working on documentaries for Greatest Hits Radio Network. And Tom's just won a prestigious Student Radio Best Podcast Award for his show Perspectives. So online or on campus, DMU Open Days are one of the best ways to experience for yourself what makes us distinctive and, we really hope, right for you. So today you can take part in live streams, course talks, question and answer sessions. You can hear firsthand from tutors, academic tutors, current students, and graduates. And you can get a taste of what living and working at DMU is really like. The people you need to speak to are here for you today and whenever you need them. So today's your day. So do ask questions and get those answers that you really need. DMU academics and students are here online for you. So please talk to them. You can also start building useful contacts and supportive friendships now through social media and in spaces like the 2021 Applying to DMU Facebook group. So big congratulations on making plans and taking control of your future. And my thanks for making DMU part of your thinking. Being positive is the first step into your future. University should still be an exciting time of personal growth and opportunity, and of new friendships and of new surroundings. I hope you'll see DMU can help you achieve all the things that you want. We're here for you, so enjoy the open day and get the most from it. And thanks very much for listening to this brief introduction. Now, as I said, I'm going to hand you over to one of our DMU final year students, Laura.
Thanks, Simon. Hi, everyone, and welcome to this December Digital Open Day. My name's Laura. I am a current third-year law student here at the university, and it's a pleasure to welcome you to this open day, and it's a pleasure to be here to talk to you today to give you a little student perspective about what it's like to live and study at De Montfort University. So hopefully I'll be speaking to some of the future faces of the university, and hopefully I can help maybe answer some of the questions that you have about what it's like to be a student here. So I've got a bit of a slideshow to accompany my presentation today, just to give you a bit of a visual on some of the things. So to kick things off, I'm going to talk a little bit about my route to university. So I took the A-levels route. So I did biology, history and sociology at a local college. And then in order to, when it got to the time that I needed to start thinking about university, in order to select my university choices for UCAS, I had a little think about what's important to me, and I would really recommend that you do that as well. So think about like what is important to you, what do you want from the university that you want to go to in the future. So is it a good employability rating, good employability support? Is it that you want to look for certain extracurricular opportunities? Is it that you would like specific course modules? Or are you really focused on a robust support system? So I had a little think about what was important to me, and then I selected the universities that ticked either all or most of these boxes, and then these were the universities that I then booked to go and visit for an open day. So that's my next recommendation point is book and go to open days. I really recommend that you do this because it's the only way that you'll get a true sense of a university and know if it's right for you. Plus, you'll be able to speak to so many different people. You'll be able to ask so many different questions. I remember when I visited a DMU Open Day that I spoke, I had a really long conversation with a student ambassador, and that was just excellent because I was able to kind of ask any questions I had, and it really helped me to check that the university had everything that I wanted, had everything that I needed. Talking to her was excellent because I actually found out that DMU was able to offer me so much more than I was looking for. So I did travel up and down the country looking at universities, and DMU was the last open day that I attended of the year, and I was absolutely blown away. I knew the minute that I started walking around campus that this was the university for me, and it had everything, like I said, it had everything that I had identified that was important to me, so it ticks all my boxes, which was great. So from this point, this probably all sounds very familiar to everyone. I then completed a UCAS application. I made De Montfort University my conditional firm choice. And then before I knew it, I was booking my accommodation, which was a super easy process. DMU has so many different accommodations that are very, very close to campus. Mine was literally a stone's throw away from my course building, which was perfect. And then all of a sudden it was welcome weekend, and I was moving in to start my university journey. So that was very exciting. And welcome weekend is a brilliant thing, whether it's online or in person. And you get to really explore the university and all of the extracurricular stuff that it has to offer you too. So moving on to the next slide now. Some of the reasons that I chose DMU, and so I've talked about some of the things that were important to me and the things that I was looking for in university. But the reasons that I chose DMU is the campus. It does sound soppy when I say it, but literally as soon as I started walking around campus, it felt like home. I just felt inside of me that this was right. It was like a gut feeling for me. So that's how I knew that the DMU was right for me. I was also making sure that it could offer me some really good course facilities. So as I said, I do law, and I was really pleased to find that De Montfort University had things like a mock courtroom, so you could do things like mooting, which is legal arguing. It has an actual courtroom on campus that can be utilised for law activities as well. Really cool thing about that courtroom is it was the courtroom held the first trial in the country that used DNA evidence, so that's a pretty cool fact. And then it had a law library as well. So as well as the main libraries, the law course has a specific law library that has all of like law materials and stuff that you can go in and access. So that was really, really a highlight for me. I was really, a big thing for me was extracurricular opportunities, because I am super keen to obviously do my course and do well in my course, but access lots of extracurricular opportunities that help to add things to my CV and give me stories to talk about when I go for future careers with, so you can sit in an interview and talk to employers about all the amazing things that you've got up to. So I really wanted to do radio. So I was really pleased to find that De Montfort University has DMU Media, which is a student media group. They're fantastic. You can get involved in radio, TV, magazines, so definitely check them out if you're interested in that kind of thing. As Simon mentioned earlier, DMU Global is a really fantastic scheme that allows you to have an overseas experience, academic, volunteering, and experience like another country's culture, which is really, really cool. And I've been lucky enough to go on 2 DMU Global opportunities, so I'm very grateful for that. Something else that's really close to my heart is volunteering. I was really, really keen to go to a university that had such good connections with their local community and could offer meaningful volunteering experiences with local charities and organisations. So I'm pleased to say that the department in the university that looks after that is DMU Local, and then there's also plenty of opportunities through De Montfort Students' Union as well, which is another thing that I was really keen to get involved with and be part of advocating the student voice. So De Montfort Students' Union have loads of fantastic opportunities to do that through course reps, school reps, and then they also have, they look after a lot of the sports teams and societies as well, so that gives you an extra thing to get involved with if you would like to. We have over 100 sports teams and societies here at DMU, so there's something for everyone, and if there isn't, then you can get support through De Montfort Students' Union to help you start up a new society. Employability was another big one for me. I wanted to go to a university that had a really robust support system for employability. So DMU has things like short-term internship schemes within the university and in the local community, which is fantastic. So that ticked that box for me. And then I was really keen to make sure that I went to a university that had a really robust support system as well. I wanted to make sure that should I need need any help, that it wasn't far away to access, that it was easy to access. And I'm really pleased to say that De Montfort University has that, and more things like the library and learning services, the class support, which is a centre for learning and study support, so they can give you tips on how to write essays, numeracy help if you need it, all kinds of things. They're amazing. And there's so many like assistive technology options that you can utilise, and then they have so much welfare support. We have the Healthy DMU hub, finance, disability international, careers and employability. There's so much, and they're here for you, so utilise them if you need them. So just to give you a bit of a visual, on the next slide I've got so some examples of some of the things that I've been involved with, that I am like utterly grateful for De Montfort University for, because without going here I would have never have been able to access so many wonderful things. So I've put my academic studies at the top because obviously they are your number one priority, and then I've given a bit of an example of some of the other things that I've been able to get involved with as well. One thing I will point out on here is I've been able to get myself a couple of part-time jobs in the university, and I would really recommend that you, if you can fit it in around your studies, definitely get a part-time job, because it helps to teach you loads of additional skills that help your personal growth. So things like time management, financial independence, and these are really important skills to develop alongside your academic journey at university. So that would be a recommendation from me as well. Moving on to the next slide now, I just wanted to talk a little bit about life in Leicester. So obviously everything is a little bit different at the moment, obviously because of COVID. Obviously the things that I'm going to talk about in this slide are still accessible in COVID times, but are more representative on when everything's like fully open and functioning again. We are we're a student city, so we have over 50,000 students in the city. We're based in the Midlands, and unfortunately that means you're going to have to pick a side. So you either need to like call your allegiance with the North, or you need to call your allegiance with the South, and don't be doing any swapping because nobody appreciates that. There's so many things in Leicester, you know, with really great transport connections and the train station, bus stations. We're big on arts and culture. We've got things like music venues like De Montfort Hall and the Curve Theatre. History, Richard III, he was found under the art in the Greyfriars car park in town. So you can visit this spot, and you can visit his tomb in the cathedral as well. Bradgate Park is a short trip away from the university. It's a beautiful park, and there lived the 9 Days Queen, Lady Jane Grey. So that's a cool historical point. We've got a big sports connection. Obviously, we're all clinging on to that Leicester City Premier League champions win back in 2015-16, but that was an amazing time for the city. And then the university has lots of great sports facilities as well, such as the QET Leisure Centre and the Watershed, and we have really good strength and conditioning course system as well. So that's really cool. And then shopping, eating, leisure, so many of these things. You've got the lanes, which has got loads of independent shops. There's so many different food cuisines to try. You've got High Cross and Haymarket for all your high street shopping needs. And then there's so many leisure activities to do as well. Crazy golf, escape rooms. We've got the National Space Centre here. We've got so many comedy clubs. We've got board game cafes. There really is something for everyone. It's a really fantastic city. And also it's a city of culture as well. So I've been privileged to meet so many different people from so many different cultures, faiths, background, and sharing their cultures as well. You know, attended festivals, like Diwali, for example, and it's wonderful, and there's really something for everyone in this city. I love it. I've been here a little while now, and there's something new to do every single day. And then that's it in terms of life on Leicester. So moving on to my last slide, I have just got a couple of top tips that I would share to you guys as prospective future students. So my first one is something that I advocate all the time to everyone that I meet, and that is your university is your own. So shape it as you wish, you know, take advantages as many opportunities as you want to. And don't put pressure on things need to happen a certain way at a certain time, and don't compare your university journey to others. You know, it's yours, it's unique to you, and you make it as amazing as you want to. Be proud to be more. That is the university's motto. So make yourself stand out, you know, give yourself that competitive edge from the rest of your cohort, give yourself the added edge. I would recommend that you do at least one extracurricular activity alongside your studies. But remember, always prioritize your studies. You know, that is the reason you're here. So they are the most important. like I said earlier, get a part-time job. Financial independence, time management, like having that experience in the working world is such a vital thing, and you really will notice the difference from getting a part-time job if you can. Don't be afraid to ask for help if you need it. There's support services here to help you. There's plenty of other people that may be feeling in exactly the same boat as you, so talk to people. If you're struggling to manage your workload, like share that concern with others, let people help you. It's really, really important. And then always ask questions. Life is one big lesson and you're always going to be learning. And then for today, get involved in and explore as much as you can. Make sure you go to your course talks, speak to some of the student gateway services, speak to the accommodation team, ask away. There are so many people here today to help you. So make sure that you ask all the questions you have and find out everything that you want to. I'm really proud to be a DMU student, and I really hope that a lot of you will choose this as your university and come here and have a really fantastic time as I've had. So yeah, that's it from me. Thank you very much for having me here today. I think the last thing is to wish everyone a wonderful festive season. I hope everyone has a safe and relaxing holiday. And yeah, that's it. I will pass you back to Simon. Thank you very much and enjoy your Digital Open Day.
Thank you so much for that, Laura, and also Simon for providing that overview. Laura, I think you did absolutely fantastic in really detailing why DMU is a fantastic place to study in Leicester in terms of being a fantastic place to live. So what we're going to do now for the remainder of our welcome talk is take some questions. So we've dedicated ourselves around 10 to 15 minutes to do so. So first up, we have, is it easy to settle into university? I suppose, Laura, you could probably ever go at this first, and Simon, if you want to come in afterwards. So Laura, from a student's perspective, would you say it's easy to settle into university?
Yeah, I think so. I would, if honestly, from my experience, and I don't want anyone to underestimate this, but university is a big change. So it is, if you're moving out to live in university accommodation, you're moving out of your family home. So it is really a big, big change in your life. But there's no reason that it should be a negative one. And actually, I would recommend that if when you're coming to university, go out in welcome weekend and sort of explore all of the different, like sports teams and societies and extracurricular opportunities, like volunteering and things like that to really help you get stuck into university life. And then also I would really recommend like going out and meeting as many people as you can. I think people will find that they'll make lots of different friends at university, and they'll find that a lot of people, if they are having worries about like settling into university, they'll find that a lot of people are often in the same boat. And then often, when you start talking about that, you often find that, you start settling in better and, sharing any worries that you have. So yeah, like I said, it did feel like home for me when I moved here, and I very much stand by that statement. It did, but it also was a very big change as well. But, I went out and made the most of what the university was offering me, which helped me settle in really well.
Yeah, it is a daunting prospect. Simon, what would you say from the academic side?
Yeah, I'll have to talk about DMU, Dal, because obviously when I went to settle in at university, that was about 1,000 years ago when everything was in white. So, yeah, I mean, Laura's summed a lot of it up actually there, particularly around the, I guess there's two aspects to it. There's a social aspect and an academic aspect. And Laura's definitely covered the social aspect there. That settling in is about settling in academically as well, so that you're happy with the course, with your route of study, with the, with the way that that your course is going to roll out in front of you, I guess. So we do offer a lot of support in that aspect. All students get a personal tutor, and that's a tutor that you can go and speak to about all academic and other sort of pastoral matters as well. Laura's mentioned some of the support in her talk. She mentioned some of the support actually that we offer through learning services, if you like, and math support and writing support and things like that. And also thinking about part of settling in is thinking about what that year will look like in front of you, and then maybe what year 2 will look like as well. So there's a lot of support there around, I don't know, students who might be thinking about placement. We've got support there. Students who definitely know what they want to do as a graduate, jobs that they've already laser-like fixed on from year 1. The support there, and I think all these things together add up to a lot of support around settling in. We also offer a lot of mental health support. Again, Laura touched on that in her talk. I think there's a full package there, and I think part of it is, as soon as you come to us, when you join us, is to see what's available and really grasp those opportunities.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Laura. Thank you, Simon. Guys, if you are watching, I do encourage you to get your questions in, and we can attempt to answer those live now during this welcome talk. So the next question that we have is, what societies do you offer? So how long is a piece of string, I should probably say, with this type of question. So Laura, what kind of societies do you know of that you've got involved with, or people that you know of got involved with here at De Montfort University?
Yeah, I fully agree with that comment on how long is a piece of string, because not only did De Montfort University have like over 100 sports teams and societies, I've been involved in DMU runners and DMU swim and try, for example, but there really is so many others, and or you could just, there's information on the website that you can find that's just like details a whole list of sports societies. You can go onto the De Montfort Students' Union website and it will give you a whole list of all of the sports teams and societies that we have here at De Montfort University. But like I said in my talk as well, if you come here and you're like, you know what, like I'm a real fan of baking, for example, I've been inspired by the Great British Bake Off this year. That Peter guy, he's my age, he went and won Bake Off this year. I want to do baking. And the university doesn't have a baking society, then, grab 5 of those friends that you meet during welcome weekend and start off a society to do with baking. And I'm sure your flatmates will love you if you did that, because you'll be baking and sharing the things that you make all the time. So yeah, no, there is so many. Like I think all you have to do is think, even like really obscure ones like a Harry Potter society, Game of Thrones society, for example. There's so many. So yeah, just let your imagination go wild, and we'll either have it, or if we don't, then you can start one up.
I hope it's not obscure. I'm a massive Harry Potter fan, so when I was at university, I wish I would have got involved with the Harry Potter Society. What about you, Simon? What would you say on this perspective of what societies that we offer here at DMU?
Yeah, Laura said we've got loads, and you can start your own up. So the world's your oyster. It could be a never-ending list. They are important though, because it's obvious thing to say, isn't it? But by definition, you're with like-minded people who enjoy similar things to you. So it harks back to answering that question that we just had, really, about settling in, doesn't it? It's a really important aspect of settling into university, because we do realize you're coming from all over the country and internationally, and actually getting together from a really early point in your university year with like-minded people who like the same things that you do, who think in the same way that you do, is really, really important. So yeah, as Laura said, I'd really urge people to have a look at the societies that we've already got, but pitch for new ones as well.
Excellent. Thank you so much. The next question that we have is, how did you find work placement? So if your course had any, how do you think placements are affected by COVID? So Simon, do you want to have a go at this one first?
Yeah, I can do. So I mentioned placements really briefly, didn't I, in the answer to the first question, that we offer placements, we offer short placements and year-long placements, what we used to term sandwich year placements. So there's a full offering there. Each faculty, we've got 4 faculties here at the university. Each faculty has a dedicated placement unit, and a placement team. So it's not a matter of you thinking, I want to do a placement in industry or somewhere. I'm going to have to find one. I'm going to have to contact people. I'm going to have to do this. There's a dedicated unit to help you do that. They've got all the contacts of local and national and international placement providers that we've used in the past. We're always bringing new ones on stream, and that placement team will really help you to find a placement. They'll deal with, sending your CV out to placement providers. And then when you're on placement, we look after you as well. It's not as if we just throw you out of the door and say, see you in a year. We look after you during that year. So you'll be assigned a placement tutor, and he or she will liaise with you throughout that year, throughout the placement year. They'll help you with any problems, any issues that arise, and issues will arise because they always do on things like this. And they'll get you through that placement experience. So you'll get pastoral support and you'll get academic support throughout that. So I think in terms of the first bit of this question, in terms of finding work placements for those courses that have them, I think there's everything there. There's a full package of support there to help you do it. I think there's more than you'll ever need in terms of finding placements. In terms of how placements are affected by COVID, placements have obviously been affected by COVID, because that long list of placement providers that I just mentioned, some are still able to offer placements, some aren't able to offer them, and it comes down in the end to safety. It comes down to safety of our students and safety of staff in those placements. So many placements have been put on hold, but some still continue. Clinical placements in hospitals have continued for our healthcare students, for example. We've had other placements that have continued as well, but those have been on the basis of really, really rigorous risk assessments. So we've risk assessed all those placements that have continued, both via the university and via the placement provider. As we get through into next year, hopefully, fingers crossed, we're going to start to return to normal. And certainly for people who are thinking of coming to us in September 2021, fingers crossed, we'll be hopefully getting back to normal by then. The vaccine's rolling out now, isn't it, and into the start of next year, and I think by next spring there'll be a fairly comprehensive vaccine set up, and so by next autumn I think we'll be looking like maybe not normal, but something more like normality that we used to, and those placements will start to come back on stream. So we'll be able to offer placements, because again, remember, if you're joining us next September in 21, if you were wanting to do a year-long placement, that would probably be the following year. You'll bank your first year first, and that'll be the following year. So the COVID issue, while we are well aware that it's going to be with us for a long time, the safety aspects of that should be much more. Things should be much more secure.
Thank you so much. And very briefly from you, Laura, so it's really the first part of the questions. How did you find your work placement being a student at DMU?
Is that how I found it in terms of like how I came across it, or like how like the experience during it? Or do you want me to talk a bit about both?
Yeah, if we can briefly do both, I think that would be good.
Yeah, so you can find a lot of the opportunities that university offers through the My Gateway student portal. So all of the current opportunities within the university and in the local community as well can be found through there, and you can apply through them for them through there. And that's also where you can access all of your kind of careers and employability support. So if you want to, work with someone to improve your interview skills or your CV, that's where you can book those appointments. I've been really lucky to do a couple of short-term internship schemes at the university within the Students' Union. So they're called Frontrunners, and they're short 6-month internship that do between 8 and 10 hours a week. So they were really exciting. They help give you a glimpse into the working world, and they help improve a lot of transferable skills and stuff, which is amazing. And then I've also been able to do a year-long placement as well. I did that again within the university. And I just want to pick up on something that Simon says, that in terms of the support that you do get assigned a personal tutor for your year-long placement. And they are amazing. I had the most fantastic personal tutor that was able to provide like pastoral care and academic support as well. So he really, really made my placement journey like he really helped me to get through it and stuff, which was really good. So definitely get involved in some careers and employability stuff if you can at university, and I'm pleased to say De Montfort University offers a lot of different options and a lot of support for it as well.
Excellent, thank you so much. So thank you both for that. And our next question is, does De Montfort University have more studies based from lectures or more practical group work? So again, Simon, I don't know if you want to have a go at it.
Maybe Laura can comment on law, certainly. It really depends which course, which program you are on. But all our courses have a mixed mode of learning. So no courses just have one method of delivering information and learning stuff, I guess. That we have a mixture of, many courses do have lectures, but we have workshops, we have tutorials, and things like workshops and tutorials and seminars are much more, I guess, smaller sessions. So you might be in a lecture with all your cohort, which might be a number of students. Tutorials, workshops, seminars are usually smaller group sessions with an academic, a lecturer, and you'll be able to then discuss issues. So it's much more of a back and forth way of learning, if you like, in terms of how we do that. And There's flipped classroom approaches where some of the content is put online on our virtual learning environment. So you can go online and basically have a virtual lecture online, which then has seminars or workshops after it where you discuss the content of that. And it's a much richer way to learn. Obviously, lectures are quite a dry way to learn things. They're somebody stood at the front telling you things. While that's useful and it's got a place in learning because it's a way to get lots of information across, actually the real rich bit of learning is when you sit down and discuss stuff. And you discuss stuff with your lecturer, but also you discuss stuff with each other. And you know, I'd argue that that's the pinnacle of the learning, actually, is when you discuss stuff with each other as students. And you knock things back and forth between you, and you talk about topics and you help each other. So there is that mixed mode of learning. There'll be plenty of courses that do have practical sessions, whether that's in sessions like in arts and design. So that might be dance, or it might be design studios, through to laboratory work in engineering or in health sciences. So there's a complete mix. And when you get your first timetable, when you join us, when you get your first timetable, you'll see that mix. It's a really rich mix of learning. So there's something for everybody there.
Absolutely. So it could be interpreted as a very subjective answer in terms of the course that you're looking to study. So Laura, I know you did law. So what was it from the perspective of law?
Literally just want to echo everything Simon's just said. Like, even with something that's law, which, you know, you think law, okay, that's like a lot of reading and writing, an essay-based approach to assessments, and actually, you know, just sitting and taking notes. It's not at all. Well, obviously there is the element of that, you know, like Simon says, it has a place in learning. It is important, but there's also such a mix of things you can do as well. You know, so we do group work, we do presentations, you know, we have these, you know, these seminar sessions where you learn from others, you know, we can discuss the content, we can, you know, make legal arguments and stuff. And then you kind of also have a practical side of law as well. So like I mentioned earlier, you can do things like mooting, which is like legal arguing. And we do that in the mock courtroom and the actual courtroom here on De Montfort University's campus. So yeah, they're really, you know, it's not just stick to one kind of style. There's plenty of different styles to mix it up and keep the learning interesting. So yeah.
Excellent. Thank you so much. And thank you to all of our viewers for posing these questions. Please do keep them coming through. If you haven't noticed that your question hasn't been answered on air, please do refer to the comment section, because we are replying to some questions on the actual live stream, and we are replying to some questions in the comments. So the next question that we have is, what are the current plans regarding international trips in certain courses? So I know, Simon, again, you briefly mentioned this in your welcome talk. So do you just want to expand on that a little?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So this is our DMU Global Initiative. So we have DMU Global Initiative trips embedded across all our courses, and up until 2020, what that entailed was, you know, international trips being offered to students to places which had real relevance for the courses that they were on. You know, so if you were studying a healthcare course, you might have an international trip that looked at how healthcare systems were set up in Europe or in South America or wherever, and that's similar across, you know, all the courses. And we heard a little bit from Laura about DMU Global on her course. Obviously, in 2020, we've not been able to do that in anywhere like the same way. We just haven't been able to travel internationally. So I touched on my welcome. I touched on the fact that we are still offering students DMU Global opportunities, but they're online opportunities. But they are engaging internationally. They're still engaging internationally, albeit like this. Actually, we're engaging internationally now, doing this welcome talk, aren't we? Because we've got students from lots of different countries on here, I'm sure. So it is still possible to do that international engagement. And we've got online learning packages that cover everything from virtual internships in Fiji to helping DMU and the planet, I guess, to meet the UN Sustainable Development Goals, which is again something we mentioned earlier. As again, I go back to my previous comment a little bit about, as we get back to normal through 2021, then DMU Global trips will start to come online again, proper international trips, as soon as we're able and as soon as things are safe. And again, we will risk assess every trip before we do that. We won't just say, okay, there's a blanket yes to going off on DMU global trips internationally. We do risk assess every DMU global trip anyway, but we'll have to do that from scratch again for each trip to each different country. So they will start again. They will be fantastic when they start again, and there's a lot to look forward to there. And again, they're throughout your 3-year or 4-year course with us. So again, it might not be 2021 when you start thinking about going on a DMU global trip. It might be 2022 or 2023. So that by then, hopefully, with fingers crossed, they'll be back to the fantastic trips that they always were.
Absolutely. And Laura, for those that might have tuned in late this morning and missed some of your wonderful piece on DMU, your experience here, what would you say in regards to DMU Global, or what was you saying earlier on?
It just really is a fantastic initiative. Like, when I was searching for universities, like, this didn't exist like anywhere else, or it didn't exist very prominently. And to give students the opportunity to go abroad, and to have that academic experience abroad, to have that careers experience abroad, to volunteer abroad, to learn about a different country and their culture and kind of immerse yourself in it it's just incredible. It's like nothing like I've seen from any other institution. So if you are planning to come to DMU, don't go through university journey without accessing one of the DMU global opportunities that the university is offering. And if finances are a worry for you, like, the university provide bursaries for all of their international opportunities through DMU Global. So and it just gives you that added edge that I was talking about earlier. If you can go to an interview with a future employer and you can, like, I've had this international experience where I learned this and this, and I developed this skill and this skill, they're going to be wowed. So fantastic scheme. Couldn't recommend it more. Get yourself involved with it if you come here to university.
Absolutely. So get involved, enrich your experience and enrich your time whilst you're here. So I think we've got time for one more question. So guys, again, I just want to say a massive thank you for all of these questions that are coming in. So the last question that we'll be able to answer today in the welcome talk is, what would you say as a student you are most proud of in DMU? Now, unfortunately, I don't think this is referring to you, Simon. I think this one's a question for Laura.
The thing that I'm most proud of at DMU is the support services that are available to students. I have accessed so many of these support services, and I am genuinely blown away by the support that is offered. These members of staff, they're trained, they know what they're talking about, and they go above and beyond to make sure you get the maximum amount of support that's available through for you, the maximum amount of support that is available for you. And there is such a plethora of support as well, and it's so easily accessible. So that is the thing that, for me, has been like a real highlight. I know I talk about all of these, like, amazing sort of extracurricular opportunities that I've been able to do, but actually the support services at DMU are something that keep you really grounded and actually, help you through what could be like a really tough time. For example, like if you need support for your mental health or something, that can be quite a tough time. And, it's just to know and be reassured that the university that you're a part of has such fantastic support for something like that is incredible. So for me, that's something that makes me really proud to be a DMU student.
Absolutely. And is there any final words from you, Simon, around that note?
Yeah, I mean, I was agreeing wholeheartedly with what Laura said there, and Laura's experienced it in a way I haven't. But I guess what I'm really proud of, as a member of staff here, I guess, is how our students leave us when they graduate. So we're talking to people now who are thinking about coming to DMU, and I'm talking about leaving at the other end, but actually how our students leave us when they graduate, because they leave us with more confidence than they arrived with, and that's really evident. And that's partly because of the things that Laura's just outlined in terms of support services. It's partly because of the opportunities we offer in things like DMU Global and DMU Local, where we offer local volunteering in Leicester and Leicestershire, working with the city council, particularly, I think, the opportunity for students to work with people who are less privileged than them in the city. That's really, really important. And all that packaged together makes students confident. It makes them confident as a graduate. And it's the most important thing, to graduate with confidence, because you're going to go out there and get a job and into the wide world. You know, Laura being able to be on this welcome talk with us this morning, you know, just talking to hundreds of people as a student, it needs confidence, and that's that's what we want to see. That's how we want to see students develop, so that they're confident graduates when they leave us. And that's the thing I think that I'm most proud of, because actually we do that and we manage to do it well.
Absolutely. So I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's joined us this morning for our welcome talk. I want to say a massive thank you for all of our guests who have been interacting with us this morning. And if we haven't been able to answer your question either live on air or through the comment section, we are running an online chat facility throughout the day where you can get your questions answered. You can also visit the different live streams, and I really do strongly encourage you to go visit the different live streams that are happening throughout the day for you to really maximize the amount of information that you can get from this live stream. But I just want to say a massive thank you. We're going to hand over now to Olga, who is going to be hosting the lounge, which is a continuous live stream. And if you do need some help or guidance throughout the day, the lounge is a great spot for you to come in and ask a few questions, as there'll always be topics running throughout the day. So thank you from me, and welcome, Olga. It's now over to you.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Morning, Olga.
Hi, Dal. How are you?
I'm not too bad, thank you. How are you?
Good, thank you. That was a very exciting welcome talk. I was listening the whole time. It was very interesting to hear about student experiences from Laura, and also about the academic side of things. So I thought that was brilliant.
Well, the pro approved. I know you're very good at this type of things. And as long as I've got your approval, I know we've done a good job this morning.
No, that was fun. So thank you very much for that. So I'm going to be handing over for the rest of the live stream then, and I'll see you soon.
See you later.
Bye. Okay, good morning, everyone. Hopefully you've enjoyed the welcome talk as much as I did. I hope you're also all in the festive mood and excited to explore DMU and see the campus and find out everything you want to know about your chosen course and ask any questions you have today. So welcome to our December open day. It's not so bad outside, but still probably a bit nicer to cuddle in and maybe have a little blanket and a cup of tea and enjoy your experience online with us today. We really wish we were able to take you around our campus physically and, see in person. Hopefully at some point in the future we'll be able to do that, but for now, please do enjoy this experience today. As Dal mentioned, this live stream is called The Lounge, so this is a place for you to sort of come in between your talks. We will have some students and academics and representatives from the faculties in the lounge today, so you can listen to them and ask them some questions in the comments. We will also have campus tours here today. We'll have two, so you will get a chance to have a look around campus. Not in person, but it is still a really good campus tour because we do actually go and show you loads of different places. So I will have some students with me shortly, but first we're going to look into the next events that are happening as part of the open day. So what have we got coming up is the faculty showcase, which starts at 9:50. We also have an admissions live stream that has already started, but please don't worry, there is another one in the afternoon, so you can catch that one as well. We'll have a student live stream at the same time, and we'll have an art and design portfolio advice live stream where you can ask any specific questions about the portfolio for different creative subjects. As part of the lounge live stream, in the nearest future, we're going to have representatives from our different faculties that are going to give a short introduction into what each faculty offers, the courses that they do, and some of the work experience information and some of the student stories. And after that, we're going to have a campus tour. So do stay tuned in. If you miss any of this during the open day today, please don't worry. You can still go back and watch all of the talks on demand, including the lounge. So you can always go and watch it back. The only thing is, if you want to ask any questions, try and tune in into the live stream that you are interested in. So I'm going to bring in our students now. So if we just want to all come in at the same time. We'll do a little intro. Oh, busy today. Hi guys, how are you doing?
Hello. Doing good, thanks.
Shall we go just one by one and do a little intro? Tell us what your name is, what course you're doing, and maybe a little bit about yourself as well. So Alice, let's start with you.
Okay. So I've just finished my bachelor's in media production at DMU, and I'm currently doing a master's in advertising and public relations management. And I've been at DMU for about 4 years now.
Amazing. So some veterans there. Alice really does know DMU very well. So if you have any questions, please make sure to pop them in the comments. Charlotte, what about you?
Hiya, I'm Charlotte. I'm a third year student studying speech and language therapy. So I've been living in Leicester for the last couple of years. So yeah.
Where are you from originally, Charlotte?
I live in Kent, down south. Yeah.
Okay, great, thank you. Simran, what about you?
Hi, my name is Simran, and I've studied my MA Fashion and Textiles. I'm graduating in the month of January, and I specialize in contour design. So I've been in DMU for about a year now, and I'm originally from Goa, India.
Amazing, thank you. And over to you, Beatrice.
Hi, I'm doing economics and finance. This is my second year of studies, but I did also foundation year at DMU previously. So yeah, it's my third year at DMU.
Nice. Where are you from, Beatrice?
Portugal.
Amazing. So we've got a nice mix here. We have some UK students and we have some international students, some EU student as well. So guys, if you have any questions, we will try and answer them in this stream. Thank you very much for joining us today, guys. We will sort of have a bit of a conversation as we go through the different faculties, and also Alice is part of the campus tour today, so she will be here for a while. Okay, so I'm going to bring in Sarah now from our Faculty of Computer Engineering and Media, or as we call it in short, CHEM. Hi Sarah, how are you?
Hello, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, good to be at a December open day, but really disappointed that we're not on campus with the carol singers and everything else going on. It's always my favourite open day at DMU.
Yeah, December is always fun. We have, I think last year we had Santa on campus as well.
Absolutely. I tried to get in the flow of it. You can't see, but I do have a Santa doing virtual reality jumper on.
Oh, great.
Faculty that's all about technology. I made sure that I wore my most technological Santa jumper. So just for this open day.
No, that sounds about right. Okay, so if we go over to you then, Sarah, about Faculty of Computer Engineering and Media, what can you tell us about the courses that are offered as part of the faculty?
It is a really exciting faculty. So I'm Deputy Dean in the faculty, and we call it CHEM, so Computing, Engineering and Media. And that's a really exciting combination because it is all about creativity within technology. So that curiosity about finding new ways of doing things, whether it's in the School of Computer Science and Informatics, the School of Engineering and Sustainable Development, or the Leicester Media School. And we have everything in our faculty, from game art, animation, media production. You heard Alice talking there, who was one of our students last year, over to aeronautical engineering and mechanical engineering, and then of course computer science and games production and cyber security. So a huge mix of subjects, really, really interesting ways that they cross over, all with that technology at the heart of it. So yeah, it's a great faculty to be in.
Amazing. And what sorts of opportunities do students go to do as part of their studies? So, of course, it is important to get all the academic experience and, do all the different projects as part of your course. But as Laura mentioned earlier in the welcome talk, it is very important to get some extracurricular, or as part of your course, just go and get some maybe work experience or some sort of experience that you can put on your CV. So what sorts of things have students done as part of CHEM?
Oh, there's so much, and I think that's really the most important message that I always say to any students when they're looking at universities, they're looking at De Montfort, they're wanting to come here, or they're just starting. And I always tell them to just make sure they put their hand up for every opportunity, because there is that one time where you really get to take advantage of so many opportunities, and explore new areas, and also work with other people, which is key. So within our faculty, we have some really interesting initiatives. So we have our students work every year on a big competition called Engineering Without Borders, and we placed second this year, a huge competition with thousands of entries, and we placed second with our students who were working on a sustainable water supply, which was really great, absolutely incredible work, and really supported by our colleagues as well in the School of Engineering. And we also have the racing team building cars and racing and everything else. We have Demon Media, which is a brilliant way for students to get involved with the media, whether it's television or radio, or the magazine. And it's those kinds of activities which really help to fill out your CV, to take advantage of those. So when you go for job interviews after you've graduated, then you've really got added value examples of work that you have done, real work, which is great to show. So yeah, lots of things throughout the faculty, and we do work very, very closely with industry, and that's probably one of our key selling points. We have great industry liaison committees. You'll hear about those today throughout the day when you go to visit the different schools and the different program talks, and how we work with really big companies, which also means that our curriculum is always really relevant. Our students are learning all the skills they need to make them super employable for when they finish, but they're also creating those network opportunities, and it's really good to have those contacts when you do graduate and when you have to leave DMU.
Amazing. That sounds really exciting. I mean, the racing and the Demon Media and all the competitions, there really is something for each course, isn't there? Shall we speak to Alice about this? So Alice, you were part of Demon Media and still are, actually. Could you tell us a little bit about that as well, please?
Yeah, sure. So yeah, as Sarah was saying, Demon Media is made up of sort of three key areas. We have Demon FM, which is our radio station. So currently, what happened there? Currently, we are broadcasting online 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. every day. So that's all run by students. There's student producers, student station managers, and students that look after the tech as well. So that's a really cool opportunity if you're interested in radio. Even if you don't want to present, there's always something you can get involved in. There's Demon TV, where they make sort of videos. It can be short, it can be long, basically anything that someone wants to make, we can make with them. We also get to use the TV studios very kindly by the Chem faculty. They let us borrow that from time to time when it's not being used for a lesson. So that's a really cool thing as well, because it's actually industry standard. So I can now go into a TV studio and know how things work, how to use certain things, and how different roles work to be able to make a show happen. And then finally, we have the Demon magazine. So that is a monthly printed magazine that goes out on campus, and that means that people can write, they can design, do photography, so many different things you can get involved with in that. And then there's also an online version of that as well, so people can be doing articles anytime that they want. And then you also have sort of like a central part, which means that we all sort of come together, work together as a actual media station or place would have all those different elements that come together and do things. So yeah, there's a lot of different things to be involved with. I currently do like social media stuff for them, so it's not necessarily just set in your ways that you have to do those three parts.
Amazing. Thank you, Alice. And any student can get involved as well, can't they? Yeah,
so although it is a media society, literally anyone can join. My best friend that I made through Demon was actually a pharmacy student, and he looked after the radio station whilst I was in my third year. So pretty much anyone can be involved and do what they need to do.
Fantastic. Thank you. Sarah, I think we have time for one question from the comments. The question is, what differentiates a game art and concept and comic art?
Oh, So you're going to test my knowledge now. Comic and concept art is a new course within its first year, and we had game art as a really successful program, and it's done so well. And we have students that have graduated and gone on to some really incredible jobs. But we also had some students that were really just interested more in the specific drawing of comics and concept and that kind of stuff. So really specific drawing skills and less about the game. So it just made sense to split them into two courses. So there's a live stream later on today. I'm just going to check what time it is because we've got representatives from that area at 11:30. So we have Philip, who is from Comic and Concept Art, and Heather from Game Art. So they'll be there at 11:30, and they'll be able to show you the examples of the students' work so you can really see the difference. There are shared elements, so drawing is a huge part of it. To get onto the course, you've got to really show that great portfolio. They'll be giving out portfolio advice in that session later on today. But it is a really, really good one to really interrogate those course leaders. We've also got some game art students there as well. So Shay is there from Game Art, who's brilliant as well, one of our student reps, and they'll be able to tell you exactly about the game art course. And comic is in its first year, so you'll be able to get a sense of where they are at the moment as well. So hopefully that helps. 11:30, creative design. Dan Morley will be hosting it, who's our subject group lead, and they'll be able to tell you lots more about it and show you some real examples of the student work.
Well, that was a very good answer, I thought. You do have a really good knowledge.
It is a really exciting area. The whole animation, graphic design, illustration, game art, comic and concept, they do some really interesting work. It's great having it with all of the artistic elements of media, which is so important, but also being able to then work closely with games production and computer games programming within the computer science school, to just really forge those collaborations, which will be so important to you once you actually graduate and move into industry.
Brilliant. Thank you, Sarah. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your open day. I hope all the talks go well and you get loads and loads of viewers and loads of good questions. I'll see you soon.
Brilliant.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye. And thank you, Alice, for a little bit of student insight into the societies, well, one of the societies that we have, and also studying as part of Chem. I'm going to invite Kate now in the studio from our Faculty of Art, Design and Humanities. Kate, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Kate Jane and I'm the Head of School for Arts, Design and Architecture.
Amazing, thank you. So would you like to tell us a little bit more about the courses that are offered as part of the School of Design and Architecture?
Certainly. So we are a school that sits within the Faculty of Arts and Humanities. And I think the point about that is that we are a very broad school that offers many disciplines and ways of thinking. And the important bit about that is it's about cross-disciplinary thinking. So we have, at one end of it, it's our visual arts programs, which is our fine art and our photography and video courses, and they fed through very clearly from our fantastic kind of foundation course. Then we have our design section, which is product design, both a BA and a BSc. And we have our interior design, and we have our design and crafts, which is highly specialist with very specialist workshops to support ways of thinking through making. And then we have our architecture, which is the Leicester School of Architecture, which is 125 years old, one of the oldest in the country. And within that, there is the RIBA, which is the professional accredited course, which is year part 1, 2 and 3. So all 7 years, all the way through a career to architecture. But we also have our growing and new area, which is the built environment to support that, which is architectural technology, it's the quantity surveying, it's the building surveying. And that's the bit that we're at the moment super excited about, because it's really going to support across all of our courses, from the very edges, the porous edges of design thinking through visual maturity to very technical ideas about how we can actually change the world and respond to climate change.
Wow, that is amazing. So were you students part of that sounds like proper, changing the world type thing.
We like to think that we're doing that because it needs changing.
So I believe your students have been in loads of different competitions. Could you give us a couple of examples, please?
Oh, for sure. So every year there is, in architecture, there's the RIBA competitions that come through, and our students always go through for that. And I think last year we were commendated for the silver medal, which is for our master's students. We have got students that have been winning vertical ways of living. So that was an international competition, and our product designers do extremely well, especially within competitions run yearly down in London.
Fantastic. And what other sort of extracurricular activities do students normally do as part of this course?
So it's important to understand that our programs are all very much about both the idea of criticality, but applying that critical thinking in kind of practical situations. And that means we do a huge amount of live projects. So whether you are a fine artist and your research interest and your creative exploration comes through from something that's happening kind of like outside your front door or within the community, or whether you're an architect and you'll have a live brief that is working with a specific part of our city, you'll always be working with the idea that there is a real world situation with real world problems that you are contributing to and exploring. So there's always that kind of opportunity, whether it's to physically build things or to meet people that are external from the university, how that starts to kind of allow you to explore really important ideas in your work.
Amazing. Thank you, Kate. And of course, right now, we sadly can't go on any international experiences abroad, but sort of before, did you have any exciting trips that students could participate in that you may be thinking of running in the future?
There's always opportunities for working internationally. And I think also because we have international students, that makes it super interesting for us. So there's been an ongoing project out in Ahmedabad in India, which is all about working with an existing community and working and building buildings, houses in particular, shelter for a particular community. And that's been working alongside some architects that are out there. So it's local, because the important thing is that we're in partnership when we go abroad. We are not applying our knowledge, we are working with. Also, I know that photography and video always take their students to a really important exhibition over in Paris around about Easter time. And our design students always want to go to Milan to go to the design festival over there around Easter, which is like the best in the world. So lots and lots of opportunities, which we hope to bring back. But we do need to be minded that we need to be ethical in our travel choices, because we can't say one thing and act in another way. So one of the ongoing questions is about how we travel and how we work with international partners.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Kate. Hopefully this has given our viewers a bit of an insight into the architecture courses, but the Faculty of Art, Design and Humanities is actually very broad, and we do have someone later today talking about the humanities side of it. But perhaps we can ask Simran a couple of questions about the design courses, because she's doing contour fashion. So how have you found your course so far, Simran?
It's been really exciting because I remember reading about DMU in the WGSN report about contour design, and how DMU chooses always the top 5 designers are featured there. So I knew that I wanted to go to this university in the beginning. And when I came here, I realized that the labs, the workshops, there's so many opportunities. Like, we have laser cutting labs, we have garment technology labs, we have dyeing labs, we have fabric exploration labs. So it was really like I could choose from a plethora of choices. That was really amazing.
And how is your course going so far? What's your favorite part of the course?
It's almost come to an end now, I guess. But my favorite part was when we would all go to a classroom and we gather there around, and our faculty would tutor us and tell us about the different things about design, like some of the basics that we might have skipped earlier on in our undergraduation, and how we could take it to the next level. Like, as master students, we have to sort of bridge the gap and sort of try and explore something new. So that was really nice. It opened up my mind to a lot of opportunities.
Nice. And so I imagine, because you're nearly finished, you have done your sort of big research project or dissertation. What is it that you did for your project?
So I focused on intimate wear post-COVID-19. So since this pandemic has come in, a lot of things have changed, and the world of intimates as well has changed. And I feel like there are so many more changes. Like, people want more ethically produced garments, more sustainable garments. So I looked at dyeing and how we can dye garments sustainably. I was back in India for a few months, so I was able to get these my fabric organically dyed, and so that people are not going to be wearing chemicals close to their skin. And like I kept in mind all those things. I worked with local artisans to produce embroidered pieces. Like each lingerie piece was hand embroidered, and I just made sure that I'm trying to bring in these values that we look up to and we want in our garments. So yeah, that's what DMU made me more conscious, I would say, about sustainability and about all these different things that are affecting the world in today's age.
I was going to say that is very conscious, and it sounds very exciting because there is another world-changing research and project potentially. Are you planning to do anything with it after your graduation?
I'm not really sure because right now I'm still in the phase of completing my studies here. So I'm talking with the DMU career team, which is really helpful, and they're guiding me on how to go ahead with placements and jobs and everything. So that's really nice.
Well, I do hope that even if you leave it for a little bit, you do come back to it because it sounds like a very great, a great idea, hopefully.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Simran. And thank you very much, Kate, for giving us a bit of an overview of the courses. I hope you enjoy the rest of your open day, and I'll see you later.
Thank you. I'm just going to say I'm about to jump into a room all about the built environment and the architecture sector. So if there's any students out there that are interested in those courses, join me, come with me, and you'll meet some other academics talking about those areas.
Brilliant. Yes, please do join into all of the course talks throughout the day today, guys, as well. That way you can ask specific questions about different courses as part of the faculty. Thank you, Kate, and thank you, Simran. I'm going to introduce our next guest now. So we have Beverly joining us from the Faculty of Business and Law.
Morning,
Hi,
Olga. Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Good to join you.
Nice. Thank you very much for coming. Could you please introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about what the Faculty of Business and Law has to offer to students?
I will do. So basically, I'd just like to spend 10 minutes providing an overview of the Faculty of Business and Law. I'd like to give a warm welcome to De Montfort University and our faculty. I'm Beverly Bickerstaff, the Deputy Dean of the faculty, and I'm delighted that so many of you have chosen to visit us through our virtual open day this morning. Our faculty actually comprises of two schools, Leicester Castle Business School, which is for the business programmes, and Leicester De Montfort Law School. Our mission is really to transform the lives of our students by delivering an education that encourages students to think outside of the box and deliver pioneering solutions to business, social and community challenges. At LCBS, we deliver a variety of programmes, including accounting and finance, business management, economics, enterprise, human resource management, international relations, marketing and politics. And then in Leicester De Montfort Law School, we concentrate on LLBs in business law, criminal law, human rights, social justice, and a broader law programme. We aim to provide an environment which is both exciting and stimulating. And we've invested heavily in programmes that you will study in order to bring you a learning experience, which we don't doubt will be challenging, but at the same time, enjoyable and relevant. We're really proud of our accreditation record. Professional bodies from all areas of our provision have acknowledged the modules and programmes we deliver and have awarded accreditations that provide external evidence of the quality of our programmes. The Accounting and Finance programme is accredited by 10 professional bodies, including the ACCA and ICAEW. Many of our business and management students are awarded a certificate from the Chartered Management Institute. And we're accredited by other professional bodies, such as the Chartered Institute of Marketing and the Chartered Institute of Insurance, to name but a few. We have over 8,000 students in the faculty, of which 80% are undergraduates like you would be. We are located in a purpose-built £35 million Hugh Aston building that comprises of a variety of exciting spaces. We have 200-seat lecture theatres, smaller seminar rooms for between 15 and 30 students where we work alongside our students. We have computer labs, a trading room, a mock courtroom, breakout spaces for students to work and socialise, and a busy cafe where you can buy drinks and snacks both before and after your teaching. The trading room is an excellent facility for our accounting, economics and finance students that simulates what it is like to work in the financial industry and provides access to data, analytical tools and corporate information. In fact, our marketing students also enjoy accessing a wide variety of data from the system. The mock courtroom and client interview rooms provide our law students with valuable employability skills as they take part in a variety of roles within mock trials. Over the last 12 months, we have extended our teaching space with the development of the Yard, which has just been open for teaching purposes. The Yard is now home to our Student Advice Centre. It provides some innovative breakout spaces and multi-purpose teaching spaces with innovative AV equipment that can easily be arranged into various formats, so we can create a variety of business environments for teaching purposes. Although many of us are familiar with technology, potentially you more than me, none of us are used to spending as much time in front of a screen as we have done over the last 8 months. But rest assured, even in the virtual environment, we have built an important academic community where our students can interact with staff and each other to share ideas, gain support, ask questions, and most of all, learn. I'm proud of the inspiring stories that have come out of our faculty in recent months. In the final year of her degree during the pandemic, Anisha, an LLB law student, a committed, globally minded DMU volunteer, resolved to support her home city's most vulnerable people by joining the #Viral Kindness campaign, putting postcards through neighbours' doors, encouraging them to contact her if they needed help. She's also secured a graduate job with a global provider of consulting and technology services. And recently, Anisha said, DMU has really shaped me and my career. Our faculty prides itself on the high value and quality of our programs that provide real relevance for the 2020s and the care and support we offer our students. Our staff provide learning opportunities of the highest standard, and through their experiences in industry, professional offices and the public sector, and through world-ranked research, ensure that our teaching and learning materials are at the forefront of contemporary education and practice. We are here to ensure that you have the support you need to produce your best work and to feel confident in developing your skills and applying knowledge. Before I finish, I would like to remind you of the subject-specific live streams that will provide a deeper insight into your chosen subject area. So at 10:30, we have both accounting and finance and law. At 11:30, we have business and management. Followed at 12:30 by economics alongside international relations and politics. And then at 1:30, we have both human resource management and marketing. I really hope that our live streams enable you to gain an insight into our faculty, the Faculty of Business and Law at De Montfort University. I am really proud to be part of it, and I hope many of you will join us in 2021. Thanks very much.
Brilliant. Thank you, Beverly. That was so comprehensive.
Okay, hopefully it's given us a bit of an insight into the faculty anyway, because I really am genuinely proud of what we do.
No, that's what I was going to say. It's so detailed, I don't even have any questions. But I thought perhaps we would want to hear from one of our students from the Faculty of Business and Law. So we're just going to bring in Beatrice again. So we met her earlier today. Hi, Beatrice. Could you tell us a little bit?
Morning.
Could you just remind us once again which course you're doing, and then tell us what has been your favorite part of the course so far?
Yeah, definitely. I am doing economics and finance, and I'm generally loving it. As I said, I did a foundation year, so in the beginning, I was planning to do business and management, but then I don't know. I spoke with some tutors and other professors, and the interesting thing is when I was in my transition from the college to actually the Faculty of Business and Law, the professors from the Business and Law actually gave me a lot of advice and invest their time in me, which was great. I felt very supported, even though I was not even one of their students. And then one of the things that I find amazing about DMU is that, of course, a course, an undergraduate degree is very expensive. But the thing is I really, as a business student, I can see like the way that DMU invests, so where our money goes. And I find very interesting that, for example, the business and law faculty is being renovated. We have the yard, as Beverly said. And also one of the things that I find amazing is all the resources, for example, the Bloomberg room, which is, I think, essential, or go to the market when you enter in the marketplace to know how to use the Bloomberg room. For example, me, that I'm doing finance. And then also DMU also offers for completely free the Bloomberg Markets Concept Certificate, which is really great to put on your CV. And one last thing that I would like to mention really fast is that it has been interesting, this new technological way of teaching. But I have to say that it's amazing the fact, for example, in the other day, I sent an email to a tutor saying, oh, that I might need more practice exercises. And I said this like on a Saturday. So for in the afternoon, I believe, and he answered me at Saturday night. So I feel like the teachers are like completely connected with us, even though it's a weekend. If they see your email, they are going to reply as fast as possible. And another thing that I like to mention is that I had amazing teachers who were so like passionate in when they were teaching. I could just notice. And lastly, I like to mention the fact that I've had like amazing feedbacks, for example, to improve my work and my assignments. And my other friends also had like really personalized feedbacks. And I think that this definitely shows that the teachers actually put effort on us and want us to be our best and achieve the highest grades we can get. So that's very helpful. And yeah, that's it.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Beatrice. It's always great to hear from students. And thank you very much, Beverly, for such a comprehensive introduction to the faculty. I hope the rest of your open day is just as interesting as your talk was. Thank you.
Thank you.
See ya. Okay, and as I mentioned before, our Faculty of Art, Design and Humanity is actually quite a broad faculty, so we're going to hear from one more person from the faculty. So I'd like to welcome Marion to the studio. Hi, Marion.
Hello. Hi, Olga. Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
How are you today, Marion?
Oh, good. Really nice to see you with an exciting program today.
Amazing. So what have you got ready for us about the Faculty of Art, Design and Humanities?
So I just wanted to pop in to tell you a little bit about an opportunity that's offered by the ADH faculty, and which is the option of studying your main program with a language, with a modern language. So the modern language unit sits in ADH, but we actually offer the opportunity to study a language to programs in ADH, but in other faculties as well. So at DMU, you can choose to study your main program alongside a language pathway, a modern languages pathway. And you can pick from French, Mandarin, or Spanish as main language. So this is the case if you're planning to study English, English literature, English language, creative writing, but also education studies, history. There's a long list, though I hope I'm not forgetting anything. History, human resources management, international marketing and business, international relations, and media and communication. So a range of programs alongside which you can study a language. So it's really an option that's worth considering. Obviously, at this stage, I assume that everybody's thinking about their main program, where they're going to study, and what are the options. But one thing with the DMU offer is that you can enrich your main program with a language alongside. Nowadays, I think it's been, it's being said over and over again, but in the post-Brexit world, in this global market we live in, and especially now with the health crisis as well, where communication is going online and you need a lot of different skills to actually communicate with partners everywhere around the world in real time and online, languages are becoming really, really important. And in the UK, we actually have a shortage of graduates with a language. So I think this is why it's really worth considering, because having studied a language will really enhance your CV, your employability for the future, and will bring you an array of skills that are very, very important, and not just linguistic skills, but also a lot of skills that are transferable to your main program and to your future career. So the way the pathways work is you have a language workshop every week. It's quite concise. We keep it concise to 2 or 3 hours typically. You study at your own level, and this is another very unique feature of studying a language at DMU, is that you can start a language at any level when you start with us at university. So you can start at any of your main programs, and then whatever your language background is, whether you're a complete beginner, whether you started a language at school but may have dropped it, whether you have GCSE or an A-level in French, in Spanish, whether you have some Mandarin background, there is a level for you. So we run 6 different levels, allowing you to move up 3 language levels throughout your studies. So you will study at your own pace in very informal yet very enriching classes, where the focus is very much on language and culture and not so much based on assessment. We keep the assessment very, very light. In the language pathways, we only have 4 tests a year. And it's really a lovely pathway for you to enrich your cultural skill, your presentation skills, your kind of teamwork capacity, your language skills, of course, and up graduating with a lovely CV mentioning you have a language, which allows you to be employed more easily in the UK or abroad.
Thank you very much, Marion. That sounds like a great opportunity because, yeah, like you mentioned, there are so many, there's so much competition in the job market, isn't there? And whenever you have something to add on top, especially something major like a language in the current world where everything is global, I think it is really crucial. So definitely something to consider. So thank you very much for this overview.
No problem. And if you're interested in studying English and history, I'll be doing a slightly longer talk during the English and history session. So lovely to talk to you today, and see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Nice to talk to you too. Thank you, Marion. Bye. All right, and just to have you to give you a little bit of an overview of our final faculty at the Faculty of Health and Life Sciences, we're just going to talk to our student Charlotte about the course that she's studying and how she's finding it. Charlotte, so how has your course been so far?
Hello, thank you. So I'm studying speech and language therapy, and I really have enjoyed it so much. There are so many lectures during the week, so typically it's a Monday, Tuesday and Friday across all years, and then one day a week, typically on Wednesday or a Thursday, we'll go out to placement, and this can be across the lifespan. So you could be in a nursery, you could be talking to someone in a care home or visiting their house. Obviously it's all virtually at the moment, but they are still going ahead. I know in second and this final year, you then work directly with a speech and language therapist. So you're directly applying all that theory that you're learning in your lectures to placement. So you're applying it to practice so that when you're ready to qualify at the end, you've got all this knowledge and experience behind us to be able to do the job, which is really exciting.
And which building are you normally based in for your courses, for your classes?
So normally it's Hawthorne building and Edith Murphy, which is the big red building. You can't miss that one. And both have really great facilities. Hawthorne has their own analytical chemistry labs, audiology labs, which I've been in, and it's so cool. It's got their own soundproof rooms, and you can do a little hearing test, which we've gone and visited as part of the course. And there's also nursing and midwifery clinical skills suites alongside our very own speech and language therapy library, which we get to go through and record ourselves and listen to different sounds and just learn about how speech works and stuff, which is really well supported by the lecturers who are so friendly and will just help you with anything that you need. So yeah, definitely recommend studying this course at DMU. It is really great and really supportive.
Thank you. We do have actually a question in the comments about this course. So the question is the course more exam-based or coursework-based?
Oh, well, I actually asked that myself when I started, because I find with A-levels or college, it is a lot of exams more, but at uni in our course, they like to do a wider variety of assessments, because it's more of a practical course. You're not just going to, it's not all about the theory. You're not going to be able to show your knowledge through a multiple choice exam paper alone. We also do presentations about specific children that we've met on placement and describing our experiences and their development. We also do verbal exams to test our knowledge on the speech sounds that we know. So it's all really practical and related. Alongside, we also do our essays as well. So it's not just all exam, but there's something there that can benefit everyone.
Fantastic. I think we do have time for one more question for you. There are so many questions for you in the comments. So how do you feel the balance is between placements and lectures?
Yeah, I really like the balance. Each year, as I said, you go out on placement one day each week. So I really like that, to just break up your learning, go out there and think, right, this is what I've learned about, this is where I can see it all relating. So as I said, you get 3 days of lectures, typically Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and then your placement is 1 day a week, so either a Wednesday or a Thursday. So yeah, it's a really nice balance, and I know a lot of my peers really appreciate going out that 1 day a week. Yeah, just to break it up a little bit.
Great. Thank you very much, Charlotte, for joining us today. Hopefully this was useful for you guys. If you would like to find out more about the course, please make sure to tune in into one of the course talks today. You can find the schedule on the DMU Open Day website. But thank you very much, Charlotte. I'll see you later.
Thank you. Bye. Have a good day.
Bye, Angie. Okay, so hopefully that gave you a bit of an information of the 4 faculties that we have within the university and the courses that they offer. So now that you are considering to study different courses, hopefully you have a bit of an information what it might be like. So next we're going to go into our campus tour. So I'm going to hand you over to our campus tour team. Hi guys.
Hey Olga, how are you doing?
Oh, hi, David. Where are you?
I am on campus in one of the event spaces here. It's a bit bright on my face, but you'll just have to put up with it, unfortunately. You have eaten into my campus tour time. It is now 10:35, so sorry to anyone watching who's looking for a campus tour. But we also have Alice here too. Hey, Alice. Oh, look at this Christmas tree.
Hi, yeah, just behind me.
Oh,
It's
that's
looking
great.
a little bit sad because of the light coming in, but yeah, hello.
I attempted some Christmassy stuff. I've got some lights here, but I just didn't bother.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of a Scrooge, unfortunately, but I hope everyone else is having a festive season. We've got the little logo up here, sort of getting snowed on and then shaking off as well. So yeah, we're going to do a campus tour. So thank you very much, Olga. We're gonna get on because you've stolen 5 minutes.
So
from
sorry.
us
Well,
walking around.
have fun, and I'll see you later. I hope it goes well.
Thank you very much.
Thank
See you
you.
soon. Very briefly, because we sort of missed it at the end there, we're going to have to quickly run through the schedule so you can see what is coming up. Let me just bring that up now, because I don't think I've told anyone that we need to do this. So I've just got to jump in here and switch over. So coming up on the open day, we've got at 10 to 10:30 audition advice live stream. Okay, so this has already started. There we go, that's what I wanted. We've got the accounting and finance, architecture and the built environment, computer science, cybersecurity, lots of different subject talks starting now. So if you don't want to see the campus tour and you want to explore some of the subject talks, do head back to the landing page, look down on the schedule and pick one of those streams to watch. I've also got live campus tour starting 6 minutes late, sorry about that. And the accommodation live stream is also starting at 10:30. But don't worry, if you want to watch the accommodation live stream, there will be another campus tour later on starting at 1:30, maybe 1:36, who knows. So let's get started. Alice, have you got a map to show us? We're going to start off by looking at where we are in the world.
Sure, yeah, so this is our lovely campus map. Let me zoom out a little bit so you can see a bit more of where we are, obviously. So this is where we are with the UK. And as we can see, there's this big DMU logo here, which is basically showing us this is where campus is.
That's not to scale, that. We don't have a sign that big.
I wish we did. That'd be great. So you can see that we're right in the centre of the country, and we'll get a little bit closer in to see that. So this is the city of Leicester and Leicestershire, and getting even closer. Here we are. So this is the campus.
See my house from here.
Probably see mine from here. So yeah, and if we zoom in, this is obviously our campus. So I can show where the city is in relation to this if we'd like to. Should we do that?
Yeah, go for it.
So this is where the city is on the campus, and this is campus. So very, very close next to each other, and basically about 5 to 10 minute walk at the most, depending on where you're wanting to go in the city. Would you say?
Yeah, I think you've got a walking circle there.
Yes, we do. Oh, there it is.
There we go. So that is 10 minutes across. So 5 minutes, is it the radius to the middle? I think it is.
Yeah,
the radius is 5 minutes, so 10 minutes is the diameter. So yeah, we're just 5 minutes to the centre of campus, and you know, you can get a lot of places in Leicester just by walking.
I lived in one of the furthest accommodations, and it's in this walking circle right here in my first year. So it's really not that far at all. So yeah, we'll have a look at the campus a little bit closer because we're sorry about that. That was me. We're going to be going closer into campus and showing everyone around today.
Yeah, we've got a couple of people helping us, haven't we? I don't know if you can bring them up on the screen.
I can.
There we go.
So I think we've got Rick, who's over at Campus Centre. He's going to show us off there to begin with.
That's right.
And Martina is over at Gateway House. So there we are. Yeah. So cool. I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about where they are to begin with, or bring them in. Or...
I'm just going to bring you in. So do you want to take that map off for a sec? Let's just bring that off. And then we're going to bring in Rick. Are you ready, Rick? Oh, that's Dan. Sorry, Dan. Hey, Rick.
Hiya.
Dan didn't really want to be on screen there. Dan's helping out in the background. I do apologise.
No, it's all right.
The thing moved along and then I clicked on down by accident. So Rick, introduce yourself to the audience.
Hi, I'm Rick. I'm an MA student here at Creative, doing creative writing course. Yeah.
Wonderful. And where are you now?
And I'm at the campus centre. The campus centre is a hub for students where they can get stationery, they can socialise in between lessons and just basically get a feel for the whole campus.
Give us a spin, Rick. Let's have a look at the background all around there.
Oh.
So you show us where you are on campus as well.
Yeah, turn around so we can see.
Yeah. Oh.
Lovely. Oh.
Yeah.
It's Rick's first time doing one of these virtual campus tours, so you'll have to bear with us.
No, not quite.
So Alice, do you want to tell us a little bit about the DSU?
Yeah, sure. So the SU is sort of a separate entity to the university, but also works with students whilst they're at the university. So if you are a DMU member, DMU student, you automatically become a member of the Students' Union. And the Students' Union has a bunch of things for you to utilise. So you have, they have a club in there. So if you wanted to go on a club on campus when things are all safe, that's where you can go. There is loads of different activities put on by the Students' Union, whether that's activities, they look after all the sports teams and the societies. They have loads of different places where you can get a drink or, sit down, do some work. Loads of different things are on offer in there pretty much. And it's also quite student-led. So they have executives which are voted in, and they are students that are voted in by students. And they basically make sure that people are being looked after and supported. They might have advice for housing and things, or they might have academic support. So yeah, that's basically a lot of things that the SU offer.
It's a really great place to hang out too, because you've got views across campus and you're inside, so it's nice and warm, but big massive windows, so it's really good. Sorry, I'm still chuckling because Dan in the background, who definitely wasn't meant to be on screen at any point, is laughing. So thanks a lot, Rick. We're going to go over to Martina in a second, but first I think we've got a video of being shown around the DSU, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, welcome to DMU. I'm Darren. I'm a second year computer science student. I'm going to give you a quick tour of the DSU, talk a little bit about what it's like to be a student at DMU. Right now, we're outside the campus center, which is the home to the DSU, right in the heart of our campus. Let's go inside for a bit. Whether you're here for food, a drink, just want to relax with your friends or get some advice, everything's here that you can be looking for. With over 100 societies, 40 sports clubs, and tons of volunteering opportunities, there's so much to do here. The good news is, you automatically become a member of the DSU just by being a student here. We even have a games room. Got a spider box, table tennis, even a PS4, fully equipped. The Students' Union is run for students by students. It's here to represent, support, and inspire the student body. Whether that be confidential advice about welfare, academic support, financial support, or accommodation, or giving you access to over 100 societies, 40 sports clubs, and tons of volunteering opportunities. Everything you need is right here.
Wonderful. Well, thanks a lot, Rick. We're going to jump over and speak to Martina, so we'll see you in a second. Hey, Martina.
Hi, guys.
Oh, it's less windy today, isn't it? That's good.
Yeah, it is.
Do you want to introduce yourself to the audience?
Yeah. Hi, guys. I'm Martina. Currently, I'm a third-year student in DMU, and I study a joint honours of business management and HR.
Cool. Thanks, Martina. Where are you right now on campus?
So currently I'm at Gateway House, which obviously houses computing, engineering and media. And up there you've got the rooms, the computer rooms and all of that. Then down here you've got the student gateway, which is obviously the main reception of DMU. So you come here for maybe welfare support, financial support, disability support and so forth. So there it is.
Martina, you're getting really good at this. I'm not sure you've left Alice much left to say.
Not really, no.
I'm sorry.
So give us a spin. Show us about wherever you are on campus, because I think we probably can see the DSU from right next to it. Yeah, so that's where Rick was.
Ooh, bit of sun there.
So I think Rick is going to head over to the food village right now. And so we'll speak to him in a second. I forgot to tell him that, but luckily he's listening in. So I think we've got a video from inside the Gateway House, haven't we? So let's have a look at that.
I'm here in one of our brand new computing labs where we have all-in-one dual-boot state-of-the-art machines that has specialist software for all of our courses. I'm a computer science student, so I would tend to use Eclipse for Java, MySQL and PHP Storm. We have a great mix of hands-on and theory-based work here. We have lectures, seminars, workshops and practical labs. They are all supported by great staff who have industry experience and research experience. The staff here are so friendly and helpful, and they will help you on your way.
I'm Zain. I study cybersecurity and I'm in my second year here at DMU. Here we are in the Cybersecurity Centre, where we have multiple labs with highly specialised pieces of software, including things like FTK, FTK Imager, and Autopsy. These are just examples of software used for Windows forensics, though we also do things like pen testing here as well. This is one of the computer labs. If you're looking to study one of the many computing courses here at DMU like I am, you could use these labs for study sessions, catching up on work, and even a few workshops.
Hi, I'm Matt and I'm a first year graphic design student. This here is the main studio where all the first and second years hang out, and we've got full access to all these Macs for the Adobe suite to help us with our project work. Here we've got the artists in residence. They give us insight into industry and help us with all their experience with our projects and all our work we're doing at the moment.
It's pretty varied in that building, isn't it? Gosh, the sun is really getting really bright here. Just gonna, never mind. Don't worry about me. It's a really varied building. It used to actually be the building that I used to work in. I used to work in computing engineering and media, so there's great stuff. The computer games lab is brilliant. You can go in there and just play computer games on these like 8 Dell machines. It's great.
You've got pretty much anything that's kind of technological in terms of computers in there. They also have a photography studio in there as well, which I used when I was a media student, which is really cool and has everything you need, from like all the different backgrounds with the whites and the greens, and basically anything you need is in there for that sort of stuff as well.
There were some bits we missed out, so I'll just quickly mention them. So the print centre is located in there, so if you need to get some like large format printing done, you can go and get that done there. Or people also go and get books made, so the graphic design students might get books made there. Also the robotics lab is in there, so the artificial intelligence and robotics lab is in there, and that includes the robotics club, which is a student society. I think you'll hear more about societies later on. There is the big DMU quiz. You'll get there'll be some questions on whether it is a society or not, so that'll be fun. Now Martina, thank you very much. You're going to head off to is it the library next that you're off to?
Queen's Building.
Queen's Building, wonderful.
Yeah.
You head off there then. We'll see you in a minute.
All right.
So we've got Rick outside the food village at the moment. Let's see if we can get Rick. I know the signal's not great there. If you can hear me, Rick, head a bit closer to the building.
I can hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, wonderful. So where are you now? You're actually in basically the centre of campus, aren't you?
I certainly am, yeah. I'm just outside the food village here. Oh, if you can see. Prime location on campus in the heart of it, yeah. Yeah.
Wonderful. Alice, do you want to bring up that map? Let's have a look at whereabouts Rick is.
Yeah, of course, I'd love to. So we can see that Rick and Martina were both over here. Rick has now travelled ever so slightly, not very far, because nothing's far on campus, to here, which is the food village, and Martina is just on her way heading to Queen's Building here. So yeah, Rick is just here, right in the centre of campus, and I'm sure that you can see this bit is all food village, and connected to that we have the Vijay Patel building here.
Rick, do you want to just tell us what's in the food village? What kind of stuff do they serve there?
They sell everything from world food to halal to vegetarian to, and it's really affordable and good for the students, and a varied selection. Yeah. It's
a massive space as well, so it can serve the entire student population and more. Right now, obviously, it's only doing takeaway service because Leicester's in a tier 3, but it is still open for students to go in and use. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Okay, thanks.
Alice, have you got anything you want to say about the Food Village?
Yeah, sure. So Food Village is a great place. It's basically like a cafeteria, and it's a great place to meet up with people as well. And they do breakfast, lunch and dinner. So if you don't want to cook at all, then you don't have to necessarily. So you can basically get anything that you want from there. And just to the left of it, you have the Vijay Patel building, which I believe we have a video for soon as well. But the Vijay Patel building, if Rick could like turn ever so slightly to show the Vijay Patel building from where he's standing, that'd be good.
Other way, Rick.
We might be losing the signal a little bit. But yeah, just next to him is the Vijay Patel building, which is a very, very big, tall building. Oh, he's coming back in.
Wow, it's working so well, Rick. If you just move a little bit closer to the Vijay Patel building, I'm sure it will work. So we'll come back to you in a second. So
yeah, so the Vijay Patel building is for arts, science, and humanities. It's mainly an art and design building, so they have things like architecture, fashion design, anything you can think of that's sort of artsy or design related, you can find in that building. And it's a really epic building. It's massive, it's so modern, I like to call swish, that's the word I use to describe the Vijay Patel building. And I think I get quite jealous of that building. It's really, really nice.
It is lovely. Did you mention the balcony?
I haven't mentioned the balcony,
Oh,
no.
that's the best bit.
Yeah.
So right at the top.
Yeah, a big balcony, yeah.
Yeah, huge balcony right at the top of the Vijay Patel building that looks out over the entire campus. Lovely in the summer, not so nice in the winter unless you wrap up warm, and certainly not good in the rain because there's no coverage there, but it's so nice in the summer to head out there. I think we've got Rick in a better spot for Wi-Fi just now. There he is. So
yeah, that's better.
You're looking at the arts tower just behind you. So if you can pan up a little bit and let's have a look at the tower. Other way, Rick. Get your left and right mixed up. There we go. So yeah, just pan up a little bit. Let's have a look.
Like that?
Right,
yeah, that's it.
Perfectly. Yeah.
Just about. I mean, it's close enough. They'll get the idea. So that is the arts tower, which is connected to the design wing, and the gallery, which is also there. So it's some public, like a studio space. Students can display their work there too. I think we've got a video that goes into it in a bit more detail and a bit flashier, with probably a little bit better camera work, Rick. Let's have a look at that, Dan.
Hi, my name's Laura. I'm a fine arts student at DMU. Today I'm going to be giving you a tour of the workshops and studios in our award-winning Vijay Patel building. But right now I'm in the Leicester Gallery, which is incredible to have on campus, as we get to interact with artists from all across the UK, sell work in the gallery shop and exhibit here ourselves. So let's go take a look around the rest of Vijay Patel building. I'm in the digital fabrication workshop. As you can see over here, there are so many machines that students can use, including this 3D printer. And we've got examples of what students have been making here and loads more over here. It's not just design students that can use this workshop. Fine art students can come in here too. And as you can see over here, we've got examples of what they've been making too. So let's move on to the next workshop. As you can see, there are so many machines you can use in here, loads of laser cutters, and what's really good is they're the ones that you'll find in industry. So if you come this way, you'll be able to see some of the things that students can make in here. I'm in the wood workshop now. All of the art design and architecture students can come in here. There's loads of machinery which you'll get inducted into, and you can come in here to make models, designs, prototypes, and fine art students can come in here and make canvases. So I'm in the metal workshop. You'll get the opportunity to learn how to use all of the machinery in here, from cutting metal to welding metal. We've got rods, sheet metal, anything you want to make. It's mostly sculpture students that come in here from fine art, but design students come in here as well, and it's really good to be able to see their designs come to life. I chose DMU because straight from first year we get our own studio spaces. This is my studio space, and it's great because I can come in here, make work, think of new ideas and share them with everyone else. It's also really good because there are so many different disciplines on the course. I hope you enjoyed the tour, and hopefully we'll see you at DMU soon.
Wonderful. Rick, we're going to send you off to Cleffin now.
Yep.
So, but we'll give it. Okay. We're going to answer some questions from the chat, so you don't have to run. But we'll see you in a minute. All right. Right, it's gone. Hopefully, he's running. I can see he's not running. He's not running. So we've had a question from oh, I've just gotten rid of it. We've had a question from Gemma. Hi, Gemma. Thanks for tuning in, and also Megan was keen to see that question answered as well. So Gemma is wondering what the travel options are for this site. I'm a local mature student and I'm looking to drive. What's the situation for car parking on campus? Well, there is no parking on campus for students, but there are sort of several park and ride schemes in Leicester that you can take advantage of. I don't know the details for that. I've asked Dan in the background, who accidentally came on stream earlier, to have a look for me and find out. But we do have... Oh, sorry, Alice, go on.
I would say that obviously Leicester is a city, so it's kind of what you would expect from any other sort of city. Unfortunately, there isn't student parking on campus, but that would be quite hard to do in the centre of a city. So that is why. But there are obviously, you can get buses and trains, which are all very close to the campus. And yeah, there is a park and ride, but I don't know too much about that at the moment. No.
So if Dan's able to use his Google magic, then we'll let you know. But if Dan isn't able to do that very quickly, what we'll do is direct you to the online chat, which is on the Open Days landing page all day today, and there'll be people there that can advise you about parking, about any of those other things. So we've got people there who can talk about finance, they can talk about accommodation, parking, all the different subject areas as well, and things like disability, mental health, DMU Global, loads of stuff. So if you have any questions we can't answer, and I'm sorry, Gemma, that we can't give you full details on on park and ride and things like that, then jump over there. Dan has just come back to me and said, I don't know how to pronounce some of those things.
Edaby, Bristol and Maynells.
You've ruined it even worse than I would have done. It's Enderby, Bristol. And Mainellis Gorse, it looks like it says there, but I don't know that last one. So there are 3 sites, and the buses go from there to the city centre. So it's like we're about 20 minutes walk from the train station as well, but you can get from the city centre to campus, in like 10 minutes, so it doesn't take too long. So there are park and ride options if you want to do that, but you could also maybe get a bus locally as well, and they arrive really close to campus too. Hopefully that answers your question, Gemma.
Cool.
Oh, Gemma says she's used the park and ride before, so that's brilliant. Oh, didn't need to get you to Google that. I'm sorry, Dan. Anyway, next up in the campus store. Next up in the campus store, we've got Martina. Hello, Martina.
Hi.
So you're going to get to do double duty here, Martina. So you've got to do the Queen's Building, and then we're going to send you over to the library shortly. I've just given away the game. Where are you, Martina?
So currently I'm at the Queen's Building, which basically houses computing, engineering and media. So in here you've got stuff like engineering labs, it houses the media school as well, the Lesser Media School, and that's the building right there.
Wonderful, thanks a lot, Martina. So I was a student at DMU a very long time ago, and that was where I studied quite a lot of my stuff. And in fact, Alice, I think we share that, don't we?
Yeah, this is where I did a lot of my studies for my 3 years doing my undergraduate course. So you can see the plug socket, like sort of windows. That's how it's like, it's a technological building. It's all about computing and media stuff. And yeah, so it's a very, very cool building. It's very, very long. It goes back really, really far, right down to where the doctors is on campus. So very big building. It's also very eco-sustainable. It was once one of the most sustainable buildings in Europe because it basically heats and cools itself by itself with the tubes in the system. It doesn't need any air conditioning or any heating, which is pretty cool. So it makes itself warm when it needs to be and keeps itself cold when it needs to be as well. So yeah, in there you've got sort of like radio studios, TV studios, where I spent a lot of my time doing media production, but also in societies. You've also got editing suites, engineering labs. I think they do a lot of their racing, sort of making of car things for racing in that building as well. So yeah, very, very cool building, and definitely my favorite on campus anyway.
I could do with a bit of heating right now. I'm in an event space on campus, and no one's been here for a while. I don't think they've got the heating on. It's really cold. Well, thank you very much, Bettina. I think we've got a video from inside the Queen's Building to play.
Welcome to the Queen's Building, the home of the Faculty of Computing, Engineering and Media. Let's have a look inside. In here we have general study facilities like the lecture hall we're in now, and classrooms to more specialist engineering and media areas which support the use of equipment to be used in the industry. Areas like our electronics lab for practical experimentation and electronics theory, alongside our mechanical engineering labs for fabrication and rigorous testing. The Queen's Building is also a base for our creative technology studios, where students have access to a variety of audio recording studios which offer a range of different technologies. There's also radio production studios with professional playout and management systems, used by our award-winning student-led radio station, Demon FM. Video production labs are also available for timetabled and independent study for video editing, visual effects and CGI, both in practical and studio environments. Behind me, I have the TV studios, which are currently being used for student productions. So I'm going to pass over to Hamza, who did a tour of this place earlier.
So here we are in the TV studios, one of the many studios and facilities available here. And as you can see, we're in the studio floor. So normally, if you're on the studio floor, you have your camera operators, your hosts, your floor managers, directing and making sure the show goes to plan. Also, you've also got the green screen here. So there's also that perception of you can sort of incorporate weather into your show or any sort of game sort of shows or something like that. Now, what's great is it creates that immersion of having two separate studios, when in reality, it's one whole studio.
The Queen's Building is just one of the many buildings in the Faculty of Computing, Engineering and Media. If you want to learn more, hop down to one of our open days.
I filmed most of these videos, and they do so much of a better job of presenting than I do. Thanks a lot, Martina. We're going to send you over to the library now, and then we're going to jump over and see Rick. So we'll see you in a second. Alice, do you want to bring that map up? Let's find out where we are.
Sure. So Here we are. So Rick was just over at Food Village, and he's now made his way all the way up here to the Clefin building. So this is sort of a humanities building. We'll go and speak to him. And Martina is going to make her way around just around the corner to the library. So
She doesn't have to go far, does she?
No, she's got the easy job at the moment.
She's already there. I can see her in the background. No effort whatsoever. Wonderful. Let's have a look where Rick is then. Let's bring Rick in. There we go. Hi, Rick.
Hi, I'm currently at the Clefin building, and it houses English, journalism and creative writing. And it's been my academic home for the last 3.5 years.
Yeah, creative writing. Tell us a little bit about that. What's involved?
You do poetry, you do prose, you look at screenplay writing, and just the whole aspect. You go from just everything, from putting scripts together to and then there's social events where you get to take part in I'm just thinking of the event off the top of my head. It's there's book fairs, there's everything, so it's just a whole really good experience, the creative writing, and it covers so much. Yeah.
So is this your favourite building on campus?
Definitely, yeah. Home from home.
So how long have you been studying at DMU now?
Since 2017. So I did my degree the last 3 years, and then currently just doing my MA in creative writing. So it's been a real good journey, and one that I'm pleased I've gone on, because it's a really inclusive learning environment in the Clefin building. And yeah, it's just if anyone wants to do creative writing, this is the place.
Well, give us a bit of a view of the place then. So give us a spin.
Slightly
so
better.
Just there, actually. Slightly. We'll get better, Rick. Promise. So that building there, just behind you, the other one, next to Clefin. Yeah, that is the Music, Technology and Innovation Studio. So they do music there as well. So in the bowels of that building in Clefin, you've got all these it's like huge surround sound studios, crazy setups with experimental speakers and stuff. It's really cool.
Yeah,
Alice, do you want to tell us a little bit?
Yeah, sure. I've actually used those recording studios before. So there's those ones. There's ones in Queen's Building, and then there's some in the Clefin Building. These ones are more music based, but I did use them for some speech recording. So they're really nice soundproof areas. We managed to do a recording session with an artist in there as well, which was really fun. So you've got access to all this stuff, and you can use it on your own because you're taught how to use it, and then you are given access to it, so you can go and book it, go in and use the space as you need to, whether it's for your course or if it's for something extracurricular or just for you to have a go and try out. Then yeah, that's different things you can get up to in there.
There's also a printmaking space. I don't know exactly what it's for, but I think it was for creative writing. It's exploring the method of type and stuff, and they've also got a room full of all these vintage computers, so you see what it's like to type on all these old computers. Something about the action of writing. Anyway, where are we sending Rick now? Do we want to have a look at the Innovation Centre while we're there?
Yeah, we can do. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, do you want to just head over the road, Rick?
Yep.
Look both ways. Make sure we want to see you looking both ways.
I'm going the wrong way. The gate's shut.
Oh no, do you have to go all the way around?
If you can only go to the gate and show us from there, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Innovation Centre is a very businessy sort of place that we have just at the top of Campus Centre, where the Students' Union is. And
I tell you what, while Rick's doing that, let's we'll take off the screen for a sec, Rick. We'll come back to you, but let's have a. Do you want to zoom in on that map? I just tried to do it myself. I realised that you're sharing that screen and I can't do it.
Yes, so I can, yeah.
Let's have a little zoom in. I think you can go a bit further in than that. There we go. So that's where Rick is. He's just going to jump across the road, and that building there with the grey roof is the Innovation Centre. So tell us a bit about the Innovation Centre.
Yeah, sure. So the Innovation Centre is kind of a hub for people that want to set up businesses or do any entrepreneurial stuff. So they have a lot of stuff where they can help out with setting up a business. They offer spaces for you to work in, offices. This is for people that are staff, students, graduates. If you're a member of DMU or were a member of DMU, then pretty much you get to be able to use this space. So they have sort of the co-working cafe where people can work and meet up with people. they also have like sort of places to help with businesses and startups. And yeah, so it's a really nice and full area. I believe they also have sometimes the Leicester Drawing School. I'm not sure if it's based in that one or Cleffin, to help people with sort of drawing centres and things like that in the Innovation Centre as well.
It's also where the one-time star of the campus tour, Dan, is based when he's usually at work. So, Rick, let's see if you're there. Hang on. There he is.
Yep.
So,
Is
give us
that
that's the Innovation Centre right there.
Oh,
I mean,
oh.
it's
There we go.
it's not a super valuable shot, so maybe we didn't need you to go past over there. We've already kind of covered it all. But thank you very much. Appreciate
Okay.
that, Rick. You're going to head over to Pace Building now, so you don't need to go through that gate. You can swing around the outside there. So we'll see you in a minute. And we're going to go back to Martina. Now, Martina, where are you?
Hi, so currently I'm outside the Kimberlin Library, which is right next to the Queen's Building, as you guys were saying, which is exactly where I was. So the Kimberlin Library, you've got basically, it used to be open 24/7, but now obviously because of COVID restrictions, they're quite limited hours, but you can still kind of go in there, borrow books, lend laptops. The higher you go up the building as well, the quieter the study is. So there it is.
Thanks, Martina. And that 24/7 is not a lie. It was 24/7, 365 days a year. Even on Christmas Day, you could go into the library. But that's because not everyone celebrates Christmas. And I also hate it. So there's that. So Alice, tell us a little bit about the library.
Sure. I once spent 24 hours in the library for my friend's project she was doing. And it was a really fun experience because there's loads of different rooms in there. So you have like the syndicate rooms, which is good for sort of group work where you want to be quite noisy and talk to each other, but you want to meet up together. So you can book those rooms out. At the moment, I believe that's not possible, but that will be something they'll bring back once restrictions are able to lighten up. So they also have any book you can probably think of is in there. You can learn laptops, like Martina was saying. And yeah, it's usually open 24 hours, 7 days a week. But at the moment, I believe it's something like 9 till 9 or even earlier than that, probably. So yeah, it's a very nice space for people to go in and work, and offers the different learning things that you might want. So if someone really wants silent study, then you can go to a silent study room, or if you prefer to be around where people are like talking so it's not silence, then that's something you can do as well.
Yeah, some really great resources in the library. Some that I've taken advantage of as a member of staff at DMU is sort of you can watch, you get logins and things and electronic resources for documentaries and stuff like that, so you can just go and see all these things. It's great. They've got like 50,000 copies of stuff. It's brilliant. Thanks a lot, Martina. Now, I think you're heading off to Alice. Where's Martina going?
I think you're going to Hugh Aston.
Yes,
Yeah,
you are. Because we've sent Rick over to Pace. So yeah, head over to Hugh Aston and we'll see you there in a minute.
See ya.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, Ace. Rick looks like he's there already, but let's bring this map in again and see where everyone has gone to.
Of course, yeah. So Rick has made his way from the Innovation Centre in Cleffin up here and to the Pace building just here. And Martina is travelling from the library across the centre of campus and up here to Hugh Aston's.
You better run,
Just
Martina.
next door.
You don't really need to run. I can see her in the background. You don't need to run. The campus is all of 5 minutes across, so you don't need to run anywhere. And everything's really, really close together, really. In fact, you can see loads of cool green spaces around there as well. So you can see the castle. Park Gardens is just there. In fact, we have our own castle. We'll talk about that in a minute when Martina's on. Let's jump over and have a look where Rick is now, shall we?
Yeah.
Hey, Rick.
Hello.
Where are you?
I'm currently outside of the Pace building, which is just situated at the back of the Cleffin building, and it houses and it's the home for dance students.
I can see some pictures there just behind you, actually.
Yeah.
So let's test Rick, shall we? Rick, what does PACE stand for?
I would say that it's like for movement and stuff like that, and on the go. Yeah.
I don't know if anyone we're not going to tell you just now. See if anyone watching can to make a guess. But if you put it in the chat right now, let's see if you can guess what it is. But Alice, tell us what goes on in the PACE.
Yeah, so PACE building is for dance students, drama students, performing arts students, anything where you've got to do quite a lot of movement. You'll get to be in this building where the rehearsal spaces are. You also have sort of big theatres that you can make your own. You can move the lighting around, move the sets around to be whatever you need it to be. And yeah, it's a really cool space. I really love it when I go in there. It's just massive. There's so much space for you to work in. You can book out those rooms to practice in. You also have, when we first started at the SU, they also have some performance space at the top there, but most of them are all based in this building, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff for you to do whilst you're in there.
Also on the ground floor is a performance space that the music students use as well. They've got speakers all in the ceiling and stuff. I went in there and they were doing a performance with tin cans and electronics. That was really, really cool. Doesn't sound quite so cool. Has anyone taken a guess?
Yeah, we've had 2 people guess.
Oh, look at that. Marion has got it straight away. It's the Performing Arts Centre for Excellence. And, oh, Gemma, you just missed out.
You were really close though.
Close.
Yeah, you were really close. You got it a lot closer than I did when I first guessed.
Thanks a lot, Rick. You're going to be heading over to the Hawthorne building now. So if you just get yourself around to the entrance so we can have a look. We'll see you in a minute.
Okay. So
we've got Martina. She's literally sprinted all the way over to Hugh Aston.
She got very, very fast.
Oh, we've got people saying hello.
Yep, people
hello.
saying hi.
Just wave back to them. They can't see us. So tell us where you are, Martina.
So currently I'm outside the Hugh Aston building. This is actually where I spend most of my time in the course I do, business management and HR. So you've got the building there. And then there's loads of classrooms and like loads of quiet study areas. Down there's the Stephen Lawrence Centre, which was opened not too long ago. Then we've also got the Yard, which has been open actually not too long ago. I think a couple of months ago now. So,
we forgot to get Rick to pan around to see that, didn't we?
Yeah, so that's really nice as well. There it is.
So what's your favourite part of the Hugh Aston building, Martina?
So far I'd say the Yard. Like I went around, I was kind of excited to go and look, so I just kind of peeped, and when I found out that it was open, and it actually does seem like a really nice place to just kind of go and just sit down.
So the Yard is this new space in business and law, and it's sort of built into the courtyard, like a £5 million building, and it's got loads of like soft seating areas, loads of like new classrooms with really cool equipment in there, and it also has a balcony, which I've not been on, so I can't really testify to how good it is. But if Martina's saying it's good, then it's good. Thanks, Martina. Let's have a look at the map and just find out where Martina is and where Rick is going next. So where's Rick off to?
So Rick is just moving slightly down the road up here to Hawthorne building, and Martina is just next to him here, next to the Hugh Aston building, which is this big building here, and the Yard has been built just in this courtyard space here.
Wonderful. Where are we sending Martina next?
Martina, I believe, is going to head over to Leicester Castle to show us that other side of the business and law section of the university. So she's going to go just up here through this nice entryway to the Castle Business School, which is probably one of the furthest parts of the campus, but really not that far either. But yeah.
Are you going to run, Martina?
No, I'll just wait. It's not too far away, so I'll just literally take my time.
All right, we'll see you in a second then.
All right.
All right, bye. Now, I think the Hugh Aston is one of my favourite buildings, because not only I love like the green kind of grey look, it looks really nice, but it's also next to some of the more historic buildings on campus. So there's like the magazine, which is part of the old like city wall that used to run around there. But it's just a really impressive building on the inside. It looks really, really nice.
They've got so much for all the different courses that they house. I'm currently doing a marketing course now, so that's now my building in comparison to the old one I used to be in. And it's very, very nice. It feels like a business building when you're in there. You feel like that's what you're there for. They have a placement team in there. They have the trading room in there to sort of get people that are doing those sort of courses to be able to have those practices. So yeah, you've got so much in there that is really built. It's built for business.
if you ask any business and law student about their placement team, they will rave about it. It is brilliant. They're a really great team. The new yard actually has the new Business and Law Student Advice Centre in it. So it's like a bigger place and can serve more people. I'm really interested to know, but from the people watching, from all of you out there, what courses you're looking forward to studying. If there's any particular building you're interested in, we'll see if we can talk about it for a little bit longer or answer specific questions. So do feel free to mention. So we've got a video from inside the Hugh Aston building, haven't we, to play?
Yes, we have, yeah.
Hello, so my name is Charles, currently in my second year studying Business and Human Resource Management, and this is the Hugh Aston building where all my lectures take place. We have a number of spaces to do group work, there's also computer labs if you want to do your coursework, and here's where our lectures and seminars will take place.
So the location of the building is absolutely fantastic. It's only a 5-minute walk into the city centre, so if you have an hour break between a lecture and a seminar, for example, you can go grab a quick coffee or catch up with some friends, and you won't have to worry about missing that lecture or seminar.
So most of the teaching is done in the Hugh Aston building in a lecture room that looks like this. And seminar rooms, which look like this. This is the Bloomberg trading room. Bloomberg software is widely used in the industry, and this provides students with the experience of a real-life trading floor environment. Students can also complete the Bloomberg Market Concept certification, which can also help to boost employability.
So as a marketing student, most of your classes will be based here in Hugh Aston building, where we have a bunch of lecture theatres, we have some seminar rooms, independent study space, and even our own cafe. One of the best aspects about the marketing courses is the fact that they're accredited by the CIM and the IDM. This is really important when looking for your future careers. One of the advantages of being part of Business and Law is we actually have our own dedicated placement team. They actually helped me find my own placement in London, where I worked on NEOM, one of the world's largest mega projects.
They also put on sessions to help our employability, such as CV writing, cover letters, and psychometric tests.
Well, I'm just going to point this out now because I forgot to mention it at the beginning. All of these videos were recorded pre-COVID, so no one's wearing masks or social distancing or whatever, so please ignore that. They weren't recorded on campus now. We've had some people write in and say what they're looking to study. We've got Carol here, says International Business and HR. Well, then Hugh Aston is where you're going to be based, but also where Martina is next. So we'll come to you in a bit, Martina, but we're going to go to Rick in a second. We've got Gemma, who's looking to study a master's in energy and sustainable development. Well, you're going to be in the Queen's building. That is where the, it's the SESD. Do you remember what that stands for?
No.
I can't Sustainable remember. Energy.
Something.
Dan, can you Google SESD? I can't remember.
Yeah, Queen's building is where you'll be. It's my favourite anyway, but I'm biased. So
yeah, it's part of the School of Engineering and Sustainable Development. It's IESD, not SESD. It's the Institute of Energy and Sustainable Development, and that's where that master's sits. We've got, sorry, making a hash of this. We've got Elsa looking to do forensic science. Now that will be in the building that Rick is at.
About to look at, yeah. Forensic science is a really, really cool course.
I don't want to miss anyone though, so we've got Jana here talking about allied sciences. Rick is also at that building now.
We're about to go to that one, yeah.
Nelson is aeronautical engineering. I haven't spoken to anyone that's interested in that yet, but you are actually based in it used to be the Arts Factory, but that's where the wind tunnel is, and that's where they have the flight simulator as well. So
the Mill Studios.
Mill Studios, that's it. We'll see if we can get a shot of that in a little bit. And then we've got Jean-Paul looking to do paramedicine. Rick is at that building now, so we'll see him in a second.
Same with radiography. We're also
yeah.
to that one. Yep.
Monica's interest in business management, that was the Hugh Aston building we've just covered, but if you missed it, we'll be doing that again at 1:30. Anushka says speech and language therapy, that's where Rick is right now, so you'll be able to have a look at it. Policing is also the same building where Rick is. Sophie is after games design. Now that's in a building we're not going to cover, but I'll talk about it a little bit later at the end, but that is in Bede.
It also might be slightly based in Queen's Building as well, so you'll probably be in a couple of those different buildings.
And Jade says games programming, that's in the Gateway House. So that's a building we covered near the start. So you might want to pop back for the second campus tour, or you can rewind this one and have a look. So thanks a lot for commenting, everyone. Now we've got Rick. Hi, Rick.
Hello, I'm outside of the Hawthorne, the Faculty of Health and Life Sciences. Yep.
Tell us a little bit about the building. I know that it's not your course, so you might not know.
Well, it's the oldest building on campus, and there's a quirky fact about the building. Jimi Hendrix performed here before it was currently used for when it used to be the hospital.
Well, I'm going to disappoint you, Rick.
It didn't used to be a hospital.
Okay.
Unfortunate. This is what Ben has spread. Ben did the previous campus tour, and he's been training people to do campus tours. He's probably going to hate me for this. But I think he mentioned it, and it's suddenly become this fake, false rumour that it used to be a hospital. No, it was built as the Leicester School of Arts a really long time ago, in 1870. So it wasn't a hospital, but Trinity House next door used to be a hospital a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Hawthorne, if you sort of you can have a walk around the building if you like. Do you want to go around to the other doors?
Yeah,
and
sure.
just show us the views. So Hawthorne Building is the home to health and life sciences, and that's covering things like people in the comments were talking about. You've got radiography, diagnostic radiography, you've got paramedicine, you've got healthcare sciences, psychology's in there, policing's also there as well, forensic science, pharmacy, pharmaceutical, cosmetics. Have I missed anything, Alice?
I think you've covered most of them. Nursing, midwifery.
Okay, those are two really big ones that I missed.
Anything that's sort of like health related or science related, anything like that is in this building, and there's just it's a really big building. I remember, because sometimes you might be put into different buildings even though you're not based in that one. When I was on a media course, I had one of my lectures in this building because I think it was just the room that was available at the time, and it felt very odd going in there because I was like, oh, this is very sciencey. It does feel like a hospital when you're in there, in a little bit, in a good way, because it feels like you're there with purpose, if you know what I mean. And they have a lot of cool stuff in there. For forensic science especially, they have one of those projector things that basically makes a room around you so it feels like you're in sort of a crime scene, as well as they have the crime scene house. So like they've got so much different stuff, and it's all tailored to those different courses that you'll be doing.
I think that's called the Cube. It sounds like a game show, doesn't it?
It sounds
3D
like
projection thing.
But I don't know what it's actually called, but yeah.
Rick is also outside the Heritage Centre, which is sort of like the history of DMU. So you can go in there and learn about, the history of DMU, which is great. I think we've got a video from inside the Hawthorne that we can watch.
Welcome to the Health and Life Sciences faculty. My name is Sorsha Nubi, and I study the BSc Honours degree in Psychology, and the majority of my degree takes place here at the Hawthorne building. So here we are in the Hawthorne Undercroft, where students can come and work and study and chill. I sometimes come here to work on my dissertation for my final year, which is based on how anxiety can affect a child's sleep quality.
The allied health professions courses here at DMU include audiology, speech and language therapy, diagnostic radiography and paramedicine.
We have recently invested in industry standard facilities just like this radiography suite,
as well as facilities and equipment for our brand new course, paramedicine. For example, this pop-up ambulance with our Pegasus trolley and our life-size mannequin. We use this to simulate real-life scenarios and put our theory into practice, practicing things such as our cardiovascular assessments and ILS with CPR and delivering shocks.
As part of our audiology course, we have these amazing audiology labs, which consist of our soundproof booths, where we conduct pure tone audiometry to check a patient's hearing from various pieces of equipment, like our otoscope, where we complete otoscopy to check for any pathologies which may lie in the patient's ears.
Here at De Montfort University, we offer all four fields of nursing, adult, children's, learning disability and mental health, as well as midwifery. To support your clinical learning, we have lots of clinical suites, including a moving and handling suite, a midwifery suite, which also has a birthing pool.
Our criminal investigation and policing students get to experience our lifelike mock crime scene house. Students can learn about crime scenes, how to prevent contamination, and interrogation.
The crime scene house. Have you ever been in it?
Yeah. No. My partner used
I
to study
have.
forensic science, and he used to talk about how cool it was. And it was on the street where I used to live as a student as well, which was even cooler. And I was like, I really want to go in there. But no, I never got to go in. Maybe one day.
Yeah, so I think is it Walnut Street, Hazelnut Street?
I thought it was on Grasmere. Maybe I've got that wrong.
Oh, it might be. I thought it was named after a nut. Never mind. Anyway, it's like a normal terraced house, but inside is a crime scene. I went in, there was a dummy there, like on the sofa. It really freaked me out. I didn't really expect it. So I went in to do that video that you just saw. Oh, incidentally, everyone that's watching, I know that we're not getting to go around all of the buildings and see absolutely everything. And some of you mentioned courses that are inside that Hawthorne building. So if there's anything that you missed or you want more information on, we'll try and cover it for the next open day in January. So just drop some comments in and we'll see what we can do about covering some more detail in those areas. Thanks a lot, Rick. I'm going to send you over to the Portland building now, and we'll see you shortly.
See you shortly.
So next up, actually, let's get the map up again, because I kind of want to see where Martina is.
Sure. So Martina is, let me get that in there. So Martina is now up here. She is at the Leicester Castle Business School. Right up here, there's this really nice, beautiful alleyway, which, like, if you like Instagram pictures, that's where to go.
Can you zoom in a bit?
Yeah, sure. Of course I can. Oh, I've just done the opposite. I zoomed out. So maybe I can't zoom in. So this is the little nice alleyway that she's just walked up, and now she's up here at the Leicester Castle Business School, and this is where the church is as well, just here opposite. Very beautiful and historic space.
So you see that there's a bit of a grassy patch just in sort of the centre of the screen there. The one just a bit further down, that is the castle motte. So that was sort of like the defensive position for the old castle that used to be it wasn't on campus, that's just not true. It was about 1,000 years ago or something, but we have our own castle essentially. So that's the Leicester Castle is where Martina is. So let's have a look. Hey Martina.
Hi guys. So
tell us where you are.
Yep, so right now I'm outside the Leicester Castle Business School. That's it there.
Oh my God, blue skies, Martina. It looks lovely out.
Yeah.
It does look beautiful.
It does look beautiful, but it doesn't really feel beautiful.
Oh, is it really chilly?
Yeah, it is quite chilly.
I'm sorry, Martina. We've just made you go out there. So there we go. There's the church, and you've got lovely old buildings around there.
Lovely, gorgeous.
So the Leicester Castle Business School is based there, but it's also there were 2 courts there. You've got real courtrooms in there. They stopped functioning as courts in the early 90s, I believe, and now they're used as teaching spaces for not only for like mock court sessions, but also just as study spaces and lecture rooms. Have you got any more info, Alice?
Yeah, sure. So the mock law courts are used by law students quite a lot of the time. Interestingly, they're also used by forensic science and policing students. So a lot of forensic science students might have to make a case of their evidence and things they found, and then they would go to their law court and they would present it to a court, which is pretty cool. That's one of the things they do as like an assessment sort of area. This building was actually, this court, when it was functioning, was the first court to use DNA sampling in a court case, which is pretty cool. And I think it used to be sort of like an inn as well. And I believe it was it Richard III? Richard III, he decided to stay at a local inn instead of staying here because he didn't like it, which is quite funny.
So you didn't mention the cells.
Oh, I forgot about the cells. Yeah, there's some like cells and dungeons in the bottom, which are quite closed off. It's not very easy to just go and look at them. You need to request. But yeah, there's some cells at the bottom.
Yeah, so the old cells attached to the court. So when I first went down there, this is when they were refurbishing the place. There were like names and stuff scratched into the wall. It sounds a bit haunted, doesn't it? Names and stuff scratched into the walls. But yeah, so it's a really old building with some really, really interesting history behind it. But also, there's like some really cool study spaces in there. You can go inside one of the old vaults. So it's got this big metal door, and you can just go and study in there. Don't worry, you won't get locked in. I don't think we've got video for the castle, have we?
No, we don't, fortunately, no.
All right, well, thanks a lot, Martina.
But it's a very pretty building, though.
Where are we sending Martina off to next?
I believe Martina might try and head to the VJ Patel or the what's it called, the Riverside Cafe. She wants to head that sort of direction. Not sure if the balcony is open.
We might not have time for that actually. But Martina, can you head over to Mill Studios? Because we've got someone watching who's interested in aeronautical engineering, and I'd love to show them one of the other buildings where they'll be studying.
Okay, yeah.
All right, see you shortly. I just cut her off there. I'm so sorry, Martina. She's laughing, it's okay, she's not offended. Next up we've got Rick. Hi Rick.
Hiya, I'm outside the Portland building, and it houses breathing space. It has AV loans in there as well, and prayer room, and it's just a nice area where you can come and like in between lessons you can like study there in silent, and nice little sociable area if you want to get away from the busyness of what can be a campus in full flow. Yeah.
Wonderful. Can you walk a bit closer to the VJ Patel building so we can get a bit more of a view of the Portland, while Alice tells us about some of the specifics of the building?
Sure. So Portland has the chaplaincy in there. You also have the breathing spaces. So if you want a place of worship, this is usually the place you would go to. If you need somewhere on campus, that's where we can provide it. Breathing spaces are there. So if you are struggling with anything, if you're struggling with your course, and you just need some time to breathe and get some support in that way, then Portland can offer that. They also have, as well as the sort of things helping with your faith and anxiety and things like that, you also have AV loans in there, which is where people can rent out audio visual technology equipment, so cameras, mics, recording stuff, all of that is in that building. And yeah, I used to spend a lot of time in there.
Rick, turn around. You're facing the wrong way. Let's see the Portland building. There we go, that's it.
There we go.
Excellent. Well, I mean, we'll get better at the camera work.
Yeah.
So, like the AV Loans is one of the most important facilities on campus for students studying sort of practical media courses, even design courses, lots of different courses. The cameras and stuff, and lights and tripods and 360 cameras, video equipment, all of the stuff they have there is like excellent. Really, it's really required, and you get to go in and borrow it, and you can take it out for a number of days. And bring it back, and it doesn't cost you a thing.
I'd never used a DSLR until I came to university, and then I was able to use them all the time. Like I could book it out for 3 or 4 days, and I could have it for the whole time, take it back, book it out again. It was great, brilliant.
That's one of the really difficult things about moving into something like media and technology. Is the cost is the real barrier to entry to try out all this new technology. But we've got it there at the university for you to borrow, and we update kit each year. So. It is a really great resource. All right, thanks a lot, Rick.
Okay.
We're not sending you anywhere else now, are we, Rick? That's you.
I think we are.
I tell you what, do you want to join Martina? She's over by the Mill Studios.
Yep. Okay.
All right, we'll see you in a second.
Okay.
So we don't have a video for Portland, but honestly, the AV Loans is just a fantastic facility. I don't know why I'm raving about it so much. It's probably because I used it a lot when I was a student.
Brilliant. Yeah, I definitely did. And I think as well, if you're not doing a media course, you can still access equipment. You might not have all the same access, because obviously they need to prioritize the students that need it for their course. But you can definitely still go in there. You can rent laptops from there as well, and small things like that, and projectors, which is pretty cool. So if you want to do like a project movie night or something, like you can borrow a projector for the night, which is pretty cool, and any sort of wires and cables that you might need as well.
For academic reasons is why you obviously borrow the...
Well, you can use it for extracurricular. You can use it for extracurricular stuff as well. So if you need to borrow it as a society or for an event, that's something you can do. They just will always prioritize the students that need it for the course.
Movie night, I like that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the map. So let's see where Rick was.
So Rick was just over here where AV Loans is, up here, and he's just going to travel down here to see where Martina is. And Martina is around here. I believe she's made her way around the corner now. So this is Mill Studios, just next door to where the campus centre is and the Students' Union. So
but we're going to jump over to somewhere else very quickly. So if you can zoom out and show us the gym, we're going to go to the sports
So I'll just
centre.
use Rick's pointer for now so we can see. Oh, Yeah, I'll move
Hold on,
him.
Rick.
I'll move Martina actually because Rick's not wanting to move. So this is probably the furthest building on campus, but again, still not very far. And you can come up this road here, and this is where the gym and the venue is, just here.
So the gym, I mean, I don't really go to the gym, but it's a lovely space. They've got a huge climbing wall that like reaches up to the top of the building. They've got a swimming pool there. They've got spaces for like tennis courts and basketball and badminton and exercise classes, but they also have the gym upstairs, which has loads of equipment that people use, running machines, weights, all that kind of thing. And next to it is the venue. Now this is sort of an exhibition space on campus, but it's also where we have student events like matriculation and graduation as well take place there. You also get to do some examinations in those big halls. Not sure what they'll look like for the year coming, but it's a great massive space people use for performance and stuff like that as well. I think we've got a video that we can show of the gym actually. All those healthy people. I mean, I've barely stood up for the last 6 months. Mostly been sat down. Yeah, so it is a really great space. I used to go to the gym all the time to do exercise and sport, but I haven't been a member of the gym for a couple of years now. But I did use the Queen Elizabeth II Sports Centre. It was great, really good. Dan is going to find out the prices for me. It varies. There are 3 tiers, and he's going to post the prices in the comments. I know that someone was asking if you have to pay extra for the gym. Katrina, hi Katrina. You do need to pay extra on top of your fees to use the gym, but it isn't a huge amount for staff and students. We've also got Carol who says, is there a tennis court? They can be set up with tennis courts inside that big sports hall. You probably saw a little clip of someone doing some badminton. That's the area that would be set up in. But there are no outside tennis courts on campus, but there are outside tennis courts in the city, and you can find those. There's certainly some up by Victoria Park that are there for public use. Katrina has also said, can you show me the fashion studio? We covered that a little earlier on, so if you want to come and see that, then you can pop along at 1:30 for the second campus tour. Or you can jump on one of the fashion course talks, which will be coming up later. So Dan has popped in the gym options. Don't type that in, just jump into the chat and you can click on his link that he's popped there, but you can find all the prices there. All right, we're coming to the end of our campus tour now, but we've got Martina. Hello, Martina.
Hi, guys. So here I am outside Mill Studios, and that's it there.
Martina knows nothing about Mill Studios. That was very subtle.
I've been in there actually. I've been in there quite a few times because I had a few classes in there during first and second year. But no, I don't actually know too much about Mill Studios.
So it's really hard when you're a student to know about everyone else's course and all the stuff that goes on. So Mill Studios has aeronautical engineering. So I can't remember who said it. Let's see if we can find the person in the comments who said it. Nelson. Nelson was the one interested in aeronautical engineering. Well, inside Mill Studios, there's Rick. Hi, Rick. So inside Mill Studios, you've got the sort of this big wind tunnels thing, and you've got a flight simulator that I think third year students get to use. So that's where some of those facilities are. But you've also got the Leicester Drawing School, and that's there to help people who are doing courses like game art or animation or perhaps graphic design. Even art students doing foundation or fine art can get support for their drawing in their first year. So it's there to help you basically. So yeah,
and
that's
it's just opposite the Students' Union, as you can see there, and the Art Factory is just next to it as well, which offers quite similar stuff in terms of less drawing school and things like that. But yeah, the Mill Studios is also quite a general space. You might have lectures in there no matter what course you're doing, but that can be true of anything. You could end up being put in some of the different buildings on campus just for what rooms are available in terms of lectures and things like that.
It's a really, the blue sky, Martina, it's really nice. Oh, look at that.
It is.
So Martina is on Mill Lane, which is basically the central lung of campus. It goes right down the centre. You can see it, green spaces all the way to the end. It's such a nice campus. It's really nice having that really long walkway all the way through. Well, thanks a lot, Martina. I think you and Rick are pretty much finished now. Let's get Rick in. Hey, Rick.
Hello.
So you guys are pretty much finished now. Thanks a lot for walking us around. We're going to do this again at 1:30. I think you're probably going to walk past me, aren't you, when you come in? So I will see you guys in a little bit. And thank you everyone in the comments for posting stuff. Oh, Nelson said thank you very much. David and Alice just put that in the back. Didn't want you to be left out, did he?
Thank you.
So I'm going to stay here in the lounge and talk to some guests that we've got, and Alice is going to nip off and get some lunch, and Rick and Martina are probably going to gate crash me and walk through here and get their own lunch. But I'll see you both in a second. Now, I think we've got a little campus video to play us out, and then we'll head on over to the lounge.
Right.
Well, I kind of like that song. I was really getting into it. So now we've come to sort of a different part. We were doing the campus tour, so thank you very much if you joined me for that. But now we're going to talk to some other people, and then very shortly, in about half an hour's time, we're going to be having the DMU quiz. But for now, let's have a little look at the schedule and see what's coming up next. So coming up next, we have, in fact, these have already started, so you can still catch them. We've got business management and enterprise design, education studies, history, information systems, mechanical engineering and aeronautical engineering, music and media production. So Nelson, you want to get over there for the aeronautical talk. Paramedicine, pharmacy and pharmaceutical science. And we have the Leicester stream started. That'll be a good one, actually. So if you're interested in what it's like to be a student in Leicester, head over there. You can look at that. We've also got the DMU work stream, and that's just disappeared a bit too quickly for me. But that does lead me into a chat I've got with Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca. I know you're in the background there, and I've not spoken to you just yet, but Rebecca is here from DMU Works. The campus tour people have just arrived, scaring me a little bit there. So I'm going to bring you in now, Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca.
Hi, nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. Do you want to just introduce yourself to everyone?
Of course. So my name is Rebecca, and I am currently a placement student here at DMU. I work full-time as a Careers and Placements Assistant for the Faculty of Art, Design and Humanities and HLS, which is Health and Life Sciences. So that's really the job I get up to in my day-to-day life.
So you're going to talk to us a little bit about DMU Works, which is kind of a collection of stuff, isn't it, that DMU offers? So what is DMU Works?
So DMU Works is our careers and employability directive. So obviously when students come to DMU, you have your coursework and you have your academic work, but DMU Works is really our initiative to help ensure that after you graduate, you get into a good career and you're as employable as possible. So we put on events and activities through the year, but we also help you with applications for jobs and also other events such as that to help our students have the best chance.
So how is that serviced at the university? Does every faculty have a placement unit?
Yeah, so every faculty has its own placement and careers team. So there's 4 in total, 1 for every single faculty, and students are able to, obviously when COVID isn't around, they're able to just walk into the office and get support. But we are also available online at the moment as well. So we have a lot of careers appointments. You can also email us, and we're happy to check your CVs and everything like that as well.
Cool. So what kind of placements are we talking about? Are these a year long? Are they just weeks long?
So it really does depend on what course students are doing. For students, some students have mandatory placements, so such as courses like nursing. They have mandatory placements, speech and language therapy as well. Other courses have optional placements. Like me, I'm a psychology student when I'm not a placement year student, and I had the choice to do a placement year, which was a year long. With mandatory placements, they can be a bit smaller, they can be up to a month, but also students are also given the opportunity to do short placements, so it really depends on what's up to you and what course you're doing. It's very, very flexible in that sense.
Wonderful. So placements, it sounds like there are a lot of different placements for different courses. So can you just tell me a little bit about what the benefits are, perhaps for yourself, for the placement that you did?
So every single placement obviously has different benefits depending on where you're placed. We have students who have been placed at Disney, down to students who are placed at smaller organisations. But really it just gives you a chance to put the skills that you learn in your course to use and be able to practice your transferable skills. It really helps with communication, confidence, but also just networking, being able to meet people in the industry that you're interested in and get a bit of a head start, which is really nice. Also, a lot of our students are offered to go back and work for the company that they placed with after they graduate, which is a really great opportunity to get your foot in the door as well.
I think something you mentioned there sort of rings true for lots of students, is that confidence. It does jump, like coming out of academia and going into the workplaces. Not only, it sort of makes you grow up a little bit because you're interacting with adults out there. I mean, that sounds terrible, doesn't it? But people just working a 9 to 5, you know, they've got a career, and you're thrust into that environment, and you have to change, and you're no longer being supported in the same way that you are academically. You have to take a lot of things on your own, but you are supported. So that is another point, isn't it? So you are supported while you're on placement. What kind of support are students offered?
So with students, we have personal tutors. You have a personal tutor when you're not on a placement year, but when you're on a placement year, you get given a placement personal tutor who will come and visit you. So they visit you within the first few months of your placement year, but they also visit you towards the end as well. And while you're on your placement year, usually in regular contact, I have contact with my personal tutor personally about once a month. And we have video chats. She looks at any queries, any questions I have, really just checks in to see how I'm doing, which is really lovely. So that's the support really on the uni side. We also have the placement teams as well who get in touch and ask you how you're doing. But then within the organisation you're placed with, you should also have the support there as well. So it really does come from all angles, which is really nice.
That's cool. So I'm really interested to hear what kind of companies that people go to. So are there any real standout ones or ones that a lot of our students go into?
So we do have some really special ones this year. So we do have some students who have gone above and beyond, which is really impressive. We've had a student placed at Samsung, to my knowledge, which is the first from DMU to ever be placed there, which is really impressive. She's an absolutely incredible student. Previously, we've had students at Disney. We've had like GSK, which is a giant pharmaceutical company. We also have students who are placed within Leicester. We have students that clearly are placed within DMU itself, like myself. Yeah, it's really vast. We have NHS students. So it can really be really broad. We also have students who are placed in smaller companies that are less well known, but they all have a very similar experience in the sense that they're able to like improve upon their skills. I also know that before COVID, we also had students who were placed internationally as well, which was really exciting, and they got the opportunity to travel.
That is cool. And you mentioned a couple of times now that you're on placement at DMU.
Yeah.
So tell me what you've specifically learnt about it.
I've worked for the university before I got into this placement role. I'm also an ambassador, but something I realised that is not a huge shock, but it was how hard the staff work here for our students. And obviously that's quite easy to say when I'm working for the university, but that's something I didn't realise. Our staff and the team members and my colleagues, they all work so hard for our students, and it's really lovely to see, which I found really interesting. But also there's a really nice community here at DMU on both the student and the staff side, and being able to have that experience has just been really amazing. And it's really improved my confidence, but also just my love for being at DMU. It really cemented the fact why I chose this as my university.
When students are thinking about doing a placement, would you advise them thinking about that kind of thing in the very early stages of education? So when you get here in your first year, should you start thinking, exploring options?
Yeah, definitely. It's a really good to make sure that you think about your CV, what you're doing. I know that it's a little bit difficult right now because of COVID, but there's still a lot of opportunities available. You can look for online part-time jobs, online volunteering, and it's a really good way to get a head start, especially in first year as well. Also, it's really good to make sure that you're on top of your grades. Some companies, especially the larger companies, like I said, like Disney, GSK, the really high-class competitive companies, they do prefer students who have got a 2-1 in first year and second year, because obviously you take your placement year between second and third year. So it's really good to make sure that you're keeping on top of things, that you get involved with, like maybe you get involved with student voice, maybe you're running a society, you're part of a sports team. That all shows how well-rounded you are as a student. So trying to think of that early really sets you on the right path. But then there's other students who come into it quite late and it wasn't really an opportunity that they thought about, and that's completely okay as well. Just try and do as much as possible is my recommendation. It really just helps you get a bit of a head start.
So yeah, it's not just about having that thing on your CV, is it? I think it's also about sampling what that career might be. So definitely figuring out if it's right for you. And not only if it isn't right for you, and that's entirely possible, if it isn't right for you, it will help inform you on what might be right for you. So it is a really important step in leaving academia and getting a career, is sampling that while you're actually here, and you've got a lot of support while you're here to do that. So you can go out for a year or was it 12 weeks? And then, yeah, is that right, 12 weeks? It is.
Yeah, it's we sometimes even do have placements that are like 1 month. I do know of students who have done very small placements, like a week, but it's less likely. It's more unusual in that case. A lot of students prefer to do the year, and we recommend that the year placement is the most beneficial.
Wonderful. So you've got lots of opportunity to sample the career that you want. And you were just talking about volunteering, doing online volunteering, and that's very topical right now, but that's another way of getting that experience and sampling a load of different other things. So yeah, some really good points there. Sorry, the campus tour students have just got back, and I think they're having lunch rather loudly. No, I'm joking. They're not really that bad. So thank you very much, Rebecca. Really appreciate you popping in to speak to us. Now, there is a DMU Works live stream, isn't there, that
Yes.
is going on right now, isn't it?
Yes, there is. We do currently have a live stream going on, so if everyone wants to go and see, we'd be very welcome.
So it's on right now, but you can go back in time, not real time travel, but you can just drag the slider back and watch it from the beginning. Well, thank you very much for joining us. We'll speak to you again soon.
Of course, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Now, I've got some students in here. Let's say hello. So I've got Simran and Tarrant. Tarrant, wake up. There he is. Hey, Tarrant.
Hello.
Hey, Simran, how you doing? Oh, dear.
Hello.
This is an online faux pas. You're muted.
I'm so sorry. I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Are you guys both here for a little while? Or,
yes.
Yeah, I'm good.
You are, wonderful. Now, I didn't bring you in then when we were talking about DMU because I don't think either of you have done a placement, have you?
No, I haven't personally.
Okay.
I wish I had, though.
Have either? Well, after hearing all of that, you definitely should have done, and maybe you should look into it. So, have you guys, either of you, been on DMU Global trips?
Yes, I have.
Tarrant, you have as well?
Yes, I
Wonderful.
have. Wonderful.
Well, we've got someone in the background here, Adita. Hi, Adita. I know you can hear me, but you're not quite on yet. We'll bring you on in a second. Got Adita who's going to be talking to us about DMU Global. Now, DMU Global is, I won't go into too much details, but it's a way of students travelling a bit. So if you're watching this, I'd love to know what your ambitions are about travel in the world. So if you're looking to start university, but maybe you're thinking about taking a year out, or you've been on holiday, right now is not a good time to be doing it. But if you're thinking about going abroad, do let me know, and we'll see if we can find some other opportunities. Adita, hiya.
Hi. Am I the only one wearing a Christmas jumper?
Do you know what? I don't have a Christmas jumper, but I bought in some lights and I was going to wrap myself up in them. But I was doing the campus tour and I just got distracted. So I will do it a bit later on for the second campus tour. What is on your Christmas jumper? Hoodie, actually.
It's a little
pug.
Pug. Yes, we have two at home, two little pugs, and they do have the Christmas jumpers as well. They hate wearing them, so we try not to, until the last minute we take a picture and we take it off. But
I think Simran, I'm going to say that's a Christmas jumper. It's a jumper at least.
Exactly.
Yes. And it
it's
has a
got
red
colours,
colour.
red.
Exactly. Yeah.
Tarrant put in as much effort as he normally does, doesn't he?
Actually, David, I think you'll find I've been to Tesco. This cost me £1.50. And
That is very cute.
It's too small for my head.
I absolutely
It
love
looks
it.
super cute. It's fine.
So now it's just like sitting on top of my my computer screen to make myself feel a bit more festive than I actually am.
Oh, please leave it on, Tarrant.
It's just, I'll do it if you wear your Christmas lights.
All right, I'll do that. Adita, while I'm putting on my Christmas lights,
Yes.
why don't you introduce yourself and just give us a quick overview of DMU Global, and then we'll go into it in a bit more detail.
So my name is Edith, as you can probably see on the screen, stating the obvious, and I'm working for DMU Global. It's my third year in the team now. And we do various things, of course, as Tarrant and Simran will tell you a little bit more about their experience. They've been abroad with us as well. This year actually was quite different to us due to COVID, and a lot of trips did not happen, which I'm probably going to get a lot of questions about that. So just get it out of the way and say it now. We are hoping to resume, assuming that, of course, the travel is allowed from September 2021. So students who will be coming to DMU, be prepared to start looking at our website in May, and we'll hopefully have the trips happening next academic year and ongoing. Other than that, of course, we have a number of other activities that are on campus and online as well. So you can learn a language. Looking good, David. You can
I hope I'm not being too distracting. It's Tarrant's fault because he wouldn't wear the hat otherwise. Sorry, carry on, Adita.
Yes, so with the languages, I'm not sure if Tarrant yourself or Simran got to engage with language courses, but we have on offer quite a few languages, so very exotic: Mandarin, Japanese, Arabic, and of course the European ones, German, Spanish, and French languages. So you can do that with us in first term and a second term for 10 or 20 weeks. The fee is only £30, and in that cost is included your book, so students get a book, and that's 2 hours weekly to study a language, which I think is great because you can pick it up in any year, first year, second year, finally, whichever year you decide to do that, so there's no rush with it. In addition to that, of course, on campus, you can also get TEFL certificate sorted for yourself if you wanted to teach English as a foreign language, and it's actually 3 years TEFL as well, because we do have a session in summer as well if you wanted to be busy during the summer. And intercultural awareness certificate. So this is also another activity that we offer here on campus for students at the moment, online, of course. As for the online activities, like our trips, we have 3 different types. We have an academic online activities, and these are linked to students' subjects. So, for example, we have International Film Festival, an online event happening, about to happen. Students are applying for it now, and this is for the Leicester Media School students. We will have a virtual fashion museum tour, which is focused on sustainable fashion for fashion students. So that's the academic. Of course, we have an employability. So employability sort of events are usually webinars, they're shorter, and they tend to be led by the field experts. So the people, CEOs, businessmen, they run workshops and topics like how to rock your LinkedIn profile, for example, or diversity in the workplace, managing across cultures, working in a public relations or charity sector and things like that. And finally, of course, cultural activities that sort of focus on addressing global issues overall. I think important to mention that, as you guys said, you didn't do a placement. We offered something that was a remote internships with organizations in Fiji from our partner Think Pacifics, which is great for students because they could choose to do anything between 8 hours a week to 25 hours a week, and the internship could be either a month or 3 months, and it's working on actual projects. So if some of you didn't take that on yet, consider things like that. Like Rebecca mentioned, you can do things online alongside the studies. So that's something that we have on offer as well. So this is probably, I'm gonna stop talking now because I can talk all day and let Taryn.
It was impressive, Adita. I mean, Simran, Taryn, you've just heard that Adita's also ashamed of you for not doing a placement, as I am. But you have been on DMU Global trips. Now, bear in mind that we're in a very different time right now, but Taryn and Simran will have gone on global trips at a different time when they could do. You look brilliant, Taryn, by the way, I'm just saying.
Thank you. I don't feel it, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
So, Taryn, why don't you tell us about? In fact, I've got to just move you up by the snow, just so it's a bit more festive. Tell us about your DMU Global trip.
So the first one that I went on was to a place called Urbino in Italy. It was absolutely lovely. It was an academic-led one. So I went with my lecturer, who was Italian, which was very useful. She could translate. And then we went over there for about a week at the end of our year. And we went over and we talked to local government leaders. We talked to the vice president of the region. And then we were able to take that experience and what we had learned talking to those people and come back here and then compare it to how our councils work for our essays. And so it was really, really nice and really useful, comparative politics, which is vital in most things in politics. And then I was also meant to go to Hong Kong in February this year, which I was very, very much looking forward to. But it was cancelled before anything else because of the protests there, which was quite unfortunate, but maybe one day.
Well, hopefully there will be other opportunities in the future. We can't say this situation is going to be the same forever. We know that it's going to change, and hopefully, I'm not making any promises, but spring looks like it's going to ease up a little bit, hopefully. Simran, why don't you tell us about your DMU Global experience?
So I'm studying my ME Fashion and Textiles. So I went for an academic-led trip in the month of February this year to Amsterdam, and it was for the fashion buying and management course and marketing course. So what we did is we visited we visited two companies there. That was G Star and O'Neill, and we got to meet a lot of the students from DMU who are on placement there at the moment. I think they've just completed it now, but they were there that time, and they told us about their entire experience and how they applied for their placements, how they got placed there, and about how the company works. We were able to get a tour of the entire facility. We were able to see their museums and their approach to sustainable fashion, and how the companies are trying to move towards more sustainable fashion in their how the world is sort of moving in that direction right now. Secondly, we also got to see a lot of museums over there. We went to the Anne Frank Museum as a class, and we also stayed together. So it was a really fun experience, and we just ate all this yummy fries and stuff over there. But yeah, it was fun.
Glad you talked about that, Simran, because Taryn had no element of fun to his experience whatsoever. I feel.
It was very, very nice. It was my birthday when we were there, which was a nice experience, to be fair. So yeah, it wasn't all doom and gloom. just the bits where
Doom
had
and
to do
gloom.
work.
I was referring to academia, Tarrant. That is not doom and gloom.
No, it's not.
There is some fun element to it, isn't there, Adita?
That's definitely. I mean, the first and foremost, often happens that students sat in the same classroom. They're not necessarily going to know everyone there. They'll know a couple of people. So I think it's a great way to actually get to know the people that are actually with you through the year. So it's you mix up a little bit more. You get to engage with more people. And the food is a great element, isn't it? You can just, you have to eat. You're not going to cook in a hostel, so you are forced to go out and get some nice local food. And I bet, Tarrant, the Italian food was brilliant.
Oh, I will not subtract from anything of that. It was very, very nice.
God, I am getting hungry now.
Just to add another thing, like it was great to make connections as well. So we got to meet the industry experts from the companies, and we just started talking candidly, and we got to connect with them on LinkedIn, and it was great. Like today, I know so many people in those companies that I can just like ask them questions about or doubts about the industry, and I'm sure they'd be able to clarify because we've met one in person, and they know our institute is a reputed one.
So I've got a little thing to share actually on the screen. So let me just do that now. This is a map of places where people have been on DMU, global trips. Now, this isn't an exhaustive list by any means, but you can just see across the world how many different places students get to go to. So there's the Gambia, so there's a video about the Gambia, about students visiting there. So you can find this map on map.dmuglobal.com, so you can explore some of the things that students have done. Studying skeletons in Guatemala for forensic science. Students went to Brazil, Bermuda.
Yeah, we had students actually in Peru as well. There's some countries that are not listed yet because they happened after the map was created. You see Zimbabwe, I don't think it's there on a map looking at it now. So there's a couple of places that we've been that are not necessarily there just yet, mentioned
but
on this
you can
map.
see the scale of the trips that students go on. And each one has an academic element, and it's also not just academic, it's also fun as well, the part that I was pointing out.
I think, David, even academics, when they organize the trip, they tend to include a part of it, part of the day at some point within the travel week, the students can see something cultural and go out and do other things as well. And also after a certain time in the afternoon, usually students have a free time. So it's up to students how they plan their time. If they want to see something, it's entirely up to them to book in certain tours or museums, like Simran mentioned, and they can do their own thing as well.
Wonderful. Well, I think I've kept you for slightly longer than I asked you to be here. So sorry about that, but we're going to play out with a video about DMU Global. Now, bear in mind, this is of trips before COVID, so it's going to not all be social distance or anything, but hopefully these are the kind of trips that we'll be seeing again in the new year.
In the future.
Yeah. Okay.
Good to see you all.
Thank you very much, Adita. Really appreciate you coming on and speaking with us. And when I find the video, just bear with me a second.
No problem. Yeah, whilst you're looking for the video, I can say to you guys that if you're willing to see what we're doing, please visit our website. You do not have to have a login, to be a DMU student, even if you are considering to come to DMU now. Please browse our website. You'll see what's on offer, what past opportunities we had as well, so you know what to expect when you're going to be a student here.
All right, thanks a lot, Adita.
No worries.
We'll speak to you again sometime. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, there we go. I've just been stuffing a festive clementine into my face. Talking about like all that DMU Global food really made me hungry. So thank you very much for sharing your experiences of DMU Global. We've got someone coming in from accommodation shortly, but for now, I don't know if you guys have introduced yourselves at all, have you? So,
No.
Taryn, why don't you tell everyone who you are and what you study?
Oh, I'd love to. Hi, I'm Taryn. I'm a third-year politics and international relations student.
Wonderful. He's also got no shame. Look at that hat he's wearing. It looks so silly. Simran, why don't you introduce I know. I'm totally joking. Simran, do you want to introduce yourself?
I've already introduced myself earlier, but I'll just go again. So my name is Simran, and I'm studying my MA in Fashion and Textiles. So I just completed it, and I'll be graduating in January.
Oh, look, we've made Taryn take their hat off now. Oh, no, it's going back on. That's good. Brilliant. Well, we're going to take a short break, and we're going to hit some DMU news, and we'll be back in a bit.
Hello, my name is Marie, and I'm here from the DMU News team to share some of our most inspirational student stories with you. To find out more, you can visit dmu.ac.uk/news. There have been countless of stories from across the UK of selfless NHS staff working hard to combat the coronavirus crisis, and DMU's Raquel Mayers is one of them. The 29-year-old, who is in her first year of adult nursing, has been volunteering across hospitals in Leicester for day and night shifts 2 to 3 times a week, at the same time as homeschooling her 4 children. Not only that, but Raquel has also volunteered for extra shifts at the Leicester Royal Infirmary to help free up more experienced staff for the fight against coronavirus. As soon as the coronavirus started to grip the UK, student Anissa Latkin joined the Viral Kindness campaign to help some of Leicester's most vulnerable people. She has been supporting her neighbours who are self-isolating and has also been working with charities across Leicester to deliver food parcels and vital supplies to those who need them. Anissa first started getting involved in volunteering activities through DMU Local, where she has visited countries such as America, India and Germany to help refugees. She has also been invited to the United Nations headquarters in New York twice to talk about DMU's involvement in the Sustainable Development Goals. When media production graduate Lydia George landed her dream job on ITV's This Morning 6 months ago, she never imagined she would become an essential worker during a global pandemic. As an assistant digital producer, she can do most of her job from home, but there's one job that still requires her to go into the television centre when covering for senior colleagues. That role involves curating live social media comments from the public and showing them on screen at various segments throughout the show. Some of Lydia's personal highlights from the job before the pandemic broke out was coordinating a live Q&A session on Instagram with pop group JLS, as well as meeting fashion designer and Queer Eye presenter Tan France. Since the start of the global pandemic, contour fashion student Disha Lula has gone above and beyond to support people from her home country in India. She has been using the skills she's learnt on her course to make and distribute 600 face masks to her local community. The 21-year-old has also used her own savings to donate vital equipment to her local police department. These have included 160 face masks, 10,000 oral rehydration pouches, 8,000 vitamin C tablets, 60 litres of hand sanitizer, and infrared thermometers. Postgraduate student Alice Jackson Rushby has won a scholarship to visit the United Nations in New York and work with colleagues from around the world to combat climate change. Alice, who is studying a master's in Diplomacy and World Order, was chosen from hundreds of hopefuls and is one of just 10 young people from the UK to attend. She aims to go on to work in humanitarian aid and hopes that the conference will give her a good insight into this. Striking designs of London landmarks by Elliot Sharp will feature on merchandise sold at the National Gallery in London. The final year graphic design illustration student was one of 15 who were chosen to work on a live project with the National Gallery. Students were invited to the gallery and briefed on delivering 5 designs inspired either by London landmarks or the permanent paintings held in the gallery. Mewish Cocker has been named Student of the Year by the British Academy of Audiology, completing a hat-trick of awards at DMU. She was nominated by her tutor for her hard work and dedication, as well as for the support she provided to her fellow students. She also received the Rufus Grayson Award for overall top marks during her time at DMU, as well as an award for top marks on her dissertation. Securing a graduate role before leaving DMU, Mewish is now working as an audiologist at Barts Health NHS Trust in London. Flying out to visit the Pixar Animation Studios in San Francisco was a dream come true for Kieran Chauhan. The English Literature and Film Studies graduate is co-founder of an independent production company called Image Nova. He interviewed cinematographers, animators, and the studio's head to find out more about Pixar's advanced storytelling techniques, which have resulted in some of the world's favourite films. That's it from news for now. We hope you've been inspired by our incredible stories, and to read about more of our amazing students, head over to dmu.ac.uk/news.
My word, Marie is so professional. Marie did the Leicester live stream today, so you can jump back and watch that, and she'll be there. But we're going to be talking to someone about accommodation hopefully in a few minutes. They're not here yet, but let's talk about your student experience. So Simran, tell me about some of the things that you've done. Apart from your course, let's not talk about that for now. Tell me about any societies you've joined or any activities that you've done while you've been at DMU.
Yeah, I was a part of the Salsa Society, so I joined that in the beginning, and it was really cool because I remember when I came here for the induction week, the freshers week, we were given a taster for different societies, and I saw these people dancing like salsa and in the SU, and I ended up joining them, and I was so like intrigued, and I loved the experience that I asked them that I would like to sign up for it. So we had this one time where in this one evening where we met at a restaurant, and a Mexican restaurant, and then everyone there, like all these people from different backgrounds came up and they just started dancing, and it was amazing. The entire night we were just dancing, like we were learning new steps and just like dancing with different partners, so it was really fun. That was something.
On the next one, we're going to get you to demo some stuff, but I won't do that now. We'll get you prepped for next time. So Salsa, tell me, what do they do? Do they meet every week? Or, I mean, obviously now things might have changed a bit, but what was the kind of schedule before?
Yeah, early we would have the social every once in a while, and then we'd meet every week for classes. So the organizer, she'd organize an entire class, and she'd set up, she was the teacher as well. So she'd come and she'd teach us new steps. And then we would have a like social, which was usually in either a restaurant or a place that she selected, or a ballroom or something like that. But now, since COVID has ensued, we have classes online. So our sessions are held online mainly. Although it isn't the same experience as we would have liked it to be, it's sort of different. But yeah, we're working on that. I think soon, if things go in the right direction, we might just start classes in person again.
And so does it cost anything to be a member of the society?
Yeah, so you end up paying like a few pounds earlier, like about 5 or so in the beginning when you register, and then you have to pay for every class. But when you register, you can come for all their meets, their socials and stuff for free mostly. But only the classes you have to pay, because she's the tutor and she's going to be teaching us. So for her time and for her efforts, that's why you're just going to be paying. Otherwise, everything else is fine and included. But we get to taste a lot of Spanish food as well, like Mexican food. So we have these yummy tacos and stuff once in a while.
I was going to say, has anyone joined the Salsa Society thinking it was about dips?
They do have those though. They sometimes bring those over. So
Brilliant.
It's fun as well, yeah.
Taryn, now I know you've got some like society. Don't get scared. It's all right.
It's just whatever you talk to me, David.
I know.
Say something.
I always try and throw you under the bus, don't I? But what I was going to say is, if anyone in the watching out there, say hi in the comments, by the way. But if you do Google DMU societies, you can see a list of all of them. This is a hint for the quiz that's coming up at 12:30. You might want to do that. Anyway, Taryn, tell us about the society that you were involved with.
So the main one I'm involved with is the Labour Society, hence because of my politics degree, it's quite useful. Last year I joined the start of last year. I became social sec in January, and then in April we held elections, and so now I'm the co-chair with one of the other people you might have seen today called Emily. And so we essentially run the society, organise what we're doing, when we're doing it, and it's really, really good to have that experience. That's one of the things that a lot of the DMU works people have been mentioning today, is that the people who work on the committees, you get a lot of transferable skills. And so if you come to DMU and you get that opportunity, I definitely recommend it. As someone who's done it myself, it is very, very useful.
So you started off as a social sec, which is secretary, right?
Yes.
So what's a social secretary?
So essentially, I don't think, not every society has them, but the majority of them, and they are the people that just organise the socials. And so essentially I was just planning what days we were doing stuff, sort of fun, instead of just going around knocking on doors and stuff at the time. And so last year we did a lot of, we had a Christmas curry, which is a festive tradition, which we're trying to organise this year as well, because it's everyone's favourite part of the society is having a curry at Christmas. For some niche reason, but I'm not questioning it. And so it was that sort of things. We also went bowling one time. I was organising, we were going to go play laser quest, like laser tag, but everything sort of got cancelled come March. So, but yeah, there's a whole load of different roles you can get involved with.
Christmas curries, that does sound pretty good. I like the sound of that. Well, we're going to talk a little bit about accommodation now. So there are lots and lots of accommodation options at DMU. And there's also an accommodation live stream that's happened. So jump back into the schedule, we'll be able to see that. Tarrant, tell me what accommodation did you go? You're obviously in a house right now.
I'm currently in a house. I stayed in a house last year as well. But my first year I stayed in Filbert's Village, which is the one next to the King Power Stadium, which is, most people would say it's potentially one of the furthest away. But even then, it only took me 5-10 minutes to walk here. So they're all very, very close and very, very lovely.
In fact, I can show where that is, hopefully. Let me, I know, going to do a fancy screen share here. Simran, I'm going to come to you as well and ask you where you stayed in accommodation. So here we go. This is where we are. So if I just zoom in. Now, Filbert Village is it this one here, Tarrant?
Yes, it is that one.
It is. So if I throw a little working circle up, so this is 5 minutes walk from the campus. So the radius there is 5 minutes and the diameter is 10. So you can see, it's just a really short distance. If I zoom in a little bit, you can see it properly. There we are. So
yeah, I mean that's
the football ground just there too.
Yeah, the sort of, you can see the outline there, the field that goes around Filbert Village. That's the old Leicester City football ground, because that road's called Lineker Way, named after obviously Gary Lineker. Oh, you nearly spoiled the quiz there, David.
Don't start. Simran.
Yeah, so I was staying in Glassworks, which is right opposite the U Aston building. It was the closest, I guess, one of the closest next to campus. And before I joined DMU, like I asked a lot of people which one do you suggest, and most of them told me that the Glassworks is the best. So that's where I went. And like I had a lovely experience because the accommodation, they'd organize events every month, and we had this movie room, we had a gym, we had a common area and a laundry room and everything inside. So it was really, like, everything was available, so I didn't have to worry about much.
I'm so sorry. Georgia, right. You're coming in, Georgia. Hello.
I'm so sorry.
What just happened?
It's been a busy day, I'll be honest. So it's been a busy day, and I just nearly had a meltdown about that then. Really sorry. I will be hosting the quiz. You might have just seen it. Apologies. I thought you'd have to add it to the screen.
I know. And then it just replaced what I was sharing, didn't it? That's brilliant. That's okay.
Please give me a heads up about that. David, sorry, I might put that on you.
Don't worry. We'll see you again in a minute. I'll take you off for now. You go chill out for a sec. Okay. Thanks a lot, Simran. I appreciate that. What we're going to do now is watch a very brief video about accommodation. So I've just chosen one at random. This one is the Glassworks. So let's watch that. And then when we come back, Georgia will be jumping in and doing the quiz.
Hi, I'm Jabrinda.
And hi, I'm Caitlin, and today we're going to be showing you around the Glassworks,
one of our student accommodations here on campus.
We are just 1 minute from the centre of campus and 5 minutes from the town centre, which is great for 9 a.m.s and taxi-free night outs.
So the accommodation comes with a secure entry system, as well as CCTV and on-site security so that you can feel safe here. And also, they have bicycle storage. So we also have laundry facilities so that you don't have to lug all your laundry back home.
Glassworks also has a gym, which is super handy as it is included in the cost of the room.
Now, less flex and more Netflix. We're here in the Hall's Common Room where you can hang out with friends. It even has its own cinema room.
You also get really fast Wi-Fi, so you never have to worry about your data when jumping online.
These self-contained flats come 3 to 6 bedrooms with ensuite facilities. And then it also comes with kitchen facilities as well, so that you can dish up your delivery. Cooking from scratch, Mum.
This bedroom includes plenty of storage space with a large built-in wardrobe, as well as places to hang your coats. And then we have a long full-length mirror, as well as a small cute double bed, and a desk for your work and entertainment, and a shelving to personalize and put all your stuff. Your ensuite includes all the usual bits and bobs and an amazing shower space.
If you'd like to find out more about accommodation, please go to our website and look on dmu.ac.uk/accommodation or come to one of our open days.
Ace. Now, Georgia, are you ready? No, she's not. She's not ready. Don't worry, I can give you a couple of minutes. Here she is. There she is. You're muted, Georgia.
I know. I'm all right. It's going to get better from here. It can only get better. How are you, David?
I'm all right. I'm very hungry and I need to go to the loo. So you're going to take over. So what is happening? I won't leave you. I'll tell you what, we'll do the intro together. What is happening?
This is probably the best part of the whole open day, in my opinion. This is the opportunity that we can give you prizes. So this is a big DMU quiz. So what's happening in a second, I will share my screen. But first, if we can show what prizes we've got for grabs.
Yeah, we can. We're going to bring Tamara and Simran in as well because they're here till 1:30, so they're going to take part. So the prize is up for grabs. Oh, I did that.
So in first prize, we have got a lovely hoodie. In second prize, we've got a t-shirt. And in third prize, we've got a no-neck lion. We do love
the no-neck lion.
The no-neck lion.
I think that's the best one. Look at it.
The jumper, because it is December, it's going to be like a reindeer-y one. So that is a little bit fancy. A little bit fancy for anyone that wants to be a bit DMU, but festive as well.
So if you're watching, I want to hear from you in the comments. We want to know that you're going to be playing. So it's super simple to do. We'll share that in a second. It's just if you get your phone and do it on there, you should be watching this on another laptop so that you can do it at the same time.
Oh.
That is flashing a wee bit. There we go.
Sorted.
So if you want to join the quiz, you go to menti.com and use the code 6489399. I'm going to bring in Taryn and Simran to sit alongside the quiz so you guys can take part.
We do have another student as well, Dana. We'll bring Dana in as well.
Hey, Dana.
Hi, Dana.
Hello.
So how can people how can people get their prize? Do we need to go through that?
I think that's probably a very good idea. So to claim your prize, all you need to do is screenshot your name and position, send your screenshot and delivery address on Instagram at DMU Leicester, on Twitter at DMU Leicester, or by email mcwa@dmu.ac.uk. And then you get your prize. It is as simple as that. So last time we did this, I got to play along. I've now been banned from playing along.
You are absolutely banned from playing.
I might have got a little bit competitive. So they've put me as quizmaster, which I don't know if that's going to help. So what we are going to do is, like we say, if you want to join us, grab your phone, grab your tablet, go to menti.com and use the code 6489399. and this will be professional. We're gonna get a grip. When David leaves, it will be.
Well, yeah, the professionalism goes up when I leave. Is that right?
I think so. I think this is what we're saying. I'm not sure if it's entirely correct, but we'll see how it goes.
So Taryn and Simran and Dana, unmute your mics. Let's try and make it a fun one. After each question, there will be a list of results, so talk about what you decided. Right, I'm going to go. Have fun on the quiz, everyone.
Thank you, David.
Bye, David.
Yeah, big massive shout out to David before we start for doing this for 3 hours and being an absolute trooper. So he is going for a well-deserved break. Well done, David. Simran, Dana, and Taryn, are you going to be joining us on the stream? Obviously, you can't win the prizes.
No, unfortunately not.
You can join for fun if you'd like.
Yeah, I have it all up on my screen right now.
Fabulous. So we've got we'll just do it a little bit, wait a little moment while people join. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so first question coming up. Oh no. Sorry, I might have missed the question. Sorry, that's me again. Oh dear. Sorry. There we go. We're getting there. We'll get there. Which royal was found buried under a Leicester car park? Look at your phone, the answers will be there now. Was it King Richard I, King Richard II, or King Richard III? 8 seconds. I don't know if we've mentioned this, but the faster you answer, the faster it happens, the more points you get on the leaderboard. 7 got it right. King Richard III, well done. Well done, Simran. Let's have a look at that leaderboard. Who have we got? There we go. Yeah, Tarrant second. Simran. Dana, where are you? Are you not even in the top? Dana.
No, I'm really bad at this type of game. It takes me a while to answer.
There we go. Second question. Again, answer fast to get more points. True or false? London's Leicester Square is named after the second Earl of Leicester. True or false? It's 50-50. This one you can't really get wrong. If you are watching and you want to join, you want the chance to win one of our amazing prizes, the information is just at the top there. So go to menti.com and use the code. And that was true. Let's have a look how that leaderboard has changed. Oh, Simran, you. Oh, Ellie May, you started off strong. You've still got a chance. There's still plenty of time to bring it up. Madison, congratulations on being the fastest there. So next question. What is the name of Leicester's rugby team that plays at Welford Road? Leicester Saints, Leicester Lions, or Leicester Tigers? 5 seconds left. Oh, well done. Well done, everybody. 12 people got that correct. Again, there's still time. We have 30 questions. So if you are watching and want to join in, please let us know. Drop us a message in the comments as well. Let us know how you're going. Oh, Rosie. Rosie has made an appearance. Oh, well done, Taryn, for being the fastest there. We have got a very strong contender at the top. Apologies, please correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. Domista? Thank you. I really apologise for everyone butchering your name there. Next question. Leicester hosts the largest Diwali celebrations outside of India. What is the name of the area where the celebrations take place? Golden Mile, Silver Strip. That sounds like something you'd find in Magaluf. And Four Seasons Total Landscaping. I'm sure there's a Silver Strip in. I'm sure when I went to Magaluf there was one there. I'm sure there was. And it was the Golden Mile. Well done if you got that correct. Let's have a look how that's changed the leaderboard. Oh, Simran, you are coming back. So a little competition going on between you and Tarrant there.
Ooh.
I'm not sure who Swan is. So if you are playing along, let us know in the comments how you're doing. Let's go next. Nia, well done. You're staying strong in the top 10. Notice how I'm not using the shortcuts because it went wrong for me last time, so I'm doing it the simple way. Leicester is home to Walker's Crisps. Which of these is not one of their Christmas flavours? Brussels sprouts, honey roasted parsnips, or pigs in blankets? They all sound vile, I'll be honest. I don't know if we can talk bad about them.
The pigs in blankets one does sound quite nice, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, I'd just rather have just a pig in blanket. Honey roasted parsnip. Yeah, who wants honey roasted parsnip crisps? That's not what we eat crisps for. And if anyone ever gives me a packet of Brussels sprout crisps, I will fall right out with them. Oh, that one made some changes, didn't it? And Tarrant has topped the leaderboard. Well done, Tarrant. Very, very impressed. Again, I can see some more people have joined the live stream. So if you'd like to join in, we're only a few questions in. Please go to menti.com and use the code 6489399 and join us. There is prizes to be won. So this round is all about society or no society. So we have mentioned today that we have a massive range of societies available. Are these societies real or fake? We did this last time. I actually couldn't believe some of them were real. So this is question 6. So there is time for it. It's all to play for. Laser tag. Society or no society? I feel like every game show host has their own little catchphrase. Need to think of a catchphrase for this one. If anyone has any ideas, drop us a comment, let us know what they think. Real or fake? Real. We have a laser tag society. No one tells me any of the good stuff here.
No,
Is
I'm a
anyone
bit jealous.
has anyone heard of it? Is anyone part of that society?
I heard of it.
I'd love it. Is that all they do to travel around? I'd like to think they travel outside of Leicester, just ranking all the different laser takers. That'd be amazing. Oh, strong Tarrant. Oh, dear.
I'm going to go on camera now.
The top 2. This is where Tarrant just has a massive strop, throws the laptop and leaves. Ellie Mae's making a comeback. Swan, Nia, Dana, everyone's doing great. Let's have a look what society is next. Star Wars Society, yes or no? Simran, I don't know if you noticed, but you're nodding. You're giving away. I don't know if people are paying attention. See, that's why I got that one right. Simran, you gave them the answer.
I'm sorry.
I was the person who thought fake because I clicked the wrong button.
Simran just wants everybody to win. Okay, so we've got Gaz at the top. If that is who I think it is, that might be someone that is also a DMU colleague. He does not get any prizes. He's just doing it for the glory, like I was doing it last time. Let's see what's next. Society or no society? DMU Bake Off Society. Is that person on Bake Off? Is that is that real or fake? I love Bake Off. Never seen them before. It's fake. It's fake. There should be a Bake Off Society and just bring us baked goods. That would be beautiful. That we can just rank. Oh, who was the quickest there? Tarrant.
Okay.
There you go. You're back on form now. Oh, Simran, you've taken top spot.
Yay!
Dana and Rosie, there is still time. Please, I would love to see someone knock Tarrant down a little bit.
I'm just happy I'm on the leaderboard.
Sorry, Dana, I completely forgot that. Christmas Society. Is that real or fake? Anyone that knows me will know that this would be my society. Love Christmas. I'd be really upset if this one is fake. 3, 2, 1. Real or fake? It was fake. See, the 4 that said real are true believers.
What would you do apart from at the time over Christmas, though?
We'd plan for Christmas. We'd be helping Santa plan for Christmas. Exactly that. Oh, Dana, you are actually coming back up the leaderboard, Dana. You're doing well.
I know. I'm happy.
Let's see what questions next. Still society. Yeah, here we go. Society or no society? Hide and seek society. There's two. There's hide and seek and chicken shop society. If anyone manages to get this right, this one's going to be a pure guess, people. Real or fake? It's real. It is real. I'm very surprised that hide and seek society and chicken shop society in one is all.
What do they do?
So the chicken shop society, I think, I'm not. I'm actually not sure which one of these is the real one. And which one
Chicken
is
shop.
the fake
It's
one.
chicken shop. It's chicken shop. I
So
know
the-
that one's real.
Are you part of that one, Taryn?
No, but I've been speaking about it today already. So yeah, I'm 100% sure it's real.
What is it they do in the chicken shop society?
I'm not too sure. I presume they eat chicken.
I'd love that as well. Again, anything that's around food, that's what I'm there for. Let's see who managed to get that one right. Oh, that one really did make a few changes, didn't it? There we go. Simran, you still sat strong at the top. I'm not sure what your little emoji is. Is it a pufferfish?
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah. There we go, because that's round 3 Christmas. It's a picture round. Let's see. Okay. What is the name of this traditional Italian Christmas? I need to shout the answer out then. I'm going to start butchering names here, so I won't even try. Amaretti, Kentucky, or Panettone? 5 seconds left. So I think this is one of the cakes that someone always brings, but no one ever eats it.
Yay.
That always just seems to be left over after Christmas.
Really, I love panettone. I'm like the one who always eats it. Yeah.
See, this is a day over Christmas. You might have to come out, Dana, just to eat the ones that we just don't.
I'll
don't
take it
touch.
all.
Swan has made a very not a last ditch attempt. You were climbing back up the leaderboard massively. As we say, there is 3 prizes up for grabs. Again, if you want to join in now, please feel free to. Oh, so in Monty's Christmas video, what book was he reading? Party for One, Christmas Carol, The Lion, The Witch and the Wardrobe. Now this one will be about who was paying attention. I'm not sure on this one. Party for One. Oh, this one's going to change the game a little bit. This is going to change the leaderboard. Just Gas on his own, just stood there, just on his own. Oh, Simran, you need to up your game. You don't want to lose. Let's see. Next question.
Oh, he's cut off halfway through.
Panto is a big Christmas tradition here in Leicester last year. It was Aladdin starring Anthony Costa from Blue and Sam Bailey. Which I think it's going to say which of these characters did one of them play. Apologies again for this. I think it would just be a case of having a guess. How did the 8 of you get that right? There was no information. That was a guess, and very proud of anyone that got that right. Swan, Ellie Mae. There we go. Nia, how did it? Nia, that must have been a guess. You must have just gone for one of them. Been like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Let's see what the next question is. How many reindeer drive Santa Claus's sleigh, counting Rudolph? Is anyone singing the song in the head, shouting the reindeer's names?
I don't know them all.
You don't know?
I
Oh,
don't know them all.
dear me. You need
I know
to
the
take
main
that.
ones.
Is that just Rudolph?
Yeah.
9. I didn't think there was 9. But I thought there was 7 as well. Who we got? Oh, we've got someone new joining, Kim.
Anushka. Okay.
Oh, who did you say? Sorry, Simran.
No, I thought that the person who went on top right now, Anushka. So I was just wondering.
Oh
she's
yeah,
new,
as
right?
well. Come out of nowhere as well in top 4, not far from winning the no neck lion, which is everyone seems to love in our team. I'm not a big fan of the no. I would rather have the Christmas hoodie. It's got a reindeer. So who are they? Are they Meghan Markle and Queen Elizabeth I, Kate Middleton and Queen Elizabeth I, or Kate Middleton and Queen Elizabeth II? Well done. See, that one was a tricky one. We was trying to trick you. Well done to the 9 that got that correct. Oh, and we caught a couple of the brand ambassadors out. Taryn and Simran both got that wrong.
Yeah.
I thought she was the first, so.
Dana, you're still there. You are still there. Well done.
Very happy to be still on the leaderboard.
With a little strawberry. Okay, so this round, what we're going to show you is a film, but we're telling the story within sort of emojis. Does that make sense? So we'll show you some emojis, and hopefully it will make a film and it will make sense to everybody. This is an easy one. Come on. Is it Madagascar, The Lion King, or Lion? Well done, everybody. Well done. Again, if you are watching and you want to get involved, there's still plenty of time. We're only around halfway through, so it still is all to play for. So please get involved. Oh, that was Swan was quickest then. Well done. Yeah, 17 questions in, so please feel free to join in at the above. So there's the emojis. Is that Finding Dory, Sliding Doors, or The Shining? I think this is where I started to lose points dramatically and might not have taken it so gracefully.
I'm not.
I just got it. Oh.
Did you do the right one, Simran, or was it?
No, I didn't. I just realized that. Oh.
Fine.
See, I'm the one. I'm the only one who didn't get it.
Where was the thought process there, Simran?
I don't know. I just put in the first thing that I could.
That was a panic. That was definitely a panic click. Let's see. And we're just going to see Simran sat on there. Oh, Taryn, are you going to make a well done, Kim? Fastest there. Let's see what the next question is. Let's go. Name the film. Say what you see. This feels a bit like catchphrase. Is that Superman, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, or Rocket Man? Oh, just waiting for a couple more people to answer, I believe. 3, 2, 1. Rocket Man. Well done, everybody that answered. There we go. Ellie Mae, you've come out of nowhere there. You was just kind of sat mid-table and all of a sudden shot up. If you're Ellie, drop us a comment. Let us know where you are at the moment. Next question. Name the film. I know I got this one wrong last time and I was so angry. Is it Chef, Black Panther, or The Woman in Black? I thought this one was quite hard. This one.
It is quite hard. I have no clue.
Yeah. It stumped me, this one did. And then when they told me, when they explained it to me, I wasn't happy. Oh, see, I went for the woman in black as well, which it does. Black Panther, well done, everybody that got it right. Let's see what that does to the leaderboard. Oh, we're getting some serious competitors here. Serious competitors. Kim jumped from about 8th till 3rd in one go. That is ridiculous. Okay. Now, what is this one? 10 things I hate about you, or 10 Cloverfield Lane. You know how we started off from Lion King and now we got to this?
Yeah.
It's gone very, very
abstract.
It has. It's getting difficult now. How did so many people get that one right? That one to me was the hardest because I didn't realise that it was meant to be E.T.
Oh!
Yeah!
Okay, that
that's
makes
good.
sense.
That's
I just
good.
kind of guessed it.
10 alien heads? That's not a film. I was like, number alien. I was like, I have no idea what is going on. But I didn't, yeah, see, E.T., that's not very clear, is it?
That's smart.
Okay, let's take some time. Simran, do you want to do a quick run through of the leaderboard?
Yeah, sure. So we have the first place is Ellie Me, then we have Dharmishta, then we have Kim, Anushka, Swan, Tarrant, Dana, Nia, Gaz, and then me.
So, and then if you are playing along, let us know sort of who you are so we can speak to you about it. And remember last time I might have been calling people out on the last quiz, and that's why I'm now posting it and not partaking. Finish the lyric. Okay. So this one is what it says. Basically, we are going to give you a set of lyrics. There will be a word missing. Once you know what it is, have a guess, even if you don't. If anyone in the stream wants to start singing the song, be very much here for that. Very much. Let's see what this one is. So it's Blinding Lights, The Weekend. Is it love, trust, or want? I can't read that. I was going to start trying to read it, but do you think you've got it, Simran?
Yeah, I'm sure. I love the song.
You love the song. Oh, that one changed everyone, didn't it? Mixed it up a little bit. Trust, well done. This is where we realised that Simran got it wrong.
No, I got it right.
Oh, you did that. It's not moved. Who is Ellie May? Whoever you are, please let us know who you are. Storming ahead. And Kim, we've got to get some fastest fingers going now because we need to make it a little bit competitive. Who wants to win that hoodie? Finish the lyrics, Cardigan, Taylor Swift. No idea on this one. The team's going quiet. Dana, do you know this one?
I'm going to have to guess. I don't know this song.
Same.
Is it a guess for you as well, Simran?
Yeah.
Tarrant, are you going to surprise me and tell me you're a secret Taylor Swift fan?
No,
and
I'm not.
You're an avid super fan.
I've not heard this one.
Bleeding, Crying, or Flying. Bleeding. Well done, everybody. Oh, she does make some cheery songs, doesn't she? Does Taylor Swift? Just, light and breezy. Bless her. Look how quick it changes.
It's close.
It is getting very, very close.
Yeah.
Ellie May, you've got to, if you want to hold on to your lead, we've got to keep it going. As we say, there is 3 prizes up for grabs. Stormzy and Superheroes. I could never let my sis quit, I could never let my sis go, or I could never let my sis down. How are we feeling about this one? Does anyone think they know it?
I guess again.
Yeah.
Same, I guess, for that one as well.
The recurring theme.
Let's see how people did. Well done to the 8 that got it right. Last time we did this, I wrapped the thing in my head. I was going to say I wrapped on stream, I didn't. That would have been terribly embarrassing. Oh, and Ellie Mae has been knocked off the top spot. Oh dear. Kim and Ellie Mae, there is still time. Simran and Dana, you are coming back up. Taryn, what has happened? Where
None of it's end ups or anything. I don't. It's too recent for me.
That's what we need. We need, if we put end ups on, and I don't know, would people even know about end ups that are watching this live stream?
Maybe not actually, but
Simran or Dana, have you ever heard of end ups?
No, what is that?
Of course, I know of endo. Don't worry, Taryn. I know what you're
the
talking
two
about.
responses.
Yeah, if you were a bit of a, I was a little bit of a chav back in the day. I loved end ups. And actually saying that, I was singing end ups on the way to work this morning. So I don't know why I admitted that. I should not have admitted it.
Is there a band?
I love end ups. I'm a big fan. I was an end doublet. Yes. Oh,
He was very iconic back then.
End ups in general was iconic. Loved them. 6 questions left. So this is the Steps Haim. Never heard of this. Never heard of that. I'm assuming they're a band.
I've heard of Haim. Yeah, I don't know the song. Haim. Yeah.
Is they Baby, You, or Honey? Would not know on this one. Simran, you're very quiet. Are you confident on this one?
No, I got it wrong.
Taryn, did you get that one right?
I did get this one right. Just pure guessing.
Taryn's going up.
What about yourself? Oh, Dana, Dana, looked like you spent a little bit of time thinking about it. Were you singing it all in your head, trying to think of alternatives?
I basically guessed that one as well, and fortunately, I got it right.
Okay, still very much neck and neck at the top. Okay, we have got 5 questions left. So if you are playing, it's time to no talking, knuckle down. Don't let your mum distract you, the dog distract you. It's time. If you want to win that hoodie or t-shirt, or again, the no-neck lion, it's time to focus. So this is Holiday Little Mix. Is it June, September, or July? I know we've got some Little Mix super fans watching. There must be.
I like their song Wings.
You like this song?
No, I like the song Wings. W-I-N.
Oh, yeah, it's a good song. They are it's very catchy. Even if you don't want to sing them, you do sing them.
I got this one right.
July, well done. Did you get it right, Simran?
Yeah, surprisingly.
Well done.
Yeah.
Oh no. We've just got a comment as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you have dropped a little bit further, but there's still time. You can still bring it back. And we really appreciate you playing anyway. It's the taking part that counts. It's not. Don't believe that when people say that. Round 6, all about DMU. So after we'll just have a little chat about what we've spoken, what kind of the questions was as well. So please, guys, feel free to jump in. Let's see what this is about. Nice little picture of our campus there. What a lovely little campus. Let's see. What year was DMU founded? 1850, 1870, or 1930? Can I give people a clue? Am I allowed to do that?
It's
3 seconds left. So this year, 1870, well done everybody. This year DMU is celebrating their 150th year. We did have some massive plans as well. We were going to celebrate it in style. Unfortunately, due to the current situation, we've not been able to do that. But if you go on to dmu.ac.uk/150, you can see like pictures from our archive, you can see comparison and how things have changed. There's even like a really nice timeline as to what has changed in DMU. So if you are into sort of your history and you'd like to know a bit more about the history of De Montfort University, if you choose to come here, then that's a really nice way to sort of get an idea. Yeah, I'm sad we didn't get to celebrate the 150th year.
There is a very nice video for it, though.
I remember putting up like cupcakes and stuff in the food village.
Yes. I think that was like one of the last times before we all got sent home. So yeah, that was like one of the last memories. Well done, Swan. There we go. Oh, Simran, you've had a very up and down experience here. You're very much started off strong, and I'll be honest, Simran, it's only got worse. It has only got worse. I'd like to be more positive, but there's nothing I can do. I don't know what's happened. And sorry. Oh, right. It says something, Simran, when Dana is meeting you. Dana, you've just come out of nowhere and just taken over.
This whole game is just a guessing game for me at the moment, so I'm surprised that I'm at the spot that I am right now.
I was going to say, have you noticed that Dana has gone very quiet, just purely? Are you Googling these questions, Dana?
No, I'm just trying to like make a guess that's good enough.
You asked everyone to focus, so everyone must have been in that,
Yeah, everyone is in there. Everyone's in the zone. Taryn, you are still leading out of our brand ambassadors. Do you think you're going to hold on to the lead?
Probably not, but we can only hope.
You can only hope. Dana, do you think you're going to take over from Taryn?
I don't think so. Taryn's very good at this game, as I've seen.
Let's see the next question. 3 questions left, people. So let's see what these are. What animal is on the DMU logo? It's in the corner. Is it a tiger, is it a lion, or is it a swan? Someone, are you trying to cheat now? Are you trying to get people to pick the wrong answer?
One word, I was just joking.
You're just trying to do a little swan. Now, I don't know about anybody else, but I thought it was a dragon. I'll be honest. When we did this,
a bit like dragon.
It threw me off when dragon wasn't an option. I was like, can we have our own? Because I don't think it's any of the above. But yes, it is a lion. There we go. Now, I don't want to give there's something about this being the coat of arms. Is that correct? Does anyone remember that?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is the coat of arms for Simon de Montfort, or something like that.
There you go, and that's why it is our logo. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Oh, let's see what that's done to it. Taryn, well done. You were the fastest there.
I was on it. I knew.
Let's see, how's everyone doing? Dana's still very much there. Simran, still got an opportunity. Question is Ellie May? Apologies, Simran, how do you pronounce the first name again? I don't.
Dharmishta.
Who is going to take that top spot? 2 questions left. Dharmishta and Ellie May, it is all to play for. What is the name of the DMU mascot? If you're paying attention, I think we mentioned it earlier in the quiz. Is it Tony? Is it Rory? Or is it Monty? Tarrant clearly wasn't paying attention in the quiz earlier.
I know the answer, but I just clicked the wrong one.
Oh no! Tarrant.
Oh no!
What did you pick, Tarrant?
I put Tony.
Tony the Tiger?
Yeah, but it's Monty, obviously. Oh no!
There we go.
Oh, I hope David wasn't watching, because I'm not going to hear the end of that now.
Tarrant was really trying to get the quickest on the ball there, wasn't he? And he wasn't able to do so. Oh
no!
Oh, Tarrant! Oh, it's all gone wrong for you, hasn't it? It's all gone wrong. Just before we go on to Simran, would you like to do the honours again and go through the leaderboard just before we finish?
So the person leading is Dharmishta, then we have Ellie May, then we have Kim, Gaz, Swan, Nia, Dana, me, Anushka, and Tarrant.
So if you're watching and you are one of the people in the, is it top 10? Let us know where you are and let us know what your emoji is. There's some strange, I don't know why there's a puffer fish and then an umbrella. It's a very weird combination of emojis. I like it. I'm a big fan of them. Right, we are down to the last couple of questions. In 1994, Arts and Festival Management student Jeff Rowe founded the Leicester Comedy Festival, which comedian topped the bill? David Walliams, Matt Lucas, or Joe Brandt? Which one do people think it is? 7 went for David Walliams, 8 went for Matt Lucas, which is the right answer, and 1 went for Joe Brandt. Did anyone here get the wrong answer?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I guess the honest one, I got it wrong.
Oh, Dana, is your guessing game, is it all gone a little bit wrong now? Is it not working?
Yeah, unfortunately, towards the end, I'm guessing it wrong now.
Let's see what that has done. Oh dear, it's very, very close. Well done, Eddie May, there. And you were the fastest. Swan has come up to 3rd place. Well done, everybody. And this is the final question of the DMU Big Quiz. DMU used to be split up into 4 campuses across the UK, which included Leicester, Bedford, Lincoln, and which other city? Nottingham, Sheffield, or Milton Keynes? Which one do people think? 2 seconds left. Time is up. Oh, this is a very much a split decision. 4 for Milton Keynes, which is correct answer. Well done if you got it right. Now, there we go. Let's see what that has done. Oh no, Ellie May.
Well done, Dana.
And there we go. Congratulations to everybody that took part. Again, even if you've come a little bit further down, we obviously did have our brand ambassadors playing, so you don't know where you came. So please just drop us a screenshot if we can get the how to. You can just get the little how to claim your prize again. So screenshot your name and position, send your screenshot and delivery address on Instagram to @DMU Leicester, on Twitter @DMU Leicester, on an email to mcwa@dmu.ac.uk, and you get your prize. Thank you very much to everyone that played. How was that for you, all of you guys?
Exciting.
Big fan of it.
Yeah, it was
again,
really fun.
We'll remind everybody of what the prizes were as well, so you can see what was up for grabs, and if you did come in those top 3 positions, what you would get. First place is a De Montfort University hoodie. Second place is De Montfort University t-shirt. And third, I know I keep saying it, the good old no neck Tony the Lion, no Monty the Lion has made an appearance again. Sorry, Tarrant, I had to mention the fact you got our mascot wrong. This is surely, as an ambassador, something that we need to reprimand you for. If you don't know our lion's name.
Yeah, he's approached me before. I'll apologise to him next time.
I was going to say, have you had a bad experience with Monday? Has he scared you in some way, and now you just don't remember his name?
I just want to forget.
Congratulations, everyone, as well. Thank you so much for joining us. As well, if you do have any questions, or if you just want to let us know that you have played along and how you did, drop us a comment. How was that for you, Dana?
Yeah, it was really fun. I like the Christmas section of it as well. That was really fun.
And Simran, going back to the societies, what kind of, obviously you've done like a few open days now and you've worked with it. What's kind of like the strangest society that you've come across?
I would say the most interesting one would be the cocktail society, because I had a friend who was really interested in like trying out different cocktails, and she just came to me and she's like, DMU has a cocktail society, and I was like, are you for real? That's so cool, because they teach you how to make like different cocktails and stuff. So that was quite
That's something that I think I need. I tried to make a cocktail the other day and it exploded all around my kitchen. It didn't go well, so I might need to get some tips from them. Taryn, same question to you. What's kind of like the most interesting society that you've come across?
I think the chicken shop one's quite a classic one, because I'm not too sure what they do, but now I'm quite interested because it comes up every single open day.
It's like a bit elusive as well, isn't it? Like we all talk about it, but no one really knows what they do.
I've not met anyone in the chicken shop society.
I would love to hear from anyone. This is what we need to do next open day. What we need to do is find someone from the chicken shop society and bring them on and give them a little segment. Let them talk about what they do. Dana, same question to yourself. What is the most interesting society that you've come across?
Probably a chicken shop, because I only came across it during these digital open days, because I remember going to the society fair last year during Freshers and I did not come across a chicken shop society. So that was pretty interesting to find out throughout these digital open days.
It might be something that you've kind of all spoken about, but just to touch on it again for anyone that's joined, is anyone here part of any societies?
Yeah, I'm part of the Salsa Society as well as the Indian Society and Table Tennis Society, I think. But, yeah.
Did you just have to think about that, Simran?
Because I'm a part of the team, so then I was just wondering if it's like if it has a society or not.
So the first one was it? Did you say the Salsa Society?
Yeah, the Salsa Society. That's the salsa dance form.
That I automatically thought. I go to food straight away. I was like, we've got a society dedicated to nachos. That would be a dream as also.
Another like worth mentioning, I'm sorry, is the music society, because I know that like one of my friends is in that society and they have the most amazing concerts and like events and socials. So that's really fun. Like I really think that anyone in DMU should visit one of their socials and just see it.
Perfect. And just going back to that, what was the reason that you joined the Salsa Society?
I joined the society because I love the dance form and I learned Spanish through DMU Global's program. And so I just wanted to like immerse myself in the culture and understand their heritage and everything. So I joined the society and I love dancing. So it was great meeting like-minded people. And this is a dance form for two people. So if you go to the society, they make sure that you have a partner along with you and you're not alone. So it was fun.
Sorry, did you just say you learned Spanish as well through DMU Global?
Yes, I did. I did the beginners course, yeah.
So can I put you under a bit of pressure here, Simran? The quiz is over, but I still feel like testing you a little bit. Test Simran's Spanish. Can you either introduce yourself or just count to like 5 or 10 in Spanish?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm mixing Spanish and French. I'm sorry. I studied both of them, so.
No, what I like is all I heard then was. Does anyone heard of Pitbull songs? That's exactly all I heard. That's all I heard. Taryn, what about yourself? What kind of societies are you part of? I know you're part of sort of DMU Media, aren't you?
Yes, I'm the editor for the. Let me start again. I'm distracted because I went on the SU website and I looked for the Chicken Shop Society because I was curious, and they've got a page for them, but no actual information on them. They don't even have a logo.
I'm telling you, it's very elusive. We need to get hold of the chicken shop people, get them involved, and see what is going on there.
Honestly, it's a mystery. It is a mystery. But no, I'm the section editor for student discussion in the Demon magazine. I'm also one of 2 co-chairs of Labour Society. I'm also the treasurer for Politics Society, which is.
I can see we have got Mr. David Watts back. He is back in the room. See, because everything's gone wrong, I was going to bring him in, but it's all gone a little bit wrong when too many was so. I'm going to let him bring himself back in.
I'm back in. Hello. Tell me about the quiz. How did it go?
It all went. I kept pressing the wrong button to start off with, so I had to do the old school way with the arrows, like I was turned into my old nan, bless her, on technology. It was good. There was some little bits of mix up, but we got there. So we're still waiting to hear, obviously, who won. Taryn, unfortunately, let the side down.
We're not going to talk about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, mate, what happened?
He, between me and you, David, not letting anyone else know that's watching. Everyone else, close your ears. This is not true. David. He got our mascot's name wrong.
I know it's Monty. I just pressed the wrong one.
Listen, we might need to have a word with you, Taryn, after this, because how? I thought it was what you could pick in the end. Taryn, was it Tony?
Yeah, I clicked Tony because it was the top one, and I thought I read Monty first, and I just presumed that was the top one, and so I clicked it, and
Tony the Lion rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it, Taryn?
Yeah.
Tony the
Not
Lion.
like Tony the Tiger would
I think
perhaps
that's
roll
how
off
I'm
easier.
potentially getting mixed up.
I'm still convinced it's a dragon. I'm not having it. Not having it for sure.
I mean, that stuffed toy looks nothing like a dragon, but I can totally see that one getting snowed on up there does look a bit like that.
You need to meet him on campus, though. Like, he'd give you a big hug.
Oh, he is lovely. He's a nice lion. I was going to say he's a lion. He's a nice guy. David, what have we got coming up next?
Well, I tell you what, we could look at the schedule if you like. Do you want me to do that? I'm on it.
See, we're all dependent on each other, and I don't want to touch anything in case I break it. That's why I'm just sitting here with my hands and go, it wasn't me. I didn't have anything to do. I didn't break anything.
Let's have a look. Hopefully I'm going to press on the right one. It might not be though, so I'll quickly change it if it is incorrect. It is incorrect. These ones have already happened. So let's have a look at this one instead. So coming up, we have a campus tour. That's with me and Alice and 2 students at 1:30. And we've also got the Student Wellbeing and Disability live stream at 1:30 to 2:30. At 1:30 to 2:30, we've also got allied health professionals, contour fashion and textiles, forensic science, human resource management, some other ones that went by too quickly for me to read. At 2:30, we've got the admissions live stream, student life live stream, and the EU and international students advice live stream. So make sure you check those out.
That was a test for you, wasn't it then, David?
It really was.
I'd just like to give a couple of shout outs for some streams. If you do have sort of student disability and wellbeing stream, is a wealth of knowledge. The team are lovely and they can answer any questions you have. If it's not something you're comfortable sharing, because it is a public chat, we are on the online chat as well for you to speak to them. I come from the Faculty of Business and Law, so I've got to shout out Human Resource Management and the marketing live stream. It's going to be an interactive session. Hopefully it'll go a little bit smoother than when I'm in control of it. So please join those as well. And the student life one, hear what our students have got to say.
Yeah, student life one's always a good one. Alice, I know you're not paying attention, so I'm bringing you in. Hello.
I am. I'm listening.
Look who's also got a Santa hat on. I love it.
Thank you.
Who wears it better, do you think?
Well, Terrence is definitely better than
Let's
mine.
do a bit of a comparison. I'll move him up there.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, mine cost me £1.50 from Tesco.
I mean, I didn't pay for mine. Mine's from when I worked the last Christmas open day. So.
I thought, Alice, you were just admitted to stealing a Christmas hat then.
No, they let us keep it. No. I think Terrence is definitely better.
I disagree.
Oh.
Mine doesn't even fit my head.
See, that's the problem I have. I've got a super large head and no Christmas hat to fit them. It makes sense.
Well, I haven't got any decks at all, and in fact, I took them off. Well, I had these. I had some lights and stuff that I'd placed all over myself. Originally, I did it a bit like a crown, but it looked a bit strange. And then Tarrant said he wouldn't wear his hat unless I wore these, but I took them off for lunch. Do I need to put these back on, Taryn?
I'll leave the choice up to you.
Okay, then I probably won't.
Yeah, when you put them on,
I think you need to.
to be fair, when you put them on before, you couldn't see him because of the light was shining on them anyway.
It's sort of in the background there. Look, I'll just sort of throw them over the chair. Oh, well, it's not going to work.
No, I think you've just thrown him away. I think that David is like that exact opposite to me. And David tries to sap my Christmas energy with his whole humbugness, and I'm not having any of it. So any lights you can bring back, David, I'd appreciate it. Just to bring that Christmas cheer. It's the last open day of the year.
All right. I'll figure something out when we're doing the campus tour. So we've got the campus tour coming up in 5 minutes or so. I mean, we could start early if you want us to.
Yeah, I think.
Oh wait, if we start early, then people are waiting for it won't actually get here. So let's not do that. Let's watch something instead. Let's we'll pop a video on and
you're spoiled for choice now, aren't you, David?
I am spoiled for choice, and I'll tell you why. It's because we've got all the campus tour videos already loaded up, ready. So sorry, Dan, I'm going to move that around. And
coordinator in the back.
I'll tell you what. We were just talking about societies and stuff, weren't we? So let's have a little look at what the DSU does at DMU.
Hello, do you want to make a change? Let's see what we can arrange. From excited nights that change your life to walking the streets for light the night, it's time for you to speak up. Be loud, be proud. At DSU, it's where your voice is found. Celebrating Diwali, Black history and pride, in us you can always confide. Regardless of who you are or where you're from, if you want to find where you belong, whether it's a drag show or you want to give it a go, whether you like to dance, want to take a chance, there's so much opportunity. With the DSU, you can find your community. We work for you. We are DSU.
That was Laura Flowers with the DSU. I'm weirded out that I'm down here in the corner. That was Laura Flowers with the DSU video there. But we're not stopping there. We're going to have a look at the highlights from last year. So not this year, obs. But we'll look at the highlights from last year. That video didn't even take up the whole screen. What was going on there? I probably didn't do that right.
I just wanted to move across my face to appear, and I thought, no, B, don't do that. That video makes me sad. I just want to be. It would be great if we could all be back on campus.
It was nice. We saw some dancing in there, Simran. I don't know whether that was the salsa that you do. And we also saw Monty in there, or Tony, as Tarrant understands him. Right, we're going to move on to the campus tour now. And Tarrant, Dana and Simran are all done now, I think, aren't you? Yes. Okay, I don't know if...
Yeah, but I am coming.
You're coming back after the campus tour, brilliant.
They don't sound too excited about it. You're a little bit of a break and you're like, it sounds sad that you're leaving us.
Well, I'm very pleased to have you here. Thank you very much for your contribution to the stream earlier today. Tarrant, you look great in the hat. Can you wear it in January? Or a
Probably.
January
I'll
hat?
keep. I'm on the student life one later, so I'll keep it on.
Do it. Brilliant.
I'll keep it on.
All right, I'm going to kick you all off now. Thanks a lot for coming. It was nice to see you all and to hang out. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Oh, I've just brought Georgia back in and Alice there. Right, Georgia. See you later. You can go now. Oh my God, I keep pressing the wrong button. There we go.
That was
Sorry.
quite rude. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm so sorry. I think they kept moving around and I was clicking on the wrong bit. Or Dan was doing it in the background for me. Is that right, Dan?
Yeah.
No, he's shaking his head.
Blame Dan.
We're not going to bring Dan on this time, unlike last time where I accidentally brought him onto the screen. We're going to be doing a campus tour in 1 minute's time. I kind of really feel we should start exactly on time. So why don't we look at the map for a second first? Have you got the map ready to share, Alice?
I do, yeah. 1 second. Here we go. Here's our lovely map.
So that big icon in the middle there is where I am right now. Not where Alice is, but right where I am in the middle of the campus. De Montfort University, in basically the centre of the country.
Yeah, pretty much
If you
bang
go
on in the centre.
widthways, not lengthways.
Yeah. But I mean, as well with Wales obviously ending there, we're definitely in the centre of England for sure as well. But yeah, if we can get a bit closer, I can show you exactly where DMU is. Oh, there we are.
I think you can press Z.
Yeah.
That shortcut I added in there.
It's not as fun as doing it manually though. Yeah, so this is Leicester, in Leicestershire, and this is right where DMU campus is. And if I click on this, this will show you, this is where the city centre is in comparison to where DMU campus is.
So that red line is the campus outline, and that white circle is sort of like the city limits. So that's the main city centre. But Leicester expands further than that, but that's sort of what we're pegging as the main city centre.
Pretty much, yeah. So it's less than 5-10 minute walk. You can see this is our walking distance. 5 minutes either way from the campus. So yeah, everything is very close by. I used to live in one of the furthest accommodations, and that is still in that 5 minute, 10 minute radius walking distance.
Is that Liberty?
Just there. Liberty Park, yes, that's
Liberty
where I lived.
Park.
Just next to Filbert Village, which is another accommodation, and then the Leicester King Power Stadium, just there. So yes, that's where we are.
But we've got a couple of people with us, haven't we? Yeah, let's have a look at a 3D view.
Oh. It's a bit hard to maneuver because I'm looking at a second screen. Yeah, so this is campus up close on a 3D scale. I really like this 3D look. It's not letting me zoom in anymore. Come on. There we are.
There we go.
So this is the campus in its 3D glory. And we have got some people on campus that are going to show us around. We use these little markers to show us who they are. So we've got someone called Rick, who is going to start us over here at the campus centre, and Martina, who's going to start us over here at Gateway House.
They are waiting for us right now. So they're going to be walking us around the campus. And we'll probably go over to Rick very quickly just to get an introduction. But we're going to be taking you around the campus. We're going to see various buildings. If you are interested in any particular building, or if you want to let us know what course you might be applying for or already have applied for, we can tell you what building it's in and make sure that we try and cover some of that stuff as we go around. Let's get rid of that map and bring Rick on, shall we? Hey Rick, how you doing?
All right, I'm just outside the campus centre here on the just outside here. It's the social hub for students where they can chill out after or before a lesson. Yep.
So this is the campus centre, which is also the home of the DSU, the De Montfort Students' Union. Alice, can you give us a few more details about what you might find inside?
Yeah, sure. So Students' Union is a very good place. Every university will have a Students' Union, and basically they work independently from the university, but they are working for students at that university. So if you're a member of DMU, you automatically become a member of the Students' Union. And the Students' Union offers all kinds of support. So it might be housing advice, academic advice, it could be I believe they have a nurse that works in there as well. So for a clinic, so if you ever need to book an appointment to talk about things, then you can go in there. They also have execs that are voted in by students, and they are students, and they basically fight for the different areas of the students' union to make sure that the university is doing everything that they should be doing, and basically they're there to hold the university accountable. So we have the academics executive, we have student opportunities, equality and diversity, the union development, and then there is also welfare. So that's all the different things they do inside there. There's a club as well in there, so when things are safe, that will be open for people to go to. There's obviously like diner, places to eat, chill out, and then right at the top there's also some performance spaces for DMU students that are doing sort of dance and things like that.
Give us a twirl, Rick. Let's have a look whereabouts. Rick always thinks I mean him. What I want to see, Rick, is the campus.
Yeah.
Show me the campus. So the DSU is basically in the centre of campus. You'll have seen that from the 3D map that Alice was showing. So just behind Rick, if you spin around, you can see the green lung of campus. So turn 180 degrees, Rick, all the way around. That's it. That's it. We've got Vijay Patel there. So the campus centre is basically in the centre of all of the buildings that you'll use at DMU as a student. So thanks a lot, Rick. I think we have a video where we can see inside the DSU.
Hi, welcome to DMU. I'm Darren. I'm a second year computer science student. I'm going to give you a quick tour of the DSU, talk a little bit about what it's like to be a student at DMU. Right now, we're outside the campus center, which is the home to the DSU, right in the heart of our campus. Let's go inside for a bit. Whether you're here for food, a drink, just want to relax with your friends or get some advice, everything's here that you can be looking for. With over 100 societies, 40 sports clubs, and tons of volunteering opportunities, there's so much to do here. The good news is, you automatically become a member of the DSU just by being a student here. We even have a games room. Got a spider box, table tennis, even a PS4, fully equipped. The Students' Union is run for students, by students. It's here to represent, support, and inspire the student body. Whether that be confidential advice about welfare, academic support, financial support, or accommodation, or giving you access to over 100 societies, 40 sports clubs, and tons of volunteering opportunities. Everything you need is right here.
Darren's great. I love that. Rick, thank you very much. Okay. Can you head over to the food village and we'll see you there in a minute.
Okay.
Right, we'll let Rick go off and do that, but we've had some people reply in the chat to say what they're interested in. So Eloise says, I've applied for paramedicine. Can you show me where that would be on campus? Yes, we're going to be heading over there. We're not going to go inside the building and see the facilities, but we'll play a video that shows some of them. But you'll certainly get to see the area of campus in which you'll mostly be studying. So that's called the Hawthorne building, so watch out for that. We've got Ceci, is that her say name? I'd like to see the studios where game art and comic art students work. We're not heading there today in the campus tour, but we will show you on the map when we bring it up shortly. That's in, is it called Bede Island? Bede House?
Bede Island, yeah, Bede Island.
That's it, Bede Island.
It's in Bede Island. You might also be based in a couple of other buildings, but it'll be mainly Bede Island. It is mainly sort of like fancy computer suites, but unfortunately we won't be able to go inside there today. But yeah, we'll show you where it is on the map for sure.
Ellie says, can we see the midwifery simulation ward? Unfortunately, I'm not going to see the simulation ward, but you might see it in the video that we've got to play of Hawthorne building, which is one we'll see on the tour, similarly to the paramedicine course. So watch out for Hawthorne building. The same with ANSU, mental health nursing. I don't know if that is a specific course, but
yeah,
it is. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We've certainly got facilities to deal with that, and that is also in Hawthorne, so watch out for that section. And then Nia says where our architecture students will be working, and you'll be in the Vijay Patel building in the design wing and possibly in the arts tower, but most of it will happen in the design wing, which also houses the gallery. We will get round to the Vijay Patel building in the tour. So in fact, that's where we'll be going with Vijay Patel with Rick shortly. Wonderful. Thanks a lot. Keep those questions coming in and let us know what you think of the tour as we go through. Next up, we've got Martina. Hi, Martina.
Hi, guys. So currently I'm outside Gateway House, as you can see. Gateway House houses computing, engineering and media. There's also Student Gateway, which is basically the main reception for DMU, helping with stuff like welfare, finance, disability support and so forth.
Do you know what? I've just realised something, and I'm so sorry, both of you. I know Rick can hear me too, or can he? He's not there at the moment. But because we've done this campus tour before, I totally forgot to ask you to introduce yourself. Martina, tell everyone watching who you are.
Hi guys, my name's Martina. I'm a third-year student doing business management and HR.
So this isn't your building, but we're going to come to that one later. So Gateway House, Alice, tell me a little bit. Oh my God, we didn't even introduce you, Alice. Or me.
You're not with it today.
No, I tell you what. You do a little introduction, then tell us what Gateway House is.
Sure, I'm Alice, and I've just finished studying 3 years of media production at DMU, and I'm now doing a master's in advertising and PR management at DMU. So this is Gateway House. This is quite an important building on campus. As Martina was saying, it is kind of like a reception. So if you ever come to visit the campus as you're not a student or before you're a student, then this is probably where you'll meet people. This is where the reception is, where we usually do campus tours from when we're on campus. And they have all sorts of things like one-on-one appointments for things if you need counselling or different things like that. They also have the computing, engineering and media student advice centre is in there. All of the different computer labs are in there. So if you're doing something like computer security, forensic computing, graphic design sometimes is in here, but you might be in a couple of other buildings as well. They also have a photography suite in there, which is pretty cool. I used that a lot when I was doing media. So yeah, pretty good building. Got loads of stuff inside it to make use of.
And we get the just Martina's forehead shot there. That's lovely. I'm joking. It was a good shot of the building.
Thank you.
We've got a message from Dana. It says, I'd like to see the media department, please. We've got you back. We'll be doing that. That will be the Queen's building mostly. We'll get to talk about that and see inside too.
Mm-hmm.
So thanks, Martina. You're going to head off to the Queen's building now, aren't you? So we can look at that in a minute. But I think we've got a video that we can see of Gateway House.
I'm here in one of our brand new computing labs where we have all-in-one dual-boot state-of-the-art machines that has specialist software for all of our courses. I'm a computer science student, so I would tend to use Eclipse for Java, MySQL and PHP Storm. We have a great mix of hands-on and theory-based work here. We have lectures, seminars, workshops and practical labs. They are all supported by great staff who have industry experience and research experience. The staff here are so friendly and helpful and they will help you on your way.
I'm Zain. I study cybersecurity and I'm in my second year here at DMU. Here we are in the Cybersecurity Centre where we have multiple labs with highly specialised pieces of software, including things like FTK Imager, and Autopsy. These are just examples of software used for Windows forensics, though we also do things like pen testing here as well. This is one of the computer labs. If you're looking to study one of the many computing courses here at DMU like I am, you could use these labs for study sessions, catching up on work, and even a few workshops.
Hi, I'm Matt and I'm a first year graphic design student. This here is the main studio where all the first and second years hang out, and we've got full access to all these Macs for the Adobe suite to help us with our project work. Here we've got the artists in residence. They give us insight into industry and help us with all their experience with our projects and all our work we're doing at the moment.
That was great. I just noticed something that's absolutely shameful. We're both media students, or ex-media students. Look at where that light is in your shot and where it is in mine.
I did think about it, but I don't have a
Looks
desk
really
over
bad.
there, so I can't sit over there. I do have this though that I'm using as like a ring light in a way, but it's a straight light. But that's
Your
what's keeping.
video looks better than mine.
Otherwise, I would be like this. So yeah, I'm doing my best.
Well, sorry everyone, but Gateway House is like cool. There's some things that were missed out of that. So it also does artificial intelligence with robotics. So that means all the robot stuff's there and all the artificial intelligence stuff's there,
Really
alongside
cool robot stuff.
alongside the cybersecurity stuff. So it's all around the same kind of area. And it also has the print center, which is where students can go and get booklets made. They can get large format printing done at a very reasonable cost.
Mhm.
So I think we're heading over to Rick now. But should we pull up that campus map and have a look where everyone's
Yeah.
going?
Sure. So Rick was just over at the campus centre, so he's now made a very short journey over to the food village, and he's going to show us the Vijay Patel as well whilst he's there, which is this building here. And Ratina, who's at Gateway House, is going to make her way over here to the Queen's building.
Now, I remember Ceci was asking about game art. Can we just quickly have a look at Bede Island?
Yeah, sure. So Bede Island is just across the river. So this is Queen's building going all the way around here, and Vijay Patel here. And just off of this bit, there's a little bridge. And I'm going to use Rick's marker just to show where it is. So we cross the bridge here, and Bede Island is just here. So it's not very far away. It might look it, but it's really not. And this is full of very cool editing suites and sort of places like that. If you're doing graphic design, you might use them. Very high-end computers. This is where I would do all my motion graphic editing for when I did media. It was all in this building here.
Cool. Do you want to pop Rick back?
Yeah, it's moving back to where he should be.
Oh, he's going fast
Yeah.
there. He's going to get a bit motion sick. And then we'll bring Rick onto the screen. Hey, Rick.
Hello. Hi. Yeah, so
we
there's the food
totally
village in the
forgot.
background.
Hang on, Rick. Wait. We totally forgot to introduce you before. When we started the tour without even letting you introduce yourself. So tell us who you are, and then we'll go on to the food village bit.
Hi, I'm Rick. I'm an MA Creative Writing student. Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. And where are you, Rick?
And I'm outside the food village, right on the slap bang middle in the middle of campus centre.
Right in the middle of campus is basically where the worst Wi-Fi reception
And
is,
then,
because you're furthest away from the buildings.
Yeah, definitely.
I think we're breaking up a little bit, which is making it a little bit
Vijay Patel
harder.
building here.
Oh, the camera work on this is much better than last time, Rick. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
So tell me what you can get in the food village, Rick.
Or you can get all sorts of food ranging from halal to vegetarian to just pizzas and just everything that keeps you going while you're doing your studies, and yeah, just a good place to come and get something to eat before you start your lectures or your workshops. Yeah, it's good.
Handmade pizzas as well. They've got a pizza oven in there with you can see all the flames and everything. It looks really cool. Big salad bars as well.
Yeah.
And it's connected to one of the coolest buildings on campus. But I mean, I kind of love the Queen's building more, but it is connected to one of them. So give us a little view. So that is the Arts
Queen's
Tower,
building.
which
Vijay Patel.
yeah, Vijay Patel, the Arts Tower. That's the Queen's building over there. So the Arts Tower is connected to the design wing, and also there's a gallery there. Alice, do you want to tell us a little bit more?
Yeah, sure. So Vijay Patel is Arts and Design building. So it'll house sort of architecture, fashion design, any of the fashion courses. There's like 50 million different fashion courses. I couldn't even say them all. But yeah, there's loads of different fashion courses. They're all in there. You'll have fine art, design crafts, so glass blowing. You've also got, I'm trying to think of all the different things that are in there. I think photography and video, yeah, they also are in there. So I think it's a really cool building, and it's split into sort of three main segments. You've got the Arts Tower, and then you've got the design wing, and then you've got the pod. So they're the different parts that all make up this beautiful art and design building.
Well, we've got a video to play, and thankfully it's a long one because Rick, you've got to wander off to Clefin.
Yeah.
That's where you're off to next. So let's have a look at the video from inside the Vijay Patel.
Hi, my name's Laura. I'm a fine arts student at DMU. Today I'm going to be giving you a tour of the workshops and studios in our award-winning Vijay Patel building. But right now I'm in the Leicester Gallery, which is incredible to have on campus as we get to interact with artists from all across the UK, sell work in the gallery shop and exhibit here ourselves. So let's go take a look around the rest of Vijay Patel building. I'm in the digital fabrication workshop. As you can see over here, there are so many machines that students can use, including this 3D printer. And we've got examples of what students have been making here and loads more over here. It's not just design students that can use this workshop. Fine art students can come in here too. And as you can see over here, we've got examples of what they've been making too. So let's move on to the next workshop. As you can see, there are so many machines you can use in here, loads of laser cutters, and what's really good is they're the ones that you'll find in industry. So if you come this way, you'll be able to see some of the things that students can make in here. I'm in the wood workshop now. All of the art design and architecture students can come in here. There's loads of machinery which you'll get inducted into. And you can come in here to make models, designs, prototypes, and fine art students can come in here and make canvases. So I'm in the metal workshop. You'll get the opportunity to learn how to use all of the machinery in here, from cutting metal to welding metal. We've got rods, sheet metal, anything you want to make. It's mostly sculpture students that come in here from fine art, but design students come in here as well, and it's really good to be able to see their designs come to life. I chose DMU because straight from first year we get our own studio spaces. This is my studio space and it's great because I can come in here, make work, think of new ideas and share them with everyone else. It's also really good because there are so many different disciplines on the course. I hope you enjoyed the tour and hopefully we'll see you at DMU soon.
Oh, I really enjoyed that one. Do you know, that's not even the whole tour, so I filmed that. So we had Laura do it, and then we also had Lisa Mwangi, and she does sort of fashion and footwear and stuff like that. Anyway, that's like, I tried to make these really short, right, these videos, and so that one's like 5 minutes long. Lisa's was 8 minutes long, so I couldn't very well put them together. It would steal too much of the tour time. But if you are interested in seeing more of the facilities that are in VJ Patel, then you can have a look at some of the art design course subject area bits, the cluster streams that are going on today. You can have a look at those in the schedule, and they will include those sort of full-length tours, so you can see inside the building a bit more. Mm-hmm. But for those people who were talking earlier about architecture and any of the other sort of design courses, that's where you're going to be. Those are the studios that you'll be working in.
Very lucky. It's a very cool building.
Isn't it? And we haven't even talked about the terrace, although you did get to see that in the first part of the video, which was like a showcase of the building. So you could see it like a drone shot of it happening. You'll also get to see it in a video that we're going to play at the very end of this tour. So
that's a reason to stay around, isn't it?
Well, yeah, and us. We're the reason to stay, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the map. So currently Rick was just over here. So I think he's gone to make his way to Cleffen, which is
we've sent him up there.
Way up here. So we'll get to that in a bit. But right now, Martina is over at Queen's Building. So I think we're going to go.
Let's get Martina in. Hey, Martina.
Hi, guys.
Where you at?
So currently I'm outside the Queen's Building. This building houses computing, engineering and media. There's loads of engineering labs, computer labs, as well as it housing the Leicester Media School. So that's it there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this was your home, wasn't it, Alice, when you were a student here?
Yeah, I still think it is my home, to be honest. I miss it very much. I'll go back anytime. Yeah, in here is where I did a lot of TV studio work, radio studio work. So on the media production courses, we had to make a television production. So we used the facilities in there, the radio studios, there's music recording studios. So if you do music technology or something like that, you would use those ones. There's also all the engineering labs that I wouldn't have a clue how to use, but they look cool. So I'm sure they're great. And they also have those ones where you kind of you can make car racing. So I think that's one of the societies is racing cars.
DMU racing, cool. Yeah.
DMU racing, that's it. So that's pretty cool. That's all in there. It is my favourite building. I love the plug socket windows. They're like plug sockets. It just reminds me of technology, which is what the building's all about, really. And it was once one of the most energy sustainable buildings in Europe because it heats and cools itself. It doesn't need any heating, it doesn't need any air conditioning. It does it all itself through the pipes and the way the building is engineered, which is cool.
Yeah, it's a super interesting building. And this is one of the buildings that you'll be studying if you did media or engineering or any of those other ones. And it's also home to the Institute of Energy and Sustainable Development, which is a sort of research function which looks at sustainability in energy. It might be that. They also use the crime house, funnily enough. They provide the heating for the crime house, and they use this sort of deep storage stuff where it's geothermal, which is really interesting.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Well, thank you very much, Martina. You're going to head off to the library, literally like 5 meters from where you are now, and we're going to have a look at a video from inside the Queen's Building.
Welcome to the Queen's Building, the home of the Faculty of Computing, Engineering and Media. Let's have a look inside. In here we have general study facilities like the lecture hall we're in now, and classrooms to more specialist engineering and media areas which support the use of equipment to be used in the industry. Areas like our electronics lab for practical experimentation and electronics theory, alongside our mechanical engineering labs for fabrication and rigorous testing. The Queen's Building is also a base for our creative technology studios, where students have access to a variety of audio recording studios which offer a range of different technologies. There's also radio production studios with professional playout and management systems, used by our award-winning student-led radio station, Demon FM. Video production labs are also available for timetabled and independent study for video editing, visual effects and CGI, both in practical and studio environments. Behind me, I have the TV studios, which are currently being used for student productions. So I'm going to pass over to Hamza, who did a tour of this place earlier.
So here we are in the TV studios, one of the many studios and facilities available here. And as you can see, we're in the studio floor. So normally, if you're on the studio floor, you have your camera operators, your hosts, your floor managers, directing and making sure the show goes to plan. Also, you've also got the green screen here. So there's also that perception of you can sort of incorporate weather into your show or any sort of game sort of shows or something like that. Now, what's great is it creates that immersion of having two separate studios when in reality, it's one whole studio.
The Queen's Building is just one of the many buildings in the Faculty of Computing, Engineering and Media. If you want to learn more, hop down to one of our open days.
That building is amazing, isn't it? So we were
so
just
good.
laughing about...
It's my favourite building.
Just laughing about Hamza getting a word wrong in that video. I don't know if anyone noticed it. If you did, put it in the comments and I'll call you out for it. So yeah, that building's great. There's things we missed in there as well. So you've got big video editing rooms, suites, where you can have lectures while using the video editing software as well. You've got MIDI suites as well. There's a Mac suite. There's all sorts in that building. And that bit at the end where he sort of did an outro, that's a really nice place to hang out, isn't it? The concourse in the Queen's Building.
Yeah, I used to sit in there all the time. That was where I used to always sit, was in the Queen's Building sort of lobby, as we used to call it. We always like, oh, meet you in the lobby. Everyone would meet in the lobby. It was lovely. Great place, and I'm sure it will be as well when people are on campus. But yeah, I miss the TV studio, so.
Well, they mentioned DMU Media, didn't they? And you were heavily involved in that. And they get to use the facilities. They also get sort of out-of-hours access as well, don't they, to that building?
Yeah, so actually media production students and any students that need like editing suites can get in the back of Queen's 24 hours a day. I'm not sure what it's like at the moment. I'm pretty sure it's still available. So if you need to edit a video for your course or something at like 3 a.m. and you don't have the software at home, then you can go in and use that, which is really nice, and security is around to make sure everyone's being safe, and that people are only in there if they're allowed to be in there. And then because of DMU Media, we also have the radio studio, which we used to do shows really late in the evening. We don't do them that late anymore. So I used to do a show from 12 a.m. to 2 a.m. on a Tuesday evening in my first year. So I used to be able to go into the back of Queen's at midnight and go in there and do a radio show, which was really fun. And yeah, the computing engineering faculty also let us use the TV studio, which is really nice. So if you want to have a go at trying out TV studios, but you don't want to do a media course, you can still do that through a society like DMU Media.
Not even joking about that editing late into the night. So you and I both have experience of doing that, and it is when your creative juices flow, isn't it? When you're late into the night doing it, so it can be really useful. Plus, they've got really powerful computers. It's not like
super good, yeah.
Any computer. You can type Word at home, that's fine, but you can't necessarily edit 4K footage or 360-degree footage on your machine at home. It's best to use the powerful ones that they have.
Yeah, and the Mac Labs are really good for audio editing because they have Pro Tools, which is industry standard audio editing. Very, very hard to use, but I'm so glad that I was taught it because now I can use it.
I totally don't know how to use Pro Tools. I'm Adobe all the way, sadly. Right, next up, we've got Rick. Rick, get ready. I'm going to bring you on. Rick, where are you?
I'm outside the Clethen building, which is home to English literature, and then one and only creative writing, which I'm currently studying, doing my MA in. Yep.
God, it looks like the sun's come out a bit.
Yep.
It's super bright, isn't it?
Yep.
So this is the Clethen building. It's home to lots of different things. If you give us a little turn, let's have a look at the area around you, because look, you see it extends quite a ways there.
The sky.
It does look beautiful. Do you know what? Yesterday it was absolutely horrendous weather, and today it's really come out for us. Turn around a bit more, Rick. Let's have a look at that studio that's right next to it. So there you've got the Music Technology and Innovation Studio. It's called the Courtyard Studio. So Clethen also has some music facilities. Alice, do you want to tell us a little bit about the Clethen building? And Rick, just give us a few little spins so Alice has got something to talk about.
Yeah, sure. So the Clethen building is very much a humanities sort of building. In a sense, it's very got English, film studies, all those sort of, a lot of them are quite theoretical courses. So there isn't necessarily like a big swanky computer suite, but they have the lecture rooms and the seminar rooms that you need to be able to have those thought-provoking discussions. That music innovation place will have like music recording studios. There's also some on the ground floor as well, which I've used before, so you can record music things if you need to and you can't maybe get into Queen's. You can book them out So it's a very, very nice building, very calm, I would say. I've had a few lectures in there, so it's quite nice. And sometimes if you're doing journalism, you might be in that course as well as in the media building in Queens.
Turn around a bit more, Rick. Other way.
This way, this way.
Yeah,
this way.
yeah. Oh, look at that sun flare.
Look at that, it's like Benny
Like
Hill.
you're a proper filmmaker there, Rick. That's great. Well, we don't have a video from inside the Cleffin, but we probably can see another building I'd like to talk about. Any chance you can swing around and have a look at the Innovation Centre, Rick?
Yep.
If you just head to the bottom of that car park there.
Okay.
We'll give them a second while the Wi-Fi kicks into the other building across the road, because it will sort of jump around. So, Alice, do you want to start telling us a little bit about the Innovation Centre?
Yeah, sure. So Innovation Centre is directly opposite from
just over my
Cleffin.
shoulder.
Yeah, just there, directly opposite Cleffin and just above the Students' Union as well. So not very far from campus, it's basically right next to it. And in there is a place where students can get support for starting up a business, doing entrepreneurial stuff. Graduates can also benefit from it. So if you need help setting up a business, then you can go in there, use those facilities. I believe staff can also use them as well. So they have like a co-working cafe. So if you want to meet up with some people to talk about a business proposal, you can rent stuff out. There's office spaces, so many different stuff going on in there. So basically, if you're interested in setting up your own business, then that is the place to go. And it's separate from your courses as well. So it's a completely separate thing that you get to take advantage of, which is really nice.
And it's particularly significant for people perhaps doing humanities courses if they're writing, if they maybe want to get some advice about how to do freelance or anything like that, then media and humanities people are the type that would need to do that a lot. Thank you very much, Rick.
Okay.
We'll leave you there, and then we're going to go over and find Martina. Now, you're heading off to the Pace building now, so we'll see you in a minute.
See you in a minute.
So let's have a little look at the map very quickly, just to remind everyone where we are, and then we'll head over to Martina,
Okay.
who hopefully knows what's coming.
Yeah,
laughing.
so Rick was just up here where the Cleffin building is, and he just showed us the Innovation Centre, which is right here. So he's going to make his way around here all the way to Pace building, just up there. But we're going to go back to Martina, who has moved from the Queen's building, sorry, I went too far then, down here to the library, so just around the corner, not very far at all.
Wonderful. Martina, hello.
Hi guys. So currently I'm outside the Kimberlin Library.
You're capturing some people going in, which is good.
Yeah.
So it is still open.
Yeah, it's still open. I mean, it used to be open 24/7, but obviously due to COVID, there's quite a limited, amount of hours that you can go in there.
24/7, 365 days of the year.
Even Christmas.
Even Christmas.
Do you know why it's 24/7? Do you know what happened to make it go 24/7?
No.
So the nursing students were saying to the Students' Union that we can't get into the library because it's always only open when we're on placements in the hospitals, because they were obviously away from like 9 to 5. So they were saying we can never get into the library. So Students' Union, as they do things for the students. They lobbied with the university and they got it to be open 24 hours a day.
That's great. God, look at it's like there's loads of people going in.
Yeah, it's quite busy.
Oh my God, they're all looking at you as well. Are you getting embarrassed?
I'm trying not to.
Right. I'm going to give you all a spoiler warning for something later that's going to come on. Sorry, Martina, it is going to happen. Me and Martina, we did a video record, a pre-record of this campus tour in case there was really bad weather. Martina wasn't very good when it wasn't live. Like, Martina's great live. We'll find out soon.
I just froze. The camera was there and I just froze.
And made loads of mistakes.
Yeah, oh my God.
So we'll play that in a bit. Thanks, Martina.
No worries.
Have we got a video to play at the library? I don't think we do we?
I don't think we do, no.
All right. Well, thanks,
We don't
Martina.
like to
You are now
them.
heading off to Hugh Aston.
Okay.
So we'll see you shortly.
All right.
All right, bye. So we'll go over to Rick next. Are you ready, Rick?
Yep.
Hello, tell us where you are.
I'm just currently outside the Pace building, which is for dance and drama.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and do you remember? Right, so we asked this question before. Do you remember the answer? You don't have to say it out loud because I'm going to see if the chat can guess. Do you remember?
Remember what PACE stands for?
Oh,
No.
I can't remember.
Yes. So anyone watching, if you can figure out what PACE stands for, then please write it in the comments, and I'll bring up whoever gets it first. We'll tell you afterwards.
Well, I'm glad I got that wrong.
So Rick, just give us a little bit of a twirl. We're going to look at another building right next to you, actually. Okay. So, Alice, tell us what's going on in that PACE building.
This one?
So the PACE building is for performing arts, drama and dance students. They have loads of different rehearsal spaces in there, just like they had it at the top floor of the SU. This is like the main building. So you have loads of different drama spaces, a place that you can book out to do rehearsals in, because if anyone is a performing arts student, you will know you'll have to spend a lot of time rehearsing. So that's where you'll be doing that. And yeah, there's the performance spaces can be sort of adapted to what they need it to be and what they want to get out of that space.
Yeah, there's a music space on the ground floor, which has all these speakers in the ceiling, and there's a club. It sounds weird, but Dirty Electronics it's called, and they use that space to do performances. So these are like handmade musical instruments. But right next to you, over your right hand shoulder, this is where we go right, left, and get it the wrong way. But I can see you try to think about it now. We've got the yard just behind you. On your totally the other way. So that is the yard. This is a £5 million extension to business and law. So that is the Hugh Aston building. We're going to go over to see Martina in a second, and she'll be talking about Hugh Aston. But the yard is the extension. It's the new house for their student advice centre, and there's also a balcony.
It's really cool in there. It is really cool. I went in there to see what the study spaces were like, and it's really cool. I really like it.
Thank you very much. You've become Slideshow Rick right now. The Wi-Fi is not great in that very outside section. So thanks a lot, Rick. You're going to be heading over to Hawthorne building now, so we'll see you again in a second. Right, we'll head off and see Martina. I wonder if did anyone try and guess what it is?
I don't think they did.
Well,
Should
I'm
we tell
disappointed. Yeah, so PACE building stands for the
Performing Arts Centre of Excellence.
That's it. I was just about to say, I went blank for a second. We have had a quick question. So Ceci says, is there a dance society / club? Yeah, there are quite a few different dance societies. You've got salsa, there's hip hop, there's... Okay, I only know
there's
two.
regular dance, there's so many different dance clubs, loads of different dance societies. You can also find them all on the Students' Union website in their list of societies. So yeah, bunch of different dance clubs, definitely one you might want to get involved with. On your Freshers Week, when you come, I recommend speaking to all of them, seeing what you like, because they'll have a taster session. Just try them all out, see what you like. You might like more than one of them, you might just like one of them. And if you want to do something that's kind of like a dance society, maybe something more gymnastics, there's obviously cheerleading and different things like that. There's loads of different stuff like that, and you can find them all on the Students' Union website as well.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up a link actually, and I'll pop it in the chat. But we're moving on now, aren't we? We're going to have a chat with Martina.
Hi
guys.
Martina. So currently I'm outside the Hugh Aston building, which houses business and law students, including myself. So this is where I spend most of my time, just kind of going to lectures and seminars and so on. Down on the floor, down there, you've got the Stephen Lawrence Centre, which was opened not too long ago, actually. Then you've got a little cafe here, and obviously the yard, which Rick showed us earlier on.
Well, we got about 10 frames of video out of that there, Martina, but we heard you perfectly, so thank you very much. So this is your building, isn't it, Martina?
Yeah.
So you study here. Tell us what your favourite... I'll tell you what, if you move a little bit closer to the building, hopefully the Wi-Fi will pick up. Tell us what your favourite area is in that building.
So far it's definitely the yard. The yard is just, I feel like because it's new, because it's quite new, it's just such a nice place to just kind of go and just sit down.
I really feel like you're throwing shade on Rick, who is actually at the oldest building on campus. No, the business and law building is fantastic. It's a really nice, it feels businessy, doesn't it? Alice, tell us a little bit about the Hugh Aston building.
Yeah, so this is technically my new building, although I've not had much chance to go inside with my new course. But it does feel like a business building in a really weird way. It feels like it's built for purpose. You feel like you're in a business building. They've got like the trading room, they've got those lecture rooms. They've also got a law library in there for law students. Anyone can use it, but it's made specifically for law students so they can access certain law texts and things that they might need to get a hold of. And yeah, it's a really cool building. What I find really funny, actually, no one else probably finds this funny, but basically the cafe that's there where Martina is, it's just been renovated, and the door used to be where Martina was, and I walked past it, and there was a sign on the door that says, you're not going mad, the door is moved over here. And I found that, I don't know why I found that so funny, because I genuinely was looking around being like, how do I get into the cafe now? But so it's always being updated. There's a placement team in there, so much stuff going on in that building.
There's also, you missed something out, the mock courtroom is actually on the ground floor as well. So that's for the law
I didn't know there was one in there.
As well as the law library. And that sort of links into where Martina's going next. You're going to go off to the castle, the actual castle. We have a castle on campus. I'm not joking, it's true. We'll look at the map in a minute. But for now, I think we've got a video where we can have a little look around the Hugh Aston building.
Hello, so my name is Charles, currently in my second year studying Business and Human Resource Management, and this is the Hugh Aston building where all my lectures take place. We have a number of spaces to do group work. There's also a computer lab if you want to do your coursework, and here's where our lectures and seminars will take place.
So the location of the building is absolutely fantastic. It's only a 5-minute walk into the city centre, so if you have an hour break between a lecture and a seminar, for example, you can go grab a quick coffee or catch up with some friends, and you won't have to worry about missing that lecture or seminar.
So most of the teaching is done in the Hugh Aston building in a lecture room that looks like this. And seminar rooms, which look like this. This is the Bloomberg trading room. Bloomberg software is widely used in the industry, and this provides students with the experience of a real-life trading floor environment. Students can also complete the Bloomberg Market Concept certification, which can also help to boost employability.
So as a marketing student, most of your classes will be based here in Hugh Aston building, where we have a bunch of lecture theatres, we have some seminar rooms, independent study space, and even our own cafe. One of the best aspects about the marketing courses is the fact that they're accredited by the CIM and the IDM. This is really important when looking for your future careers. One of the advantages of being part of Business and Law is we actually have our own dedicated placement team. They actually helped me find my own placement in London, where I worked on NEOM, one of the world's largest mega projects.
They also put on sessions to help our employability, such as CV writing, cover letters, and psychometric tests.
That's great. Oh, we've got one frame of Martina there. I'll just take Martina off. So Martina's heading off to the castle. It's not really a long walk away, but it is like a lovely walk. Let's have a look at this map, shall we, Alice, and let's see where they've all headed off to.
Sure.
So where do you send Rick?
Martina travelled from up here up to there she was. And then Rick was over here, and he's just travelled again round the corner to here. He's now at Hawthorne. It's a nice big building here. And then Martina is going to travel all the way up here through this lovely alleyway. See if I can zoom in a bit. Oh yeah, I always do that the wrong way.
Here we go. Zoom in, zoom out.
Through this nice lovely alleyway, through here, past the church on the right, and then up here to the Leicester Castle Business School, which we'll come to soon.
Wonderful. Let's go back to Rick, shall we? Rick, hello.
I'm outside the Hawthorne building, which is home to psychology, midwifery, and the health and life science faculty.
And a load of other things besides, Rick. In fact, we've had a question from Khalil, who says, hi, can you show me where the criminology students go? That is right here. They are in the Hawthorne building. So the Hawthorne building houses, right, you're going to have to fill in the gaps, Alice, when I miss some off the list. Okay. So in the Hawthorne building, you've got sort of diagnostic radiography, you've got paramedicine, you've got pharmacy, you've got pharmaceutical cosmetics. That's it. You've got things like psychology, you've got things like mental health nursing, you've got things like, help me fill in the blanks.
So you've got, I don't know if you said midwifery. So we've got midwifery, all 4 of the different nursings that you can do: mental health nursing, child nursing, adult nursing, and learning disability nursing. There is also criminology and psychology. So you've got like psychology, don't know what the right word is. Is it testing rooms or the rooms you use when you're doing sort of psychological tests and things? You've got them in that building, which I think criminology students will also be using. You've got all sorts of things like that. I'm trying to think, audiology, basically any of the healthcare or science courses, they're all in this building. Very nicely, they've got something for every single course. There's even a crime house, which is just off campus for like forensic science, criminal investigation, policing students. Basically everything is in this, and it's the oldest academic building on campus anyway.
Yep. Yeah, so it's also got a pharmacy in there, so pharmacy, like a mock pharmacy, so it's a practice suite. Yeah, so it looks like a pharmacy, cool. You can practice dispensing and all that kind of stuff. And it's right, it is basically the oldest building of DMU's origin. So it started as the Leicester School of Art way back in 1870s. That's like 150 years ago, a long time. So I think we've got a video to play from the inside, but I think we'll also get to see the crime house in that video too.
Yeah. Welcome to the Health and Life Sciences faculty. My name is Sorsha Newby and I study the BSc Honours degree in Psychology, and the majority of my degree takes place here at the Hawthorne building. So here we are in the Hawthorne Undercroft, where students can come and work and study and chill. I sometimes come here to work on my dissertation for my final year, which is based on how anxiety can affect a child's sleep quality.
The allied health professions courses here at DMU include audiology, speech and language therapy, diagnostic radiography and paramedicine.
We have recently invested in industry standard facilities just like this radiography suite,
as well as facilities and equipment for our brand new course, paramedicine. For example, this pop-up ambulance with our Pegasus trolley and our life-size mannequin. We use this to simulate real-life scenarios and put our theory into practice, practicing things such as our cardiovascular assessments and ILS with CPR and delivering shocks.
As part of our audiology course, we have these amazing audiology labs, which consist of our soundproof booths, where we conduct pure tone audiometry to check a patient's hearing from various pieces of equipment, like our otoscope, where we complete otoscopy to check for any pathologies which may lie in the patient's ears.
Here at De Montfort University, we offer all 4 fields of nursing, adult, children's, learning disability and mental health, as well as midwifery. To support your clinical learning, we have lots of clinical suites, including a moving and handling suite, a midwifery suite, which also has a birthing pool.
Our criminal investigation and policing students get to experience our lifelike mock crime scene house. Students can learn about crime scenes, how to prevent contamination, and interrogation.
I hate that crime scene house, it's creepy.
I like it, I really want to go there.
I went to do that video and we wanted to get one of the dummies in there, and so I had to go upstairs to go and find the thing. They're really heavy, and I just opened a door and it was there with a wig on and clothes.
Yeah.
And it freaked me out.
Yeah.
And I had to carry it downstairs. They're not the lightest things. Anyway, it's a great place. Thanks, Rick. Appreciate you showing us around. We're going to send you off to the Portland building now, I believe. All right, so we'll see you shortly.
Okay, see you shortly.
So, before we go over to Martina, who's gone over to the castle, I think we should jump in and have a look at the Elizabeth II Leisure Centre. So let's do that.
Okay.
Can you show us on a map, though, Alice, before we bring that video up?
Sure. Let me get it up. Here we are. So I'll borrow Rick's little pointer.
You're always throwing Rick around in this.
I'm sorry. So he's just walked past the Hawthorne building here, and he's going to be, if he was going to the gym, he would be walking up this road and across the bridge up to here. So this is where the gym is, and the venue is right there as well.
So that's a few minutes walk out of campus. which if you're going to the gym, then a few minutes walk is fine, isn't it?
Yeah,
You
and we've
should
got
be
an
happy.
accommodation just
Should be
here
happy
as
for the
well.
exercise.
Yeah.
So right next to the gym is the venue as well. Well, that's a place where you do exams. You have events like matriculation or graduation. You'll also potentially do use them as performance spaces as well. So, we've had a couple of questions in which we'll look at, but we'll just have a little look at a video of the gym. Wonderful. So let's get rid of that map for now. I've just been reminded that we could talk about the gym memberships, and they're super reasonable. There are different levels depending on what time you want to go. So if you want anytime access, you go for like the gold one, and if you just want to go off-peak kind of hours, then you can go for the lower bronze version, I think. But we're going to post a link in the chat so that you can get some info on how much that costs. It isn't included in your fees, but it's a little bit more on top per year.
Absolutely.
So-
And they also have the opportunity so you can pay just for an academic term or month, just for 1 month. So you don't have to pay for a set year or a certain amount of time. Good about academic year is that if obviously you're going home for Christmas, you don't want to have to, spend all of your money on time you're not going to be there. So yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I mean, you can also do like pay as you go. So when I used to go to the gym, which really wasn't very often, I would just pay as I went, because I'd probably only go like once a week or something. So it'd be around £5 to go. I think it was £4.50 at the time. But that also works the same if you're going to rent a court, for example. So if you wanted to play badminton or tennis or whatever, you could just pay that amount of money to go. And same with swimming as well. So you don't have to go all the time. And get a membership. You could just go whenever you feel like it, because I'm certainly not a gym goer. Let's move on. We have had a question though. I'm just going to quickly bring up. So it's from Lizzie. Now, Lizzie, don't worry, I won't bring up the one with the spelling mistake. You've asked about the design school. Now, I know you're talking about product design. Now, that is in the Vijay Patel building. We've already sort of visited the Vijay Patel building earlier, but so you can rewind and watch that. But if you go on to one of the design cluster streams that were on earlier today, they have a very detailed tour in them that you'll be able to watch. But if not, rewind back probably about 30 minutes, and you can rewatch that section about the Vijay Patel. Now, I think next we're on our way to Martina, who is at the castle. Are you ready, Martina? Hello.
Hi, guys. So right now I'm outside the Leicester Castle Business School. There you've got it. So this is, I think, specifically mainly for law students to come and just kind of do their mock trials and so forth. There's a courtroom in there as well. And there it is.
And give us a spin then. What else is around you there, Martina?
There's the castle.
Castle Gardens, yeah.
Yeah. And then you've got the church here.
It looks really nice around there, doesn't it?
Yeah, nice
So,
blue sky.
The blue sky. It looks so nice today. Just behind you, actually, Martina, where you pointed up to Castle Gardens. Spin around a bit.
Oh, here.
That's it, stop. Just there. So just up the little path there, you can see there's a little bit of a hill. That's the castle motte, so that's the original bit of the castle defences. way back when there was a castle like 1,000 years ago or something, but the remains of the castle are still there somewhere, so we can say that we have a castle on campus, which is pretty darn cool. So Alice, tell us what's inside Leicester Castle Business School.
Sure. So Leicester Castle Business School is mainly got mock law courts in there because it used to be an actual law court. So a lot of law students will use that to do their mock law cases. I can't speak. That was too much mock law. And if you're doing forensic science or sort of like criminal investigation, you might gather all your evidence and present it to a court in there. But they also use it for like lecture spaces and different things like that. When it was an actual court, it was actually the first place to use DNA sampling testers in a court case, which is pretty cool. And Richard III was offered to stay here because a lot of kings and queens would often stay in this castle, and instead he decided to stay in a local inn because he didn't want to stay there, which is quite funny. I remember you mentioned the dungeons earlier that I always forget to talk about.
They're called prisons. Everyone goes.
I always thought they were called dungeons. Oh, it's a castle.
So there's some cells.
Call it a dungeon.
Yeah, it does sound cooler, doesn't it? So there are cells that are underneath the court. So that's where you would be held while you're having a trial or whatever. You'd be put in these cells and then brought up to be heard from underneath not the witness box, the accused box or wherever it might be. So
Right.
there'd be a trap door under there and they'd bring you
I
up.
didn't know that. That's cool. That
Well,
sounds like a film.
when it's open again,
Is
I'll
that
take
really
you down
what it
there.
was like? Oh, thanks.
And it's got these like massive doors and you can go in and it's creepy. When it was first reopened and they started to do the refurbishment, you could see like names scrawled into the wall and with the year on it and stuff. It was
Brilliant.
a bit creepy.
Is that
There were
still
lots
there?
of spiders down there, Martina. You would have hated it.
Oh no.
In fact, is that one there? No, I'm joking.
It'd be a big one. You can see it from here.
Well, thanks, Martina. We're going to send you off to. How quickly do you reckon you can get to Riverside Cafe? 5 minutes, right?
I think, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You might have to run. Right, I'll see you in a bit, Martina.
Okay, see ya.
All right, bye. Right, now we haven't got a video from the castle, but we can jump over to Rick. Rick, where are you at? Tell us. Oh, wait till I get you on the screen, though. There we go.
I'm outside the Portland building. Yep.
Tell us about the place.
Well, it's home to. It's got the prayer room in there. It's got breathing space. It's got. Mine's gone blank. It's got the prayer room, breathing space, healthy DMU, and it's just like a nice place where students can go if they want to get away from like the noise of like the campus and just go and chill out and do some quiet so it's like an alternative to like the library where if you want to go and just be in a quiet space and do some work. Yeah.
Do you want to head over a bit further away so that we can see a bit of a wider shot of the building? So head up to where you are by the VJ Patel and then we can see a bit of a wider shot. Now you're right, the breathing space is a place where you can go just to decompress a little bit. There's people there you can talk to. They organise events where you can spend time with other people, just chill out, and there's a room full of beanbags, which is really nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Alice, tell us a little bit more about some of the other bits, just like the AV Loans, which is a really, really important part of campus.
Yeah, sure. So AV Loans is also based in Portland Building, which is very, very important. So AV Loans is for audiovisual equipment for people to rent out. So I use that a lot as a media student, being able to use cameras and microphones, audio recorders, all this sort of equipment that I would never be able to use otherwise. And yeah, that was really, really helpful to be able to have access to that stuff. And even if you're not a media student, you do have access to some equipment and you can use it as well for extracurricular activities like in a society or something. But they will always prioritize, obviously, the students that need it for the course. I think Rick briefly mentioned it, but yeah, there's the prayer room and chaplaincy in there. So they have them in there and they can offer support and advice and also a place for you to pray or worship or anything like that. That's all in there. But yeah, it's also, I think it's Healthy DMU are a lot of the people that will deal with sort of the breathing space that offer support to students in things that are non-academic, for example.
Ace. Now, Rick, I'm not finished with you yet. I'm going to send you somewhere else before you finish, if that's all right. We had a question last time about aeronautical engineering, so I thought we would also feature this building this time. So if you can head over to Mill Studios. We've sent Martina all the way off to the Riverside Cafe, which is really only around the corner from you. But from where Martina was, it was a little bit of a walk. So if you can head over to Mill Studios, we'll come and find you in a minute.
Okay.
All right, see you in a bit. So Alice, do you want to bring up that map? Let's see where we've sent our poor frozen little campus Tories.
So Martina was up here, she was at the business school, and now she is making a little bit of a longer journey than Rick, and she's going all the way past Hawthorne, past Rick, right down to the centre of campus, and she's going to head over towards the river here.
Oh, but if she was clever, she would go down past the accommodation and swing around the bottom.
Yeah.
So actually, there's some accommodation just there, isn't there? So what's that accommodation called, Alice?
So this is Newark Point. So this is probably the closest you can get to being on campus in accommodation, because you can literally get out of bed and go straight into Video Hotel. It's so close. And yeah, that's the one that's on campus. We've got quite a lot of accommodation that's nearby that we could probably see on the map actually. Oh, went a bit further out than I wanted to there. And up here we've got some here, which is Liberty Court, I believe. I think it's been renamed, so I can never remember.
Is it Rose Court? Is that
Rose Court, maybe? Yeah, a bunch of different names coming out. That's another one that's really, really close to campus. So, yeah, I don't know if you want me to show off some of the others.
Yeah, let's have a look at a few more different halls while Martina's on the walk and Rick's on his way. So we've got Bede Hall just there.
Yeah, this is Bede Hall, which is, again, right next to campus, really not far at all. Liberty Park, which, again, is being renamed, so I can't remember the name. That one either.
Which one?
Liberty Park. What's that one being called now?
That's still Liberty, isn't it? I don't know.
Not sure.
It's because there's a Statue of Liberty there. It used to be, is it Liberty Shoes or something? So it used to be a factory that they converted it into halls. If you scroll in, maybe we'll get to see Statue of Liberty.
Have a look. Oh, wrong way.
Oh, you're always zooming out when you're meant to be zooming in.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Can you see it? It's just by that tree, isn't it?
Yeah, there it is.
In the middle of the roundabout. Oh, it's very difficult to see it. It's really far away. But yeah, so there's halls. Oh, yeah. So halls are all really, really close. Most of the halls are within 5 minutes walk of campus. There are some that are a little bit further out, but they're not much further out. So yeah, campus is not only super accessible when you're on campus, but it's also super accessible for when you're off campus in your halls and stuff. And we're also super close to town as well. So we talked about that earlier, how far a walk away everything is.
Oh, that's the city. Didn't mean to do that. There you are.
Did you press the city?
I pressed the
button?
City one, yep. So this is the city, and then this is campus right here. So literally next door.
Ace. Right. I mean, I'm tempted to go and talk to Martina, but I can't. Oh, there it is. There we are. Right. I'm just going to bring Martina in. Hey, Martina.
Hi, guys. So here I am at Riverside. Don't want to get too close because it's quite busy. Quite a few people there. So.
Oh, there are lots of people. Well, they're all outside at least, so that's good. So Riverside is right next to the river, isn't it? Like, it's really. Maybe not quite so nice now, although it looks lovely out there now. The sun looks good. We've got those sun flares going on. It looks perfect. In the summer, it is fantastic. People love hanging out there. There's lots of grassy bits.
Yeah.
There's a stepped bit down to the river, and so everyone just sort of hangs out with cold drinks. It's really nice, isn't it? And
you can see the doctors just next to Queen's as well.
Oh yeah, can you show us the doctors? So we've got a doctor's, that's De Montfort surgery, right in the centre of campus. So the students, when you come to the university, you'll register at the doctor's so that you've always got somewhere to go, somewhere very local, and they know students of the university, so it's really, really easy to deal with them. But on the other side of you've got the gallery, which is an ace space. So this is where students at the university can exhibit there, but they also have like professional artists and stuff come and have exhibits. There's also a shop there now as well that sells some student work, so students can make some money off the art that they've produced. We're
Hiya, I'm currently outside Mill Studios. If you can, yeah.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
I mean, Rick, if
Give
you
us a
just
spin if you want.
yeah, move up 20 feet or so, and then the name will be on the side of the building somewhere along there, isn't it?
Yeah,
there it is. I can
just
see
about.
it.
There we go.
The camera work that has to be done here, Rick. Gosh. So do you know what's in Mill Studios?
If I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not too familiar, no.
That's okay. Alice and I knew we were going to have to tow it. It's cool. So inside Mill Studios, we've got a couple of bits that I know, and I'll let Alice cover the rest, unless I cover it all, in which case just be deadpan silent and don't tell me. So aeronautical engineering is in Mill Studios. So they've got a flight simulator, like a big one that you sit in, and someone else controls it on a computer, and you try and steer out and stuff. I don't know all the technical terms, but it is very cool. It's on huge, like piston stilt things, and they've also got a wind tunnel where you can test like the aerodynamic shapes and things and wing designs and stuff.
Yeah, and also in there it's quite a general space for sort of lectures. So I've had lectures in there. I know quite a few people have because they have a really big lecture space. So it's also quite a place that you might just be in there because of it. It just because that's where your lecture might be. It's sometimes quite a general space, but it also has the Leicester Drawing School kind of in there and also next to it in the Art Factory. I don't know if Rick can pan to the Art Factory. Other way.
This way.
Other way.
The other way.
Yeah, that's right, and that's the Art
There
Factory.
we go.
Just
Yeah,
there.
you can see the sign just there.
And that's directly opposite the Students' Union if you wanted to show where you are in relation to that. I think you can, yeah.
Just 360 spin. If you do a 360 spin, you'll always get there, Rick. Let's bring Martina back in because we're pretty much at the end now. So what we're going to do now, Dan will be somewhere in the background. Why don't we watch a wonderful pre-record video that we did? Looking forward to that, Martina. Got a great shot there, Martina. The sunlight just behind you. Looks really good. Right, let's see if we can play this.
There's also a cafe, so you can grab a coffee at the 3 a.m. sesh. Oh, not a sesh! It's not a sesh! What is it called? Study sesh! Students on fashion design. Oh, stop!
Okay, you got it. Come on.
No. Okay.
This should be dead easy.
Okay.
Right, a bit shorter.
We've also got Student Gateway, which is the main DMU reception in terms of to help with They threw me off. They threw me off.
We can do it again. It's cool. Go.
So here behind me we've got Student House. Student
House.
Gateway House. We've also got Student Gateway. Yeah, Student. I should have kept going.
You should have kept going.
I don't know why I've handled it. Right. Yeah. Loads of engineering labs, Demon Media, radio labs, and audio suites.
Don't forget, you can also grab a coffee in there if you want.
Oh, you can?
No, you can't.
I was going to do that. So here we've got Queen's Building. The Queen's Building is home to engineering and media. This... I think it's because I was going backwards and I was like, wait, I shouldn't be moving. So here we've got Queen's Building. The Queen's Building is home to engineering and media. This building also has TV suites. It's not TV suites, TV labs.
Studios.
TV studios. So here we've got the... There's a wasp. Oh my god. I know. It was so weird. So here we've got the Cleffin building. The Cleffin... Here we've got the Cleffin building. The Cleffin...
I'm going to stop that there because basically it was just all Martina fails, wasn't it? I'm so sorry. I tell you what, I'll shorten that in the future, and we'll We'll pre-record some other people so we can get some more in.
It was much
Well,
better
thank
than
you.
that, guys, I promise.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Martina and Rick. You have been fantastic today. Really appreciate it. Thanks everyone for watching. Hopefully we shed a little bit of light on the campus for you. If you want to see more, there is a virtual open day that you can find online. So this is an on-demand type thing. So if you just search for DMU Virtual Open Day or DMU/Discover DMU, then you'll find this where you can scroll through and have a look at different videos. Now it is a scrolling experience. You scroll through videos, not like it's hard to describe. Basically, you get to explore the campus in a sort of virtual reality type
Isn't
way.
it kind of like Google Maps when you're walking through?
Yeah, sort of. Cooler, though, obviously.
Obviously cooler, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Anyway, I think we've got a video to play us out, and then we'll be saying goodbye to Alice, Martina, and Rick, and I'll be passing over to Olga. So let's have a look. All right, see you guys. Google Maps. It's better than Google Maps. In fact, I'll get a link posted in the chat for everyone so you can check it out a bit later on. But I am now joined by Olga. Olga, are you going to come in, or should I bring you in? There. Brilliant. Hi, Olga. How are you doing?
Hi, David. You're much more punctual than I was this morning. So
I know. Well, we
thank you very much.
finished bang on time somehow. I don't know how that happened. All the campus tour peeps have just come back in.
Very professional.
Yeah, they are. Weren't they good? I really loved the campus tour today. It was a lot of fun. If you missed it, you can scroll back in time. I'm like shaking my laptop around here and have a look. We did one earlier on today, which I got less wrong. So that might be the better one to watch.
It was a wonderful weather though for the campus tour as well. Much better
wasn't
than
it?
at the last open day.
Do you know what? Earlier in the week, I was convinced it was going to snow today. Like it was in the weather. It's like, oh, we're going to have snow on a campus tour. I thought I was so excited about it.
That would be
It's
proper
glorious
Christmas mood.
sunshine, crisp air, but it was great. So I think you've got some students joining you now, haven't you?
Yes, thank you very much, David. We're going to have a little conversation, but great tour. That's a great video as well. Who made that one?
Oh, I had no idea.
Oh.
Possibly.
I thought it was you, but
It was. Right. Thank you very much. Bye, everyone. I hope you had a good time, and I'll see you next time.
Okay, thanks, David. Bye. All right, if you have just joined us, welcome to the lounge stream. If you have been here earlier today, I hope you didn't miss any exciting things happening during the open day. But if you did, you can always rewatch it, rewind it. It will be available on demand. So we have just had a really good campus tour. The weather is really nice. So if you've missed that one, don't worry, you can always watch it back. But yes, we are going to have some more conversations for the rest of the day. In the next hour or so, we will have a conversation with DMU Works, so you can find out a little bit more about this scheme and what they offer. And we'll also have some students joining us for the rest of the stream just to talk about their student experiences. So stay tuned, and if you have any questions, please remember to ask them in the comments, and we will try and answer them throughout the stream. So I'm going to bring in Damilola from DMU Works.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
Good, thank you. So could you tell us a little bit more about DMU Works, sort of like a brief intro? What is it?
So DMU Work is all about employability. So it's all about the different skills you build whilst you're at uni, ready for your a job after uni, and ready for a career. So obviously we have different teams by faculties, and this team is built on placements as well as careers. So placements is a year that you take out of uni to go out into the world of work and get some work experience for a year, and sometimes it could be for a summer. But this is also accredited, so it contributes to your final grade at uni as well. And then you've got careers, which is all about preparing year 3 students or year 2 students that are not going on placement to get a job after uni. So that's all DMU Works is all about.
Perfect. So when do students normally go in the placement? Does it have to be as a placement year, or can it be a shorter placement?
It does depend on your course. So in the different faculties, they will explain to you which courses are allowed to go on a year's placement. But placement can vary from a couple of months in the summer to a whole year after. So basically year 3 being your placement year, and then you come back for year 4 at uni. So it just depends on the course you are on, but it can be short term as well as a year.
So if your course doesn't offer a sandwich year where you go in your 3rd year, can you still do a placement? Can you still do some sort of a short placement in the summer maybe?
You can do a short placement in the summer. However, it wouldn't be linked to the uni in any way. So all the admin, it wouldn't be linked to uni. And obviously it wouldn't contribute to your final year at uni. And if you do decide to take a year out for any other reason, it wouldn't be classed as a year out that would contribute to your uni, your final uni grade. But you can get a summer internship just for the experience and just to add that onto your CV, ready for when you graduate and when you'd like to get a job after uni.
Nice. So what sorts of opportunities do you have available? Do you have any jobs at the university, or are they in Leicester? Sort of where do students normally go?
Well, I am currently on my placement year, and I'm on my placement year with DMU. So I'm a business marketing student. So you can get a placement at DMU. So I'm doing this for a year with the Chem placement and careers team. I think in terms of job opportunities, there's so many out there. So it can be as close as Leicester or Leicestershire, or could be as far as London or overseas. Obviously, in this current climate, it's a bit difficult with overseas, but I think it generally depends on what is out there. But I think as far as how far you can go, kind of thing, I think that is fine. You can go as far as possible, and sometimes you could have companies that are based in London that actually have the opportunity to travel as well as part of a placement year. So it's quite flexible, but it also depends on visas and other stuff like that. So it's something that you would have to discuss with like your careers advisors and placement advisors about it specifically if you do find a job outside of the UK.
Makes sense. So we do have one of our students who is currently on placement. It's Anna, so I'm just going to bring her in. Hi, Anna.
Hiya, how are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. So I'll tell you a little bit about my experience so far. So I was definitely interested in doing placement, and I think DMU, that's something that set it apart from other universities, the fact that I had that kind of industry connection throughout my studies. So I think that was definitely something really important when looking at different universities. So when I was interested in applying, each faculty has their own placement team who's dedicated, and that really made a difference. So I was able to book meetings via my gateway, which is like a student platform, and it was meetings that covered everything really. You know, if you haven't had to apply for another job, you can get meetings on CVs, cover letters. Also, you can get meetings to review like interviews. So if your course is more of a practical course, so I study fashion design, so I should have mentioned that before maybe, but so I had to apply with like a portfolio, and it's quite like practical based. So that was a big part, and they were able to also advise me on that, as well as linking that with my tutors who also helped me. I think as well, something quite nice is on that My Gateway platform, there are a lot of job offers that are coming through. So DMU makes that quite a easy resource to be able to use to find that, not only just on other websites, which we will be able to like look for on our own. So yeah, so far it's been a great experience. I'm at a fashion studio, and I'm doing a little bit of everything. So from pattern cutting to design. So we're now working on some stuff for future seasons, but also general like kind of management of the brand, because that was something I quite liked. Even though I do fashion design, which is quite a practical course, I did mention, you know, I'm quite interested in the management and marketing side. So I was able to kind of dip my toes into that, which is quite nice, because I feel like when I come back from this, I'll be able to introduce all these different aspects into my final year work. And I feel like also when I graduate, I will have had that experience, first-hand experience of working with people, working for others, which is quite different. You know, when you're at university, you have that freedom of kind of working for yourself, your own ideas, and it's very different to when you go out in industry and you're set the tasks and you have no input on like what the task is going to be. You just have to kind of work towards that, and I think that makes a big difference. So yeah, so far it's been brilliant, and if it hadn't been for DMU support and like placement team and stuff, I don't think I'd been able to do it. So definitely worth it.
So do you think that is that something you want to do when you graduate then? Did this placement give you a bit of an idea of exactly which career you want to go into?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm still a little bit indecisive, just because, as I say, I kind of enjoy a lot of the different aspects, but I think that it's helping me narrow that down. I'm not 100% sure, and I think I would like to stick more into the design, but I think it's quite important to be able to graduate and know a little bit of everything of the industry you work in, because, you know, even if I am designing, it's quite important to know how to pattern cut, which is the technical side, or the sewing side. But also if I'm designing for a brand, it's really important to know their marketing strategies and the management of that brand, to be able to, you know, understand how the customers work, to be able to design for them. It's not just what I like, it's what's going to sell. So I think it's that kind of industry link, compared to if I were just doing, you know, my own concept that I really like. It's also directing that to them. So I think it's definitely helping me and definitely getting me experience, but I think I still need to finish this year, and then probably will know what to want to specialize in.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for that insight, Anna. Daniela, I just wanted to ask, are you offering any opportunities for graduates as well? So once students have graduated, is there something they can do through DMU Works?
I think there are a few jobs on Unitemps that are there for graduates. Unitemps, we have our own demand for Unitemps link, where you can have a look at jobs, even whilst you're in year 3, just to have a look at what's out there and the opportunities you can perhaps go for and apply for. In terms of after you graduate specifically, we have a service called DMU for Life. So it means you can still access careers advisors to have a look at your CV, your cover letter, you know, practice interview skills. Still have access to My Gateway, which we put, like Anna said, a lot of job opportunities on there as well, both for graduates and placements as well. So it's not just you graduate and you're done with uni and the service is not still there. You can still definitely have access to the service, and My Gateway, where opportunities and events to network with employers are still available for you there as well.
So what sort of support is it? Can students bring in or graduates, can they bring in their CV to be checked? Can they practice an interview?
It's literally the same as what we'd offer a student, only it's just a different team. So it's just the careers team rather than a placement team. So you can literally book an appointment online on My Gateway, and have a Teams call with a careers advisor about how you're finding, if you want to talk about how you're finding the job market and what your struggles are, where your weaknesses are. And because they are facilitated with so many networks of people that they know and the events that are coming up and stuff, they can easily advise you on where to go to build those skills that you perhaps are lacking, as well as to send in your CV via email, and they can review that easily for you and book another meeting. So it's still like the same service we would offer a student, except you'd be a graduate and it'd just be a different team working with you.
That is so handy, because it can be a bit intimidating when you finish university and you're worried they're going to be just thrown into this pool of opportunities and learning how to swim. But yes, it's great that you can still have all of that support from your alma mater. Fantastic. Thank you, Damilola. We're just going to bring in Charlotte now as well, who's another student, and we're going to... Hi, Charlotte. Hello again. Charlotte, could you tell us about your experience of doing a placement as part of your course as well?
Yeah, so I study speech and language therapy. So our placement is every week from the second week of uni back in first year. And this is really to help with the practice-based learning. So you're applying your theory that you've learned in lectures to placement each week. So one day each week, we, a certain amount of time, we go out to these different placement providers. So I've been in first year, I went to a nursery and I had to observe a key child on their development, and then had to use all this information I gathered to do a presentation about their development and my thoughts and the theory around that, which is a bit like what it is like in the job professionally after the degree. And then I also did conversation partner scheme with an older person who had a communication difficulty, and working around the strategies on how to communicate with them most effectively, which again we learn in our as part of our lectures. I've also been to a college with older teenagers, young adults with learning difficulties. So you're getting all these different experiences. And in the last year and this year, we will be with a speech and language therapist directly, so we can see what their job role is day in and day out, as well as leading the sessions ourselves as well. So we're really prepared for when we qualify and we can go out there and practice.
Fantastic. And how did you land your placement? Did you have to go through a placement team? Did you have to search for it yourself?
So we're really lucky. Our course, because it's required, our course leaders and their placement team organise it for us, and we get placement details before that. So you just basically get told where you're going, but they shape this around your previous experiences that you've had. So it's really personalised and individual.
Great, thank you, Charlotte. Just for another insight into different work experience that you can do, I'm going to bring in Dana now to ask her. Hi, Dana.
Hi guys. Nice to see you all.
Nice to see you too. So you have done some work experience as well. It's just it wasn't through DMU Works. Could you tell us a little bit about that, please?
It's very similar to what Charlotte said. I study pharmacy, so it's under the health and life science faculty. And since pharmacy is a course, it requires that patient interaction. So luckily our degree essentially offers us placement throughout our whole 4 years of studying pharmacy. So we normally have it once each term, which is less compared to Charlotte, who has a few each week. So it's a variety between placement in the hospital or a placement in the community. Unfortunately, due to COVID this year, we haven't had that chance to do it face to face. So we've been doing that online. So I had a community placement online with some few community pharmacists where we discussed our role in the healthcare system.
Very good. Thank you, Dana. So some courses do have placement embedded in them and you have to do a placement, in which case it's sort of, yeah, you're lucky because it all gets organized for you. But if your course is not like that, then DMU Works is the service that is there to support you because it is very important to get some work experience whilst you're at university. It's then much easier to find a job, isn't there? So Damilola, just last question before you leave. If students wanted some support from DMU Works, how would they access the service?
Literally, best way to do it is to follow us on our social media, but you can also email careers@dmu.ac.uk, and then we can easily just filter through whatever the question is and send it to the correct team for you. So just email through and ask us any questions that you need to.
Yeah, okay. And if students, if you're a current student and you want to book an appointment, is that normally done through My Gateway?
Yeah, that's My Gateway. So it's literally the way you'd look on My Gateway and look for jobs is literally the same. You just need to click on appointments above and then just book it specifically with who you'd like to speak to. So it'll filter it in terms of what you'd like to talk about and give you the availability of each careers advisor, and then you can just slot in a time that works best for you and then fill in the information if it's a phone call or if it's over Microsoft Teams. You can easily fill that in and then it's all booked for you.
So if you are an applicant looking to study at DMU, then contact DMU Works on social media if you have any questions or send an email. But once you become a student, it's actually very easy to access an appointment through My Gateway. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Damilola, for all of this information. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. It was lovely to have you here.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. Well, thank you very much for your insights as well. It was very interesting to hear how it can be different to find a work experience on different courses. So that was hopefully very useful for our viewers today. We did have DMU De Montfort Student Union joining us today, but unfortunately they couldn't make it. So I thought maybe we could spend a little bit of time just letting you know what De Montfort Student Union is. So it is an organization that's sort of separate to DMU, but they look after the students and they make sure the students' experience is the best they can be. They also provide advice that university provides as well, but it is separate to university. So they do have services like disability support and career support and things like that that are just separate to the university. We do have our team of representatives at the Student Union. They all specialize in different areas and their job is to represent our students and make sure students' interests are represented and communicated and their needs are met by the university. So if you do want to find out a little bit more about DSU, you can go to their website, which is demontfortsu.com, and find out more. You can also find out about all the fantastic societies you can join. The representatives at DSU are students and they are elected every year. So if you want to become one, you have to run through a proper election process. We often have banners on campus encouraging people to vote for different candidates. So this is in a nutshell how it works. If you'd like to find out more, please do go to the website. But I just wanted to talk a little bit about the societies and the student experience that is offered at DMU. So guys, are you a part of any society? Who wants to go first? Anyone?
Well, I am not part of any societies. In the first year, during Societies Fair, I basically went to most of the free taster sessions that they do run. And after that, I couldn't commit to one society, so I decided not to go to any society. I was gonna plan to do one for the second year, But since COVID was kind of just got into the way, that didn't enable me to join a society for this year. But hopefully next year I'll be able to finally commit to one.
Well, fingers crossed, but you know, they're still doing some things online, so there are some interesting activities, so you can still join. So maybe there is still time for you, Dana, this year. Anna, what about you?
Yeah, so in my first year, I actually started with boxing, which was a little bit different because I'd come from a sporting background, but I just stopped volleyball, which is what I did before uni. And I still wanted to keep active, but wasn't sure. So I thought, well, I'm going to try something completely different. And I actually really did enjoy it. You know, the coaching was really good. They provided like the transport to get there and stuff. So it was all really well organized. The only thing was, unfortunately, because my course is really practical, I couldn't commit to like doing a lot of the training and competing sessions. So I just decided to kind of take like some time off that. But to be honest with you, even like if I could have, I would have 100% stayed on. And then in my first and second year, actually, what I did do through the DSU was become a course rep. So basically what that means is you represent your course. So you get to go to like meetings with academics. So basically what my role would be is I'd be always in contact with fellow students, and then I'd be able to go to these meetings with feedback, things that were working really well from like new projects maybe, but also things we felt like needed changing or something. So, you know, you get first hand student experience, and also you get all that feedback straight to kind of the biggest people in that faculty who can help resolve these issues. So that was really nice. And it's just a lot of organizations as well with catwalks. So on my course, because we do like final project catwalks and events and stuff, I used to help organize that. And the DSU kind of helped me get training for this so that I was prepared for the role. And also we used some of the DSU venues for some of these events. So it was really nice to be involved in that. And I'm hoping when I'm back on campus next year to be involved again.
Yeah, it is sometimes, like we mentioned in one of the streams today, students sometimes feel a bit of pressure joining a society. They think it is going to be a lot of commitment, but it's actually, yeah, you can join and do it for as long as you can and then drop out, and you still have that experience, you know, but of course your studies have to come first. So it's absolutely normal to join 10 societies in your freshers week and then end up with 1 in your third year, or even 0 in your third year because you're too busy with your coursework and job opportunities. Charlotte, how was your experience with societies?
That was really similar to my experience because I went to the Freshers' Fair in first year and second year, wandered around. There's millions of societies out there and they're really welcoming. If there isn't one out there for you, you can just make your own. But I started DMU rowing, and it was quite intense. So I didn't stick with that because it was just too much alongside the course. But then after Christmas in the first year, I then joined skiing, the Snow Sports Society, and they were really welcoming, even though I started late, so well after Freshers' Fair. And I had a really good time getting to know them, and I went for a few opportunities on skiing on real snow in centres that I hadn't visited before, so that was quite cool. And then second year just took over, so I didn't carry that on. But throughout the 3 years, I have attended DMU active badminton events pretty much every Saturday. So that's a scheme where all DMU students can attend for free, and it covers a variety of sports, not just badminton. So yeah, you don't have to commit and pay to join a society. There is also DMU Active as well, if that is something you're interested in.
Thank you, Charlotte. Anna, did you want to add to that as well?
Yeah, it was very similar to just what Charlotte added, but I was just about to say that, you know, don't be disencouraged because what we've said of our situations of doing other things instead because of like work that was going on with our course. You know, each team has different ones. So I know that some sports will have their competitive teams, but also will have the social ones where they just do maybe like 1 or 2 training sessions a week instead of like 3 or 4 plus weekend matches away. So if you feel like you've got a course that can't do as much, you can join kind of like other teams, or, you know, you can get fully involved if that works for you. And I was just about to mention the same as Charlotte, you know, DMU Active, I did a few of the yoga and Pilates sessions. So there's a bit of everything for everyone. And the good thing is that you can, you know, if 1 week you can go, you know, you go. But if then the next 3 you can't because you've got the stress of like exams or something, well, you don't, and that's all fine. So it's quite nice to have like different options.
Thank you, Anna. And Dana, did you do DMU Active as well?
Yeah, DMU Active was just accessible to me because obviously it's like no commitment. It was free, and it was just a really good social event where I could meet other people from different courses, and also it's a great way to just relieve all your stress from your course through just exercising, which is great. So I use that often throughout my first year.
Very nice. Thank you, guys. It's from because I was a student at DMU as well, did my undergraduate and the masters, and I agree. It's kind of wish I had gone to the Freshers' Fair properly in the first year and actually did join many societies in the first year, because I didn't get to do it until third year. And in the third year, I joined a dance society and I joined the student choir. And yes, by the third term, I had to drop out of all of them because there was a lot of commitment through studies. But I had a fantastic time through choir and dance society. And then in my master's, I joined the DMU Chamber Choir, and I'm still in it because it's open to staff and students. So yeah, who knows? You might end up in that sort of society or group for the rest of your life even. Dana, would you like to add something? Oh, Anna, sorry.
No, don't worry. Yeah, also just to add that if you're interested in kind of that society, or you know people from there, but you might not want to go every week, I know people who kind of, when there's social events, so when in the normal circumstances, the DSU would have like on Wednesday social nights where it kind of like the venue converts into like kind of a club, and everyone would go out with their society beforehand, go to different areas, and then all meet again at uni. So, you know, I know people who might on those nights go to different societies just to meet people. So there's lots of different options of getting to know people, even if you can't commit, and more on a social base maybe instead of actually the society. So there's all those different options.
That's true. And just to give you an idea of the sorts of things we offer as part of societies, we have a cappella society, a fire dancing society, Harry Potter society, laser tag society, Game of Thrones society, salsa society, dance society, theatre, DMU steppers, so another form of dance for you, demon barbers, we have politics society, parkour society, mooting society, so loads of different options. And if there isn't one for you, if there is a society that you want to join but we don't have one, then you can always create it yourself. You just need I believe 3 or 4 more people to create a committee, and then you can just have your own society. My flatmate actually did that in her third year. She created a trampolining society and was a chair of a society in her third year. I don't know how she did that alongside her studies, but then again, that is the experience that you can then use on your CV and take to the work place with you to say, I actually chaired a society, which is pretty amazing. Someone created a chicken shop society. That's an interesting one as well. So yeah, it can be as imaginative as you want it to be. So thank you for that insight, guys. So just to sort of finish off, I just wanted to ask you about your maybe best memory from DMU, or your best experience from DMU. Could be from your course, could be your favorite place on campus, could be one of your society nights or society events that you were a part of, could be a DMU active workshop, could be a placement. So if you could just tell us a bit more about sort of what has been the highlight for you at DMU so far. Who would like to go first? Raise your hand. Yeah, Dana.
I can go first. Since I've only experienced like a first full year on campus, which was last year, because I'm a second year student. My first year, I think the most memorable point in my first year was when I attended a pharmacy ball, which was hosted by the Pharmacy Society. So it was just a really nice way to just finish our second semester before exams started. And I also got to meet other pharmacy students in the different years, so from second year, third year, and even final year students. And it was also nice just, to dress up and just, feel good about yourself and have that one final moment before exam season kicked in. And it was just a really nice night for us.
Lovely, thank you, Dana. Anna, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things to highlight. It's really hard just to pick one. I think placement year has definitely been one of the best. I think getting that experience that helps me gain, put the skills that I already knew into practice, but also gain more to go into my third year feeling way more confident and also feeling a bit more secure about when I graduate and hoping to get a graduate job. But also I think it's the community and the amount of people that I've met through DMU. So not only friends, but also like the staff, just absolutely, it's just been brilliant to learn about so many different backgrounds and stuff, because there's really so many people from so many places at DMU, but also having those fun, get involved with, as I say, like different events, opportunities at university, and meeting people that hopefully I'll be in touch with all my life. So
thank you. Charlotte, over to you.
It's really hard because obviously you're here for like 3 years, 4 years. But like on the course, I've really enjoyed placement, meeting a huge range of people of different needs. One being when I led a session myself last year on a home visit with a child who had language development difficulties, and as a result of the intervention session that we did, that child said a new word that we'd never heard before in that session, and it just highlighted my passion again for me. So that was a really lovely moment on the course. But personally as well, I've really loved badminton. I've gone every year with my friend who I met in the laundry room in the halls, so it just shows you can meet anyone anywhere. I've enjoyed the dessert places, Kai's especially in town, and just going out as well. It's all on your doorstep, so making the most of it, really. Yeah.
Lovely, thank you very much all. So your university experience really isn't just about studying, so I think it is important when you're choosing university to make sure it is the right place for you also, in terms of all of the extracurricular activities you can get involved in, whether you like the city, because as you have heard, a lot of the highlights actually come from work placements and socializing with friends, and of course the course as well, but it is a total package of different experiences that you get as a student. And Students' Union is a place where you can go and make sure that you're represented and make sure that your interests are communicated. So they really are a really nice bunch of students who do an outstanding job at this university to make sure all students' interests are represented. So we just have a very quick video to wrap up this little section about Students' Union, just to tell you a little bit more, and so that you can see some of their faces as well, as they're not here today. So there is one here, the video.
Hello, do you want to make a change? Let's see what we can arrange. From excited nights that change your life to walking the streets for light the night, it's time for you to speak up. Be loud, be proud. At DSU, it's where your voice is found. Celebrating Diwali, Black history and pride, in us you can always confide. Regardless of who you are or where you're from, if you want to find where you belong, whether it's a drag show or you want to give it a go, whether you like to dance, want to take a chance, there's so much opportunity. With the DSU, you can find your community. We work for you. We are DSU.
Very nice. Makes me miss my university years, which were actually quite recent. But that was lovely. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. It was very useful to hear from students. It's always great to hear from students. That's why you come to an open day. We wish you could visit us on campus and speak to all of us in person. But hopefully this somehow covered the topics that you were interested in, and I hope that you got your questions answered today. So thank you to our lovely students for joining us today. We really do hope that you managed to make the talks that you were interested in. If you didn't, they will be available on demand on the Open Day London page, so the page that you use to watch this live stream. You just need to go to the schedule, and you will be able to watch them again. We did have some great campus tours today. We had some useful talks on admissions, talks for parents and guardians, talks for international students. So if you have missed any of those, you can watch them back, or you can come to our next open day in January. So you can go to our open day booking page and book a place for you in January as well. It's all completely free, so you're not missing anything. You can just hear the same the same information again if you have missed it today. So please do book your place if you have missed an opportunity to ask any questions today. Please do also follow us on social media. We're on Twitter, we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. So do follow us. We have live streams going on throughout the week as well for different topics and different courses. So we sometimes promote those on social media and in our Facebook groups. If you're interested in applying to DMU next year to start your course in 2021, we have a Facebook group called Applying to DMU 2021 that you can request to join. You can meet other applicants, you can ask any questions you have, and we'll be promoting live streams that might be of use for you in that group as well. So do follow us on social media to stay tuned and to make sure you don't miss any vital information. It is very difficult in the current situation to pick a university because you can't come and visit. So do please make the most of everything that's available online, and especially sessions like this where you can ask your questions. So we hope you've enjoyed the day. We hope you're in the festive mood as well. And we hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend and hopefully see you soon, hopefully on campus. Thank you very much once again to our students, and thank you to everyone who joined us to watch the open day today. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.